the valve.
Welcome to a new installment of the Confluence Show, okay? We're going to have a good night tonight because we can do a long night as per normal, as we used to do back in the before times, okay? Back before I had to wake up early. And now I don't have to wake up early because tomorrow is Good Friday, which means tonight is going to be a good night. We're going to be looking at the clavicular thing again because we only got 4 minutes into it. If you think about it, also Hasan was destroyed by Jake Tapper of all people on CNN. Going to be looking into that as well. Maybe some other topics. We got a long night ahead of us. So buckle up, okay? If you want to join, the link should be pinned at the top of the chat. If you think about it, and you must, and it's also in the description, should lead you to the same place if I set it up right. Good to see you, Anson. Good to see you, K2. Good to see you, First Time Chatter, Section 230. Good to see you, Rage Page. Good to see you, Lobster GPT. And we got a couple people. Come on up, K2. And come on up, Big Soda. Don't be shy.
Shalom.
Come up. There you go. Sometimes you get a little shy. Come on up, John, the one, the Elden Ring. How y'all doing? Shalom, everyone.
So I'm trying to make the trans fluid card, but it's just not coming out the way that I want it to come out.
Well, you know, wait, is it the good transfluence or the bad transfluence? Because there's a good version and a bad version. And speaking of the creator of both, also known as John Elden Ring's father, John Elden Ring Sr. Welcome.
Maybe if John Elden Ring Sr. can send me some of the stuff he did, then I could put it on a Pokemon card.
Yeah, I could probably do that. I've got an exhaustive catalog of mogging photos of all sorts of different people.
Oh, good. I could probably use the trans version of trans fluids.
But yeah, I've gone through great lengths to delete all of my means of communicating with other people. I've gotten out of Confluence's server. I've unfriended and blocked all sorts of people on Discord.
But you just keep coming back. Agrilla Polis. Oh, we're starting off the night good. We got five of my favorite people. Okay, anyone drinking tonight?
I'm not your favorite. I'm your most
twisted
racist.
tea. It's fucking white boy summer, K2.
Hey,
you can be as
remember when the Twisted Tea marketing exploded when that guy got fucking hit in the face with the can, and you sell all those memes?
I didn't remember that. I just drink it because it's so sweet.
COVID?
It's so twisted. No, I didn't see this.
You don't remember it? Like, but after that black dude smacked that white dude with a Twisted Tea and it exploded, and everyone wanted Twisted Tea because it fought racism.
Is there a video? Can I watch it?
Oh, yeah,
there's
a video.
Yeah, you can watch it.
Man smacks man with
guy get hit
Twisted Tea.
with Twisted Tea.
K2, check your Discord. I sent you that Pokemon card creator.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Is this it? You guys. I think it might be it. Good to see you at Grillopolis. How's it going?
I got beer and bottle rockets. I'm doing great.
Oh, based.
Oh, great. Based combo. Is this it? Is this the Twisted Tea video? Wait, no, that's the Hasan video we're going to be watching later. No, get out of here, Hasan. Not yet. It's too early for your kind. By that, I mean Turkish people. Okay, can you guys see the screen? Who is... Okay, a fake Mel is trying to join, but it has a different authentication. That's not normal Mel.
That's my friend.
That's probably Stacy.
Oh, that's your friend. You're sure?
Yeah, I talked to her about joining before.
Okay. Hello, Mel. I thought this was the other Mel. We have someone else named Mel that is banned from the panel, so I almost banned you real quick.
Okay, no. This is Melanie. The friend of Killen.
Nice to meet you, Melanie.
Nice to meet you, Mel.
Yeah, hey, how you doing, Melanie? Good to have you. Oh, that's an interesting accent you got.
Yeah, I'm from Argentina.
You what?
Nice to meet you, Bambi.
Argentina, probably.
Oh, you're from Argentina. Oh, okay.
Bambi.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm turning you up.
So
you go by Bambi
on
the side.
Yeah, Mel is a friend of Keelan's. She's a huge super fan of the panel. She agrees with all the views expressed on the Confluence YouTube panel, unquestionably.
Of course.
This is what I've been told.
Every single one of them, yes. Obviously.
Based.
Melanie, are you a Peronist?
Peronista? No.
Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you laughed at that. That's good. Good girl.
No, it's funny. How do you know Peron?
Well, I read.
Okay, what do you know about him?
He's a commie. He basically is the reason why Argentina's economy sucks, because he turned it into a socialist economy, and then the socialists basically consolidated power over several decades and basically ruined.
We're off to the races
Argentina.
now.
It's just funny. No, he's not a communist.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Like, he killed.
He killed who?
You roboted.
You're kind of cutting out.
All these Canucks just fucking up the highway.
Mel, we're having trouble hearing what you're saying because your internet connection is going in and out. If you're in Argentina, you have to stand near something that has good conductivity.
Yeah, it's the Latina thing. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. These spoiled Americans, they don't know.
Yeah.
Are you near Keelan in the place that Keelan is near, or are you in Argentina?
Wait, we should ask Donald Trump to send more billions to Argentina so my internet connection is better.
We'll get right on that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we might as well dive in. Are you open with your political beliefs, Mel? Are you willing to be?
I'm a communist. Yes.
Okay. Yes, that's what I was wondering. I was told like my boy Javier. Okay, so why not?
It's nice actually having a female on panel named Mel.
A female.
That's not.
No, a female named Mel. The Mel that usually joins is transgender.
I prefer a woman. It's less dehumanizing.
Well, yeah, but the problem is the trans people will say women, so it gets a little confusing.
The bundle of sticks thinks it's a female.
So Mel, are you interested? Mel, are you interested in a green card marriage?
So many males here. I think.
We
have females, okay, just not as many.
I think. I mean, if you turn into a female, you can't be. Anyway, I'm not interested in green cards, actually.
Based, okay.
I think
you want to stay in Argentina, okay. That's crazy.
I heard the Blue Jay set fire to the forest down there.
Oh yeah, can we talk about Patagonia or whatever it's called?
Oh, please, let's talk about Patagonia.
The Blue Jays, hold on. So she knows what the Blue Jays are. Can you please put
the
it up on
Jewish
screen?
situation in the Patagonia? Can we talk about
Well,
that?
we mentioned
there we go.
Patagonia. She definitely knows where we're. Do you actually think it is the Jewish people that are doing the Patagonia fires? Do you actually think that?
It's 100% the Jews.
Yep.
Because
I told you, Confluence.
Look, you and everyone says that. Just, I don't know if I see the evidence that the Jewish people are burning down
the Blue Jays,
large swaths of the Patagonia.
I mean, they destroyed everything else. Why not that too?
Here we go, Confluence.
Literally, the locals literally put bans to Jews because they are causing so much problems in Patagonia, you know? Everywhere they go.
You have a very German accent for being from
I'm
Argentina.
sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
truth comes out. Operation Paperclip or whatever it's called.
Mel, can you go 99999? Just go 9999. Say no in German.
I prefer more of a red approach to that situation.
Yeah, you do.
Like a Soviet, you know? I prefer.
Yeah.
So why do you hate Malay? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm curious about. I thought he was doing a good job down there, you know?
Malay. No, I don't hate anyone.
Well, why do you dislike him, I suppose?
I just think he's like didn't he like shit himself in public once?
What's wrong with that?
That happens to everyone at least a couple times.
That happened to Confluence twice on this panel before.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Like,
that's not
diapers or something. It's I feel bad for the guy. I feel very bad.
What does he always say? Abuela? Is that it? What's the word he says? Afuela. That's right. The communists. Afuela. The government. Afuela. That guy's kind of based if you think about it.
Yeah. If you have low IQ, that goes so hard.
It does. The chainsaw.
Hey, you don't have to convince me now. You don't have to sell me on him.
Don't threaten us with a good time.
Yeah, don't threaten us with a good time.
No. I bet you guys are sold on that. Yeah, no. I'm sure.
Didn't he reverse the inflation that y'all were having that was basically irreversible? And didn't he cut lots of government programs and balance your budget and like do all sorts of great and wonderful things to your economy that the socialist
Hey, this is Keelan's friend. Calm down.
To be explained how the economics in my country are going by a gringo, you know? I love that. Thank you very much. I didn't know what the economy was.
Well, it's just that Malay is the first anarcho-capitalist to get elected to anything. And so I was super excited about it having been an anarcho-capitalist for so long.
Let's give some context for the viewers, and then Mel can give her thoughts on this video, okay?
Okay.
Es que el Estado no es la solución, el Estado es el problema. Ustedes, si se fijan acá, tienen la gran raviolada.
He's about to shit himself, guys. Just
el
wait.
gran curro y la fuente de la decadencia argentina, que es el Estado. Esta es la foto del Estado que tenemos hoy. Si nos movemos hacia
That's what happened to Confluence. The exact same thing when he was eating Indian food.
Abuela.
Ministerio de Cultura.
Abuela.
Ministerio de Ambiente y Desarrollo Sostenible. Afuera.
Sustainability. Fuck
Ministerio de las
that.
Mujeres y Género.
Women and gender. Fuck
Women
that.
and gender? Get
Ministerio de
out
Obras
of here.
Públicas.
Public work.
I think I'm about to legally vote in Argentina election.
Yeah, you have to put subtitles. It doesn't speak English.
Nada bueno
There is
salió del sector
subtitles.
público. Afuera.
I can't read the subtitles, Confluence. I'm driving.
Ministerio de Educación.
Well, stop driving.
Adoctrinamiento. Afuera.
Okay, hold on. I gotta
Ministerio de
pull over.
Transporte. Afuera. Ministerio de Salud. Afuera. Ministerio de Desarrollo Social. Afuera.
That was a gentle one. A gentle afuela.
Ministerio de Capital Humano. Ministerio de Infraestructura. Ministerio de Economía. Ministerio de Justicia, Ministerio de Seguridad, Ministerio de Defensa, Ministerio de Relaciones Exteriores y Ministerio del Interior.
So many hard
Se
words.
acabó
that
el curro de la
all the good
política.
places.
¡Viva
The
el
burro.
carajo!
Burro means donkey, in case you guys didn't know.
I
That's,
didn't
I think
know.
what he was saying there.
He's saying
I think
another
he's
word.
talking about donkeys.
Gringo.
Saying
So-
burro. Curro is like a thief.
Oh, a stealing donkey. Yeah.
Melanie.
No, that's burro.
Stealing.
A burro. Would that be a stealing donkey?
Not curro.
Oh my God, we need Emmett on panel.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, Emmett could speak her tongue. That's true.
No, actually,
we know a Spaniard named Emmett.
Hold on, Confluence.
A Latinx fellow.
Melanie, explain how Mexican Spanish and Argentinian Spanish are not the same.
But explain it to us in Spanish.
No, then we don't understand.
I just don't
That's the point.
I don't
That's like
like
French Canadians.
I don't like an inferior language. I mean,
That's weird. That's what the Mexican says about Spanish all the time.
So,
Emmett.
Melanie, I've got another Argentina related question for you.
okay,
So
okay.
when my people,
I didn't respond to that the video.
Yeah, I want to hear about Malaya first.
respond to that, and then I'll ask you another question.
Okay, yeah, I want to tell you guys how is that looking in our country. You know, he said many things afuera of the state, the things that the state is controlling. He's like, taking
It's
out,
blue jays.
you know, to lower the cost. Okay, perfect. China just, we just lost a lot of our exportation in meat because we handed contaminated meat to China, like hundreds of. I don't know how is the measurement for Americans because you know you
I
don't
don't know.
use
Me no
toneladas.
comprende.
But like
You
so
say you just
much
exported a
meat.
bunch of contaminated meat
We
because
couldn't
there's no
sell to
government department
China.
to check for it anymore.
But why? Yeah, why is
Yes.
the meat contaminated? Wait, are you
Correct,
saying because they have
correct.
fuelas that the meat isn't like correctly
Because-
being?
Because the
Vetted?
state is not regulating what the fucking
Gets rid of all the fucking regulations.
That's what happens when you
go
to
People
fuela and
contamination and all the
things.
shit that
Yeah.
What do you
government
mean,
does.
like meat from a grocery store?
And we can't sell it. They're contaminating it.
Why? Now, are you saying it's contaminated, or are you
Because
saying
there's
that you exported it to
Crazy.
China?
It's like
And
the
China
free
doesn't
market
like the
doesn't
United
quality
States,
control
and since
itself.
the United States is supporting
And that's
this
why
new
we
government that
can't sell
China's
it.
claiming that it's
Here, one at a time.
We need state regulation to see what's on the meat, on our food.
Yeah, I know you're
Yeah.
saying that, but I disagree with your premise.
What's the premise?
Your claim that it was contaminated. Is there
It is.
well,
Where
yeah,
did it come from?
who said it was contaminated?
China.
The blue
Oh my
jays
God! Yeah, that Chinese
contaminated
said. They
Oh, you
literally
get
tested
your meat from
it.
China?
They tested it.
So the Chinese who don't like Argentina because they're aligned with the United States
It's
are saying that your exports are bad to
meat. What
punish
are you
you
talking
because
about?
they don't like you because
The
you're aligned with the
Chinese
United
love
States.
doing commercial stuff. They don't
China
care
just
about
rejected
nuances of
22
ideology.
tons
Where
of
does
meat.
the meat come from?
China just rejected an entire shipment of beef from Argentina after.
I'm trying to see if it's coming from
Detected residues
something
of
other than just China.
Pinnacle.
I'm seeing like some
She's saying they're
trichinosis. I
testing
mean,
it in
everyone
China, but
has
where does
like
the meat actually
everyone
come
has a
from?
bit of.
Where does the meat come from? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, it's Argentinian meat.
Yeah. So regulated meat is never tainted,
Since-
is what you're saying.
since the
So
state is not regulating.
yeah, I
what
know.
This sounds
So
like
your
an
premise
Argentina
is-
problem.
Your
All I
premise
can
is
really
that if
find is
meat's
this, and this
regulated, it won't be
is
tainted.
what Trump is saying. So
It
I
should
mean,
be tested. They should obviously regulate what is put on the
Why?
meat.
Why is that obvious?
Yeah, it's okay. America's still gonna get it.
They will sell
oh,
you because
yes,
the
Confluence is
monopoly on
gay. To stick
will
her Johnson has his
sell
credit
you-
card back. I can eat again.
it
All
literally
right.
has cancer stuff.
Boom.
Do you know an opportunity to make a lot of money, Mel?
Eating bullshit that you don't know what it has.
That's why you
and
don't
can
eat
cause
shit from
cancer
a
to
grocery
you.
store.
Yeah, Mel.
That's
Do you know
why
what
you
an
have the
excellent?
vegetables that you have.
Yeah. Okay. See, this is the problem
One
communists
day
have,
your
right? They think
kids will have cancer because they eat Argentinian contaminated meat.
no.
Because
don't eat
no,
Argentinian
that's
What's
fucking
it
meat.
contaminated
No.
with? That's giving people cancer.
No, see the problem that
It
communists have
does.
is that
There's
they
many
think that the only
studies.
people
you know,
who can
once there was civilization, and
So
once
the only
that's
people-
why there is control.
Well, one at a time. Hold on.
State is a result of civilization. You can't just say out,
the state
afuera, afuera
But
state.
Argentina having
wait,
disease
wait,
meat is
Are you saying the state, if Do you say the state is bad? But then why would you want government organizations regulating things?
I'm saying the state is good.
So they want less regulations.
I misheard you. Sorry.
Stay on track.
Public control.
She said the state is the result. She said the state is the result of civilization.
Yeah, that's the part of the state.
That's a genetic fallacy.
Keelan, make this make sense, man.
A communist state. A socialist.
She's making sense, and y'all aren't talking over her.
No, she's not making sense. She's making wild assertions about it.
You just start fucking talking as soon as she starts making a point. You're like, no,
shut up. I'm talking to Mel.
We do have to go one at a time, though. We do have to go one at a time.
Okay.
Well, now someone. I was letting someone speak. Fine, let's all
Confluence,
speak.
control the panel. Tell who goes first.
Pretty basic stuff. She's just saying that he pulled away the department that used to check for meat, and now there's an international trust problem with Argentinian meat because the government's not regulating it.
The problem is that just coming from, because the only thing when I Google it, I can find is China saying it and unironically Trump saying it.
China tested for it and found.
I know, but I don't know if I trust Trump or China, especially when they're saying the same thing at the same time.
That's what you guys do.
I don't trust Confluence.
Like,
so
when there's evidence that something doesn't work, oh no, I don't trust the evidence. So
Mel, I have a question for you.
Well, you kind of have to show the evidence.
I'm not sure you've given evidence.
Mel, I have a question for you. So,
where's the source?
Mel, in the United States, we have lots of regulation of our meat industry, and our government tests our meat. But for some reason, we still have mass issues with meat going out that is tainted sometimes, right? So how come the government is failing? Is the government not perfect? Is it possible that maybe there are better solutions?
Yes, it's corrupt. That's why we need a better state.
Yes.
Yeah. We don't need to.
The government is easily corruptible because it is not a moral agent.
You know who's easier corruptible? Not the government.
Everybody's corruptible.
Every fucking business is more corruptible because they're incentivized to cut corners. The government's not incentivized to cut corners. They're just incompetent.
Well, I would argue they're the same level of corrupted.
It has to go through so many layers.
So easy solution. Don't be corrupted by not buying meat from the grocery store.
Part of the issue is that you get rid of the state testing and regulating these things, and then you just don't replace it with anything.
Yeah, and that's Mel's fault. She lives in Argentina. She should start a business testing meat and make tons of money.
No, to replace it with something if it costs money. That'd cut into your profit.
Mel, why didn't you start a business testing meat if it bothers you so much? You'd make a ton of money because there's a need for it in the market.
What
the businesses do is they just take the risk that it's going to be good.
God. How did no one come up with that?
And if they
oh my God, how come you haven't done
20
it?
years ago, they came up with that, and we got rid of it. You fucking
I'm talking about the private market. So a non-government solution, a capitalist solution.
We came up with that already. We had a solution.
People are the government.
Wow, the argument breaks down as quick as throw
ad hominem instead.
She didn't throw an ad hominem. She said when we came up with a solution, they got rid of it.
Yeah, I know, because it was a bad solution. Y'all got rid of a bad solution. Congratulations. Now make a private sector solution.
Slurs hurled at all of us. Okay, that's what I heard.
I heard stupid as an ad hom. That's what I'm referring to.
I think she called us all donkeys again. She said you.
Yeah, we don't like ad homs on this panel. Nobody ever throws ad homs on this panel. It's a new rule now, is it? Is that a new rule?
Start handing out HR forms to everybody.
Shut up, you retard.
Yeah,
it's a new rule. No more retarded ad homs for anybody on this panel. Now that we got a woman on here, we can't have ad homs.
No, she's not a woman. She's a communist. They're below human.
Hey.
So true.
It's a different class.
Person talking sense. You ask an Argentinian what's actually happening. I mean, when you don't like what you hear, it's like, you stupid retard Argentinian. Can you put an anarcho-capitalist?
So we got Keelan and Podesta white knighting as soon as we get a female on panel.
Yeah.
Calm down, y'all.
Keelan is her friend, so Keelan's allowed to white knight. Podesta is a white knight.
He's allowed. Then he's going to do it more.
Well, see, the thing with Podesta, if you ask half of America what's going on with America, it's not like they're going to give you a factual answer.
No, we just have to treat her like everybody else, or else they feel special.
Yeah, so Testicle Johnson,
why are we picking on him for ad homing then?
So
the ad hom was a claim of saying, oh, when her argument fell apart and she couldn't actually provide evidence, just her own anecdotal opinion, she was quick to throw ad homs.
She gave evidence, and you're like, the evidence isn't good enough.
Yeah, I know it's not good enough.
Thank you for pointing that out. What was the evidence? What was the evidence?
You can Google it in 100 different newspapers.
I did Google it. I can't.
Newspapers.
I Googled it. Again, I found Trump saying it. I found
everyone's reporting on it.
Wait, did you find Trump saying it?
Because
did you
find what you want to hear, so they're all just wrong.
Yeah, let me click my newspaper.
If you Googled something, you had 20 different people saying it, and then you agreed with it. You wouldn't be saying, "Oh, that's probably not trustworthy."
Vanessa, what I found, just to clear it up, what I found is the same thing you find in Canada, the U.S., Australia, like things like trichinosis, things like I don't know, E. coli outbreaks, like the things that happen. Also,
yeah, and they get caught by the government. They don't get sent in. Usually, you get them caught by the government.
What Anson said is true. You live in a fictitious world, Bethesda. People die from these viruses in the
article with someone else Australia. Contaminated meat.
Cancer in our meat, right? Can we agree on that?
What?
We hate cancer, right? I had my mom who suffered that.
What do you mean?
You don't hate cancer, right?
How is there cancer in meat? I don't think that really makes sense.
Oh my God! They put a thing to conserve the meat.
Oh, like a carcinogen.
Like you're saying that they put preservatives in the meat,
like nitrates or something, is what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Communists don't use preservatives.
Got it. Great.
So did the communists ban preservatives? Is that strictly a communist thing?
You think China doesn't use preservatives?
Yeah, I think Milei loves cancer, and that's why I'm against him.
Yeah, so Milei puts cancer in the meat, and that's why you don't like him?
Yeah, he did it. He in person went to put the cancer in the meat.
We don't know that he doesn't like cancer.
I saw a video of it.
That checks out. I believe her. You know, that's evident.
What the fuck is wrong with
give her the benefit of the doubt there.
I like you, Melody. You're funny.
Okay, thank you. Who said that?
The guy in Osama's cave in the bottom right.
Yeah, the guy that thinks that Pinochet didn't go far enough.
So basically, don't eat store-bought meat.
That's controversial.
Pretty much,
Pinochet, like the chili guy?
Yeah.
Talking about him. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay.
Yeah, he was a liberal.
Wasn't he a communist?
I thought you were talking about pistachios.
He was like, a Nazi.
No, he was an anti-fascist. I mean, anti-communist fascist. So he basically like killed all of the socialists in Chile, and forced it to have a free market, and basically systematically exterminated all of the communists.
Didn't like Allende. The CIA had to track him down.
Oh, like Salvador Allende? Are we talking about the same?
Salvador Allende, yes.
And he's so well versed in the CIA.
They had to get rid of him.
They did get rid of him. That's true.
This is who
he was a bad dude, though, if you think about it.
This was their puppet. Yes, they put a puppet there to kill the communists. Yes, because communism was a threat to the U.S.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, it's a danger to humanity.
It was working, actually.
I agree.
Therefore,
it is
they
a danger.
To get rid of it.
Yeah.
Something we can all agree on.
It's like being Jewish.
Yeah. Kinda. I mean, Marx was the most based Jewish, I think.
And that Argentinian accent is sounding more and more Russian, the more communist it gets.
Mises was the most based Jew. What are you talking about?
What?
Ludwig von Mises, the guy that invented the the basis for libertarianism and anarcho-capitalism that Milei uses today. He quotes Mises. Milei quotes Mises.
You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not.
But you hated the Jews.
Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, you don't get my sense of humor. I'm sorry. I'll stop. It's the language.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of lost. Yeah.
Yeah. I like you, Mel. Just remember that, okay? I'm not trying to be mean to you. You know.
No, obviously we're not trying to be mean. We just
Supposed to be mean in the vicinity of you. Funny that way.
And
That's
John Eldon
nice
III is my friend.
Okay. He's not talking much. He's just enjoying the chaos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who has friends?
So, would you take a ride on a Pinochet helicopter, Melanie, or is that a bad idea?
I've been told that no, we don't like those.
Oh, okay.
Actually, yeah.
She's told what she shouldn't like.
I have to deny your invitation.
Yeah.
How do you know if you don't like it? You never tried it.
She was told not to like them, so she doesn't like them.
Oh, that checks out.
Yeah, I prefer a ride with the Montaneros. Those were more fun.
That's convincing.
And they were Peronists, but like the good Peronists, you know, when the Peronists were good.
They were
never.
They were what?
Montaneros.
Are you saying Piranhas or Pyrenees, like the dog breed?
Peronistas.
Oh, Peronistas. Oh, yeah.
Piranhas?
I don't know what that is. I know Anson mentioned it. I don't know what that is, though.
They're the socialists that ruined Argentina.
Oh. Yeah. I hope Malay
ex-Germans.
You know, 50 years ago, Videla. 50 years ago, Argentina was better off than Spain, actually.
Most of the ex-Germans got old and...
Then Videla came and, like, he ruined everything.
Yeah. Yeah, there were different waves of socialism.
Pinochet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ignoring the meat shipments, what's it like in Argentina now? Over the last year, has Argentina day-to-day life?
You gotta open your mouth when you talk. What?
Has day-to-day life in Argentina changed over the last year?
I mean, the meat has cancer now.
Ignoring the meat shipment, that's China's problem.
Yeah, we're all going vegetarian. It's just a preference that we're choosing.
That's sad.
I mean, that's super good.
I wouldn't survive in a vegetarian world.
What's day to day? I mean, there's a lot of protests.
You've got a picture of Bambi on your emoji.
Well, wait, then you're really gonna get cancer.
I literally
put preservatives in lettuce.
People were calling me a female. I felt very exposed here.
We'll put on some clothes.
Is that why you picked Bambi?
I'm a woman.
You came on You came on a panel with all guys, and you feel.
We have other males we can try and get in.
Okay.
So you don't have to be the only male.
Right.
Yeah, the other male. The other male's indisposed currently. Okay.
Forever.
Forever.
For how long?
Forever until she apologizes, which she'll never do. So forever.
Yeah, he was a freak anyway.
Really? Yeah, you don't want a freak here.
Yeah, Podesta, maybe you missed that. Timmy Elden Ring. Is this just that everyone's going to be something Elden Ring at this point?
Right.
But okay, Mel, if no one's champing at the bit to ask you a question, I guess what when you say communist, what do you mean? Because I feel like communism means different things to different people.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes, I just mean that I want a better world than what this is, and I think capitalism is a machine of genocide and exploitation, and we need a better. And I think the better response to capitalism that we have as humanity. As humanity, we evolved. The best that we achieved so far is socialism. And after socialism, we need communism, but we haven't even gotten to socialism because the CEA is stopping it to the world.
Okay, so we need a revolution.
Capitalism creates.
Right, but what do you?
In theory, we've only achieved socialism.
Because this is the bridge I'll build between us. I've read the Communist Manifesto, and this is the nicest thing I'll ever say about Marx is that. And I haven't read Das Kapital to me because fuck that gay shit. But I read the Communist Manifesto, and I think it is a good critique of laissez-faire capitalism. I've said this to Keelan. I think it is. So I agree that capitalism left unchecked is bad. But I guess what prescriptions, when you say you want socialism, when you say you want communism eventually, I guess what specifically do you mean prescriptively? Like what should we do? So not just like talking, because I understand the bad stuff of capitalism. So like what specifically, like what would you want if you can be as specific as possible?
Dictatorship of the workers. the working class.
Can you be far more specific though? Like,
she's
what is
talking
that?
about the dictatorship of the proletariat.
I know what she's talking about. I'm asking for specifics on that. I understand what she's saying.
CEOs and leaders accumulating all the wealth that workers produce.
Right. So how do we? I guess like, do you have laws in mind that you want? Do you just have like an
workers taking up the place?
It's like the most non-specific. It's the most non-specific thing to say revolution, though. If you think about it, like I mean, like what specific changes do you want? Like, do you want labor laws? Do you want there to be no capital at all? Do you want a cashless society? What do you want?
Dictatorship of the working class.
Yeah, she's just
look at what the Soviets did.
I know. I feel like you're just repeating like the Marxist talking points, though.
No,
I'm looking for more like specifics.
Stalinism. She's calling for
I'm
Stalinism.
being very specific right now. It's just not my fault that you haven't.
Yeah, wait.
What's the governmental structure?
Yeah, are you a bigger fan? Are you like a Marxist, or are you more like classic Marxist?
Oh, you Marxist-Leninist.
Okay, I think of all of them, I think Lenin was probably had the he understood what it took. You know, he understood that you gotta.
He understood how many people you had to kill to let your dreams be fulfilled.
Right?
He was just a good community organizer and revolutionary.
This is a peaceful stream. We don't like violence here, right?
Well,
Lenin enjoyed violence.
Yeah, I don't know if you can call yourself an ML and then say that you don't like violence.
Yeah, and I don't know how you would impose it without me becoming violent.
No, she's not saying she doesn't like violence. She's saying she can't talk about.
Oh, you can't. There are certain. The right wingers do it as well.
She was given instructions not to Fed post. So
yeah, Fed posting.
He's mansplaining what I'm saying here.
Well, I mean, I'm not as hardcore as you. I support like heavily socialized systems, like the Nordic model. But I also am fine with like, I don't think the free market is necessarily free, but I'm okay with like capitalism and like private ownership of property and all that shit.
If you had a binary choice, Testy, which one would you pick?
I mean, I would choose socialism. I would never go as far as communism, but
that was a dual Anson Ag head shake.
Yeah, but there's many. I think people who don't completely agree with capitalism, it's because they don't communism. I mean, it's because they just don't know what communism. Like when we talk about property, there's many types of property, you know?
Well, that's true.
You can still have your private property.
60 million people.
Right. Well,
yeah.
That's good that you ascribe to that because I'm just saying that there are streams of thinking that.
How do you? I'm curious.
Yeah, it's just the means of production.
I'm curious, Melanie. How do you solve the socialist calculation problem? Where if you have a system where the proletariat.
I don't like math. I'm sorry. I'm a woman. I can't do math.
Yeah, I know. Communists can't do math. That's my point, right? You can't set prices in a market that isn't free because there's no free exchange, and that's the only way to set a price.
Thank you.
So there's no way to have.
I'm just a girl.
It's a price based on cost to produce the.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the labor.
You need to make a profit, so the price is the cost to produce the product.
Complete bullshit. I'm sorry to say, it's like doesn't. It's never bore out. I'm sorry to say it. Any modern economist will tell you the labor theory of value is kind of junk.
Yeah, that was calculated in the 1920s. Like the proof, there was a proof written out for that in the 1920s that showed that it doesn't work. Before the Soviets even killed a whole bunch of people to do it.
I think I've always said, I think communism can work on a small enough scale. Like I genuinely believe.
I say that too. Testy. Crazy.
Maybe 500. Like I'm talking really small numbers. But I
don't see any reason not to have a mixed economy anyway. But anything luxury, anything that's not required to live, should be free market. Nobody cares what happens to those.
Here's as far as I go.
I agree.
Here's as far as I go.
That's a monopolistic resource should be run by the state. You shouldn't share. You shouldn't give a corporation a monopolistic resource.
So yes, I agree with you in terms of natural resources. So things like water, electricity, even. I think that those things, I'm okay with that. In fact, I would prefer that those things are state-run.
Not in Ohio and India.
No. Let's give all our water to AI.
Oh, we could do that. Let AI figure it out.
Yeah.
So you're a transhumanist too?
You have to say it in Spanish, Anson.
So yeah, hey Melanie. So you sure you don't want a green card marriage? Because I've been looking for an Argentinian lady. There was a point in time where my ancestors moved down to Argentina in large numbers after the Union, did their war of northern aggression, and they defeated us. A bunch of us went down to Argentina and built a colony. Do you know the Confederates down in Argentina?
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yes. Okay, but the green card situation. If you are not an US citizen and you claim a visa, you can't. They won't accept it if you've joined a communist party. Do you know that?
Oh, no, I didn't know that. So they block you from coming.
Wait, that's
they will not allow me in.
What about the Constitution?
They will not allow me in. Look it up.
Is that true? You guys don't allow communists?
I don't know.
If
I'm not
Anson
sure
goes and marries
The
you,
US
true.
they won't let you in the
country of the
US.
free does not allow communists.
Birthyism never ended.
I'd want to see. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'd want to see something that says.
No,
that.
she's telling the truth.
Oh yeah, where's the proof, source?
Yeah,
Where's
the
the proof?
anti-capitalist wants you
It's
to go
not.
through the
You're
government
acting
to
like it's
check
a
you before you
thing that
migrate.
just ask like, hey, is there a link
Yeah.
or is there a?
Confluence is just thirsty for proof. That's all it is.
I'm a thirsty
AI
boy, Mel.
The first thing I see here from AI says that you cannot be arrested merely for holding communist views or being a member of the Communist Party. Like the U.S. must have communist parties, right?
Yeah, but
the U.S. does have communist parties. Yes.
If she's in the leadership of the party, it's
But they
different, though,
will
right?
let
Are you just a regular communist, or are you like an agitator?
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
you're like
What?
Antifa type.
Agitator.
Would you like burn down some buildings,
Why not both?
Why not both?
You're like,
why not both?
I mean, if anything, you sound
She's
more.
both.
Yeah, I think Anson can make it work.
Yeah, I can totally make that work. Yeah, you're a lot of fun,
Yeah,
though.
Anson, you can fix her.
Anson can handle some
you guys
arson and
go to protest
light
together?
I'm a
violence.
peaceful woman.
Yeah,
How do you feel about war, Mel? Like with the war of Jewish deception going on against Iran right now. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, after Anson's done with her, she won't be a Bambi anymore.
Are you pro-war?
Yeah, Mel, what do you think about Zionism? That's what I want to know.
Oh, looks like we lost her.
That's censored.
Yeah, Anson, you could go the other way. You could move to Argentina.
You're trying to bait
she
some
could
Fed
get you
folks.
a green. She get you a red card. I think that's what they call it
A
in
red
common
card.
land. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of Confederates down there already. My people have already paved the way.
Yeah, and
She's having
you
what?
mentioned it before. A bunch of
Extra problems.
Yahtzees moved down there after the war, so
Yeah.
I'm sure they got a strong community, right?
Yeah.
I've literally been saying that since I got on here.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. Sorry, I did get here a little bit late, so. Oh.
Yeah, that's why I said she had such a
Here you
German
go.
accent for being from Argentina.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I love that one act.
It'd be funny if you got all the anti-communists from Cuba,
Freaking commie.
and then you got all the communists from Argentina.
She's
I
gonna
have
try
a-
to rejoin.
Socialist.
I have a friend who's like, pretty much. I would say he's a legit tanky. It's a little bit tongue in cheek, but he definitely, he definitely holds tanky type views. Simps for Russia and
Can you
China,
drive a tank?
mostly Russia. He simps for Russia pretty hard.
Like modern Russia or old Russia?
Well, the whole kit, like to
He's too
put it in
young.
perspective, like for his birthday and like Christmas and stuff, I always get him some sort of like communist bullshit. Like I thought this was funny. This is kind of I got him a plushie of Marx. Like I bought that for him, and I'm like, this is like I bought this capitalist means. Here's like a symbol of Marx. Like, he appreciated it.
I was about to point out the same thing, Keelan. That you
Wait, did I not
almost
say
said
that?
kit.
Did I say
You
that?
just said kit. You just said kit, and then you changed. But I thought you were
Ooh,
about
I'll
to say
say
kit
it.
and caboodle.
Yeah, that's a saying. I'll, during Tootin.
No shaving that.
So,
Darn tootin'.
in case you guys were looking for the details, it's only one shipment that's been rejected by China. It's
Well, the
the
cancer
shipment
meat.
It wasn't cancer meat. It was
122-ton shipment.
Yeah, they detected an antibiotic residue on it that is banned in pretty much every country in existence, because it can cause your bones to stop producing red blood cells.
Wait, is this the thing that Testy was saying? The RBGH?
No, recombinant bovine growth hormone. That's in U.S. products.
No, it's not a growth hormone. It's an antibiotic called.
There's a lot of elder rings on panel.
So one shipment was rejected.
Chloramphenicol. Basically, it's used for animals, but in humans, it is extraordinarily dangerous.
And Argentinian internet isn't
literally
it's cracked up to be.
There is no safe amount of the residue. So even if they detect like one part in a billion, it's automatic rejection.
Yeah, and I'm sure that there has been meat that was rejected before that had been like inspected by government inspectors. I mean, that sort of stuff happens all the time.
Yes,
and I don't know the quality that like if all meat inspection was removed or if it was just like Malay ended some jobs program for a whole bunch of commies who didn't want to work and just wanted to sit around and pretend like they were inspecting.
So all the meat came from one factory. And they haven't traced it down to anything specific. As far as they know, it could be just one box or one container of meat had the residue in it. And once they find that, they reject the whole shipment. That's how it works.
Yeah.
So
China imports 600,000 tons of beef from Argentina. 22 tons just got rejected.
Yeah, look at that.
So
just to put it in context.
So that's. The regulatory environment is getting deregulated, but it's more about removing the restrictions and some of the red tape, and reducing the taxes on exporting beef. Because I think they had some sort of moratorium on exporting beef for a little while or something. I don't know. Their regulatory environment was fucking crazy. But
okay, hello again.
Hello.
Hey, Bambi, good to see you.
Hello, I'm sorry. There were country problems.
Just
the internet's not working well after the government change.
Yeah, I've heard they're putting cancer in the internet. That's what I've heard. And that's
they're trying to infect as many people as possible.
It used to be government run.
Yeah.
They need to kill all the communists, right?
Yep.
Help.
That's the solution to all the problems, Alex.
So Mel, I was asking you about Zionism specifically.
You might not be wrong.
And I feel like I didn't get an answer on your thoughts about Zionism.
I'm not sure you want an answer on this channel.
I just said, what do you think about Zionism?
What do I think about Zionism?
And how many shekels to change your mind on it?
There's no wrong answer.
Real talk.
Zionism. Yes. What do I think about? Okay.
Do you think about it?
I've seen many videos about the Israeli population, and I just think they're very ugly.
All right.
Interesting.
Good take. Not the take.
That is the most feminine.
It's a direction to go in.
I was expecting you to go that way, but that's fine.
You know what?
That's a direction to take.
Guys.
I've
that is the most feminine attack on a group of people.
If someone talked about that yet.
All right, this is like.
When you say ugly, do you mean like visually ugly or personality-wise?
Disgusting. Yes, physically. They spit when they talk. Their language.
Oh, so you're like a good old-fashioned racist. Okay. I'm suddenly more drawn to you now.
Video. She is Looksmaxxing, okay?
They got
I thought you were one of those gay anti-Zionists that had actual. But if you're gonna if you want to go the racist path, hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
To kids' heads, I'm not a fan of that.
You're not a fan of what?
Of when they're pointing their snippers to a kid's head. I'm not a fan of that.
I'm sorry. They're pointing their
snipers.
It doesn't. It's a bad angle.
Snipers.
It makes them look really ugly.
What does that have to do?
I thought you were talking about their noses.
The fingers.
What does that have to do with being ugly?
I think you mean personality wise.
Have you heard of
like?
Oh, you mean they're like ugly is like a? They're you mean like they're
no, but then she was
disgusting.
Ugly to the soul.
But then she was talking about how they talk and that they spit when they speak Hebrew. So I feel like we're mixing.
Hey, I'm translating them anywhere I want to.
It can all be true.
She meant it holistically.
Yeah, they can all.
Maybe she meant
just ugly in every sense.
They're ugly in like all the senses.
I think Israeli women are pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
I don't think most guys would agree
ugly
with you on the disgusting part.
Okay, no, sure, but that's how the US see politics, isn't it?
No. We separate looks and personality.
Do we want
and all
to
these
think
other
about the
things
two and silver parts?
No, I do the same thing, Mel. I don't know what's wrong with Alex. He's an immigrant from Yugoslavia, so he doesn't understand our culture. He can't speak for Americans, Mel.
Hey, I've lived in as close to a communist country as any of you guys have ever fucking heard of. Okay, so
yeah, I visited California too, man. Just calm down.
Hey, half of Australia's Chinese.
I know, but China is
that's a good point.
Don't you think that Zionists, like, apart from being very ugly, they talk in a way that I never heard them saying anything smart ever. Like,
okay, when you say I guess
because they reproduce with their cousins, perhaps.
Base
has to do.
Oh no, I think you're thinking about the Muslims.
No.
I think you're thinking about the Muslims.
No, she means the Zionists. You know,
don't try to pull me into this.
They're a bunch of cousin fuckers.
She means the Muslims.
Don't try to pull me into this. Everyone on panel's against you, Confluence.
Yeah.
Except for
That's
maybe
because
Alex.
the whole panel hates the Jewish people. Okay.
I don't.
I'm the one reason.
I don't
the one fucking forward for Zionism. Okay.
I don't have any problem with Jews. I just think their religious beliefs are stupid.
No.
Okay, well, based. SD based.
They stink, and I hate them
in particular.
Them killing children.
I haven't smelled them, so I'm not going to comment on that.
Which ones in particular? Which ones?
I'm sure they're very clean.
Well, no, it's the same argument as like Christians or Muslims. I just think all their religious traditions are fucking stupid.
Well, then
this is true. That's based absolutely
right. So yeah, but okay, with Zionists, I want to pin down the Zionism thing. Okay,
Zionism. Half of these guys are atheists anyway.
When I say I'm a Zionist, I don't mean I want the IDF sniping children. Right? To be clear,
exactly
right?
Means that.
It sounds that way.
Yeah, it sounds that way.
How on earth does it?
You're a genocide apologist, Confluence.
Any Zionist, like 9.9 out of 10 will say that, and the other
Confluence
is like.
Can I provide you with a bit of advice?
Sure. I'm sure I'll reject it, but I'll allow it.
I don't think you have to say that you're a Zionist to mean that you don't think Israel should cease to exist.
Yeah, but that's what the word means. The word doesn't mean I want the IDF to do everything.
No, it means you want it to exist, not that you don't want it to disassist.
But Zionism could have happened in Argentina also. I don't think Jews should exist in Argentina. In the Patagonia.
That's why I'm a Zionist, because we have that side of things, which is, that's fucking...
To conquer my country?
Wait, Confluence. How is this any...
we have millions of that came here, that are positive citizens, they adapted to the culture. They are completely fine with that. Nothing happened to our country except their food.
Please tell me you do not think that Jews are actually conquering your country.
No, this is
they
exactly
should do the same thing. Millet is giving them so many things.
No different.
What is it no different then?
How is this different than Americans like hating fucking immigrants and wanting Mexicans and brown people to leave?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Normally.
Put a law in here to arrest people if you
First
say
of all, how many fucking Jews are actually in Argentina? Real talk. Like, if I look this up, what percent of the Argentinian population is fucking Jewish?
Because if your argument is that they're really efficient, then sure.
I'm not against immigration. I'm
missing the point.
It's
all talking
about
you're
missing. Do you know that?
You're
missing the point.
You are mishearing Mel because you're talking over her. You're like getting piecemeal what she's saying.
Okay. Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, Keelan.
Yeah, you guys should listen.
You explain it to us.
No, I agree with that. Shut up, Keelan. You don't need to explain what I mean.
Yeah.
Hasan's on your side.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Let her explain what she means, because you're like picking particular things that you hear in the break between other people talking.
Yeah, Confluence, can you handle your panel so that she can have a say?
Listen, I'll rip your fucking balls off and I'll feed them to Jewish people.
I would like to
okay,
hear
it's a
what Mel
delicacy in their culture.
It is.
I want Mel to be elevated and have her say.
0.5% of the population. Fuck off.
And
Fuck
Mel's
off, you
saying that-
anti-Semites. Fuck off.
That's a radically high number.
Yeah,
Like, how
1,000 people.
efficient are the Jews? That 0.4% are just taking over everything.
Confluence.
One in every
How
200.
many of those 0.4% are there illegally?
How many of those are in government?
Yeah.
That's what you need to ask.
Probably like none of them. Probably none of them.
The thing is, the
Some of them are
president
billionaires.
now is giving them pensions, and they're literally setting fire land to give away to the Zionists. IDF soldiers. Patagonia is full of IDF soldiers.
Came into your country, and your country.
That's what I'm against. They're literally having free healthcare.
We have no idea.
To come here and settle.
Hold on.
That's what I'm against. I'm not against immigration.
What you're really telling me is that people with money came into your country, and your country's bending over backwards to do whatever they can for them.
Yeah, they're doing usury.
Probably because your country.
Yeah, they want easier to Argentina.
Really, the president is literally.
They came over there to the bank.
You can see.
I agree with you, Mel.
You're crying.
I'm with you, except for the communism thing.
I still want to hear when you say Zionist, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Do you mean Jewish people? Do you mean people that support Israel? Do you mean people that support everything Israel does? Like, what do you mean when you say Zionism, I guess? Because I can tell you what I mean, and I can be specific about it, and I want the same from you, if possible.
Words mean things. It's very important that we know what we're talking about.
I agree.
Here,
so let's define it. Yeah. So
Zionism,
if you can define Zionism.
The project of Zionism is what the Israel project. It could have been. They had many things. They didn't know where to fly to because they were being murdered in Europe. So they picked a country in the Middle East. It was supposed to be Patagonia, but they discarded because they were like, oh, it's gonna be a whole issue. They don't want it there. And yeah, let's go kill some Muslims, Arabs. And yeah, they will obviously not care about it. And they will thousands of many hundreds, some thousands of Arabs. And that's what I'm against. Settlers, colonizers.
He's against the project, not the people.
So a Zionist is someone that only I'm still confused. Is that only in the past then? Because obviously, like if you're born in Israel now, are you a Zionist? If you're just in Israel, like so you didn't knockball any fucking Muslims or anything like that. So like what is a Zionist today? I guess I understand historic Zionism, but what do you mean if someone's a Zionist today?
Zionist today is a genocider. They're literally doing it in Palestine.
I thought words had meaning though. That's not really that's not a good definition of a Zionist. A Zionist, so that Hitler is obviously I'm just gonna go into this, but Hitler would be a Zionist. Then Mao is a Zionist. The Houthis would be Zionists. The fucking Rwanda people, because she just said Zionist or genocide. It's obviously a bad definition. She said words matter. I want a specific definition today. You're giving a descriptive of what you think Zionists do. It's not a definition.
I said specifically in Palestine. Did you hear when I said Palestine? I said Palestine.
You think words matter, and you think a Zionist is someone who wants to genocide Palestine. Okay, so I guess I'm not a Zionist then. I just learned something today. I'm not a Zionist.
No. If I called myself a Zionist, do you think that I mean that I want to genocide Palestinians?
That's what Zionists do. Yes.
That's maybe what they do. Okay. Yeah, but that's not what it means to be one. Unless you're saying that every Zionist kills
in the Middle East and displays the Palestinians.
So you're saying that every single Zionist is a genocider.
Israel. Do you know what race is?
Hold on, please answer my question. Are you saying that every single Zionist is a genocider?
No, you need.
Yeah, have you seen? Oh my god, do you guys have not seen
So then me calling myself a Zionist would make me a genocider.
Oh my god, yeah, we've all seen the videos, Mel. Settle down. We've all seen the videos.
To be honest, I actually don't give a shit about the videos.
Some of us don't have a smile on our faces.
I just want to know
what to be a Zionist, you have to be okay with the genocide in Palestine. Yes.
Why? Why would you have to be okay with that?
Well, how else could you support the government that's in Israel?
Why? That's why I'm asking for definitions. I wouldn't say a Zionist has to support the current government of Israel. That's why I'm asking for definitions.
Not be okay with killing Jewish people.
Are you equivocating Zionists with Nazis? Like the idea that you identify with a group?
They are worse because his crimes. The Zionists are not. They literally have a whole society built over the idea of exterminated Arabs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zionists are worse than Nazis.
They teach in their schools. You ask a kid, just to be clear, he will spit in the face of an Arab because they don't see it. They don't see it as humans.
You mean the people for whom like 20% of their population is Arab? Palestinians, those guys hate Arabs and want to kill them?
You go there and ask them. Yes, it's Italy. You can see it. They literally pass the law.
They hate the Palestinians.
Like yesterday.
Okay. So
they have two-tier legal structure.
If you're in the middle of a war with someone and you hate the people you're at war with,
you're a genocider? They literally, it's like someone comes to your house and are like, we're at war now. Give me everything, and they point at you with guns. You call that a war? You are unarmed with your family. They come at your house and they're like, give me everything. That's not a war.
Palestinians don't even call themselves Arab, right?
War in the West Bank.
Clear?
There's not a war in the West Bank.
Yeah, and the truth is that the Palestinians are the true Semites.
True.
Correct.
You can't even say that without laughing, Hasan. You can't even say it.
I wasn't laughing.
Yeah, sure.
He's deadly serious.
Someone needs
DNA testing, man. You know they banned DNA testing because they don't want people to know what Anderson
hold on. What % of Jews do you think are Zionists? The ones that live in Israel?
I'm not against Jews. Who cares about the Jews? I'm against Zionism.
I thought you just said the Jews are invading Argentina to burn down your fucking forests.
Yeah, Zionists are invading Argentina.
Maryland, we need a woman on panel tomorrow, okay?
Do you want another anti-Semitic communist?
Yeah, no, actually, forget it.
We need two anti-Semitic communist females on panel. Maryland, get up here.
You didn't say that it's Zionists invading Argentina. You said Jews are invading Argentina.
Okay, yes, I apologize.
Implies some sort of like evil thing, right?
The terminology. I then said I corrected myself.
So that's not what you meant. Okay.
That's not what you said, or is that what you meant?
I said all the soldiers. I mean, if you want to believe in me, you believe in me.
Okay, so Confluence, from her perspective, what this is essentially like. Let's say that you agree with a lot of let's say you're back in Germany and you agree with a lot of like the Nazi party ideologies, but you don't agree with them like murdering people, but you're still calling yourself a Nazi. That's how she sees Zionism.
Right. I guess
you disagree with like what they're doing, but you still call yourself one. So you're still acting. You're still like
sure, but I guess
the system that does it.
You agree with everything. That's how politics work. Are you a 5-year-old? I don't agree with the
that's not how politics work if you think about it. Because I guess what I would say is I think like I when I say Zionism, I think that I mean that I think Israel has a right to exist as a nation state. I said this 2 streams ago. That's my definition, and I think it has a right to exist in that land, and I think it has a right to maintain a majority.
Not countries. People have right to exist.
I disagree with you, but that's what I mean when I say Zionism. I don't mean I support everything the IDF does or that Israel does or anything like that. I just mean that Israel has a right to exist on that land as a primarily Jewish nation state.
made up states than people.
What?
You care more about made up borders than people, is what you're saying right now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You're guessing what I might say about other topics, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I would say the same thing. I said this before. I would say the same thing about like Japan. I think Japan has a right to exist on the island that is currently called Japan, and I think it has the right to maintain a Japanese ethno-state if it so chooses, which it is so choosing to do. I think they have that right as a country. Now that can be taken away by some armed forces invading them. I think that would be bad, but I think that they are allowed to do that, and I think it's morally okay for them to do that. That's what I mean when I say I'm a Zionist.
Confluence. Would it be okay if China took over Taiwan?
No, it wouldn't be.
Why not? It's their land.
I don't think it is. I think Taiwan has a right to exist as I'm a Taiwanist. I think Taiwan has a right to exist as a state.
It's Chinese land. It's Chinese Taipei. It's not even Taiwan.
I don't think it. Well, that's obviously we disagree about that, right? Yeah. Obviously, we disagree on who owns the land. I don't think China does own the land.
Israel is on Palestinian
and even
land.
The U.S. takes a state of ambiguity on Taiwan independence, right?
Israel's on Palestinian land.
Get the land back.
I'm not. Obviously, that's what you're hearing from me. That's crazy. I'm not saying any of that. I'm not saying give the land back.
Right now,
no, I'm saying in the current state, if you have lived on a chunk of land for a long enough time,
most of their problems is because they keep changing the state. They keep expanding. If they didn't keep fucking expanding, they wouldn't be having all the troubles.
If you said if you live there long enough, then it's your land. Now,
they keep fucking expanding.
I've said this so many times. I'll say it again. I'm against the settlements. I don't think they should be expanding the settlements.
It's one and the same thing.
So you're against the concept of Israel being created.
No, I'm not against the concept of Israel being created.
So when they created Israel, you were all for that.
I wasn't around. I wasn't alive then. But it was owned by the fucking British. It was the British mandate for Palestine that carved it up. The fucking Brits owned it. We have to go back in time, which is an endless battle.
Confluence. If that happened today, would you be like, "Oh yeah, this is great. This is great. They're taking over land and giving it to the Jews. This is fantastic."
If most of the land was bought, as you know, Keelan. So don't cuck me on that. You know, most of the land was bought. You know that the British owned the land.
Doing the heavy work there.
You think the creation of Israel? I think the creation of Israel was completely fine, even though Israel didn't exist at the time.
Again, who owned the land? Was it the Brits? Was it the Brits? The answer is yes. Right? It wasn't the Palestinians that owned the land. It wasn't
the Palestinians living on the land. They were
forced land for generations. They just didn't own the land.
Yeah. By living on it.
So you just kick them off because they didn't own the land, so you can just kick them off. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, so they're like Aborigines.
Fair enough.
Confluence. You were
Aboriginals didn't own Australia when we got here, so we kicked them off.
You were for the total domination of the native population by the British up until that point. Is that true?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying at the point of Israel.
Oh, but they own the land. They own the land, so they had the right to create the nation of Israel.
Yeah. Just
so you're pro-colonialism or not?
Yeah. First of all, don't threaten me with a fucking good time. Okay. Absolutely not.
So you're saying Israel was fine to be created because the British own the land. So you're saying that you're okay with the British owning the land, right?
No, I'm saying the British did own the land. Okay, there's a lot of untoward things that have happened in history. Eventually, we have to. I didn't say I'm okay with that. I said the boots on the ground reality. What?
Do you love Palestinians?
I think that's a retarded question. I don't like.
You love Palestinian people. It's a simple question.
All right.
What a stupid Podesta level question. What a dumb.
You don't get the reference. You love black people.
From the river to the sea.
I get the reference, but okay, if you're asking in the meme way, sure. If you're asking me,
what
sure.
Fucking way is there, you dickhead?
Do you want me to help you out?
Man, I don't know. I'm in a wild fucking conversation. Yeah, see, Testy's even saying Confluence is floundering, getting mogged by absolute stupid questions.
Do you want me to help you?
Do your love of people mean other than a mean way?
I don't know. People ask that sincerely, okay?
Well, those people are retarded.
Do you want some backup or not?
Yeah, I want some backup, but not like in a gay way or anything like that. In a normal way.
This is coming out as a Zionist.
So
I hate being the only non-anti-Semite on panel. It's a hard struggle. Okay?
We're pro-Semites. We're just
it's my struggle. It's mine pomp, if you will.
We used to live in a world where might makes right, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the world we used to live in. Everyone knows it. If you go back in time,
Stephen Miller still lives in.
Unless you wanna evacuate all of North and South America and give it back to the Aboriginal indigenous people, you can just shut the fuck up about land being conquered. Okay.
You don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. Well, the question is, where are you going to go back
say that, Jake.
Red pill.
The question is, where are you going to go back to? Where are you going to go back to?
Where am I going to go back
to? Where
are you going to go back to? Come on.
I'm going to go back to getting the fucking Turks out of Turkey.
You're going to go to
refugees
Turkey?
go? America and Europe.
Yeah, the Turks shouldn't own Turkey.
Oh, well, yeah.
They're colonists.
Yeah, Constantinople.
In that case, everyone is a colonist at some point, because at some point in history, every single group of people has eliminated another group of people so they could live on that land. Right?
Yeah, I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop meeting.
The Slavs were always dominating.
I'm going to stop meeting for now, Alex, because your discussion on it was kind of stupid. This isn't what I was asking Confluence about. This isn't what I was asking Confluence about. This isn't what I was asking Confluence about. I was asking Confluence.
What are you asking?
He's trying to establish everything approved of the establishment of the Israeli in the first place.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
That's all. Not whether or not we would do it now. Obviously, we wouldn't do it now, but we want to know if he approves of the general idea of the establishment of Israel.
Go ahead, Keelan.
You think it was a good thing overall that Israel was established by kicking out all the Palestinians in the area?
Mumbling. Oh my god. I was asking Confluence if you're okay with the creation of the state of Israel.
Yes, of course. Why not?
I told you already. Okay. If we can, because when I answered that question, you said
Confluence. Hold on.
Let Alex answer for you because he wants to.
Yeah. It's totally fine. In fact, if Israel didn't exist and we needed to establish it today, I would even say let's do it today.
Okay, great, Alex. I didn't ask you. Confluence.
Are you
Confluence? Are you totally pro?
Now?
Are you totally pro the creation of the state?
You actually do the colonization now.
Involved
colonization
owning the land. Like, at what point were you okay? Like, why are you okay with Israel existing and not the Brits owning that land?
Don't do that.
It's just like it depends what I'm trying to think of a good way to explain this, because I don't. Well, I'm trying to get you to understand where I'm coming from. If you like put me at a specific moment in history, then I'm going to interact with that boots on the ground reality. So if you put me in like 1945 and the Brits have, own Palestine, right? Then I'm in that situation. If you put me before that, then I might say, yeah, what the Brits actually did is actually bad. If you put me before that, I might criticize the Ottoman Empire and so on and so forth, right? So I can only engage with a moral statement of what I would do or what I think I would support in that specific moment. So it's like, I feel like it's unfair to ask me to keep going back and back and back. And well, what about when the Romans took over the land from the Jews and named it Philistia or whatever the fuck they named it? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I don't know how to answer that. Like macro, like, we have to zoom in more.
You're intentionally missing his point, Confluence.
I'm not intentionally missing his point, Anson. I'm answering honestly. If you think I'm missing it, then please explain it so I can better fucking answer it. Fucking retard. I'm not dodging. I'm honestly trying to answer. I'm actually trying to honestly engage.
Confluence. If you were alive at that point, I think you'd have looked at the facts and seen that there might have been better places to put the Jews that wouldn't have caused as many issues as where they were put.
Like the Gobi Desert.
I think again
just
at the
didn't
time
have morals back then.
At the time, it would be like now. Like, okay, so I guess to use, and I know it's a stupid analogy, but it's what I can think of right now, right? Like the U.S. owns the U.S., right? If I went back in time and said, is it fine to take it from the Native Americans in that moment, alive at that time? I'm not sure, right? There's going to be a lot of moral talk either way. I would say at that time with the same morality that I had.
Hey, Confluence, different question.
I'm just trying to present something, okay? I'm just trying to present something.
Confluence, my point is that there were other places to put the Jews. Do you think Palestine was the best place?
I'm saying if you'll let me finish my thing. I'm saying that America, you could say maybe America could have colonized a different place, right? Maybe they didn't. Maybe the Brits didn't have to send people over to America specifically because it was already inhabited by Native Americans. You could say that. Maybe, I don't know. It was owned. It was owned by America at a certain point now, and it is what it is, right? So at the time, it's owned by the Brits. They decide how the land is carved up, right? That's just the boots on the ground reality.
Ownership. Do you agree, guys?
Well, that's a different question.
Let the dude on. He's in the back chat.
But Confluence, I'm asking if you support it, not if you're the British government.
I know. I'm saying if I was in that, if I'm in a state, okay. So I'm even thinking now, right? Like if I don't know, like when fucking I don't know, when fucking Alex can speak more to this, I guess. But when Yugoslavia is being divided, it's like I don't know. I would look at like who owns it, who has like the actual authority here, and then it's
or
like okay,
Yugoslavia.
They divide how they want to fucking divide it. They want to make Montenegro. They can fucking do that. They want to make fucking Kosovo go fucking ahead. I don't give a fuck, right? They fucking own land. They can carve it up how they want, however it dices out. I don't give a fuck.
But that's not what happened.
I just came up to say, Confluence, I just found your lava bouncing videos, and that looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, but Mario, I was like, what are you talking about?
Dude, like my algorithm randomly showed me some shit from Mario 6. Did you build that level?
I didn't build it. It's a Kaiser level built by someone else, but I did beat it, okay, with no save states, okay.
Very, very impressive, sir. Stop crashing out, buddy. Your friends are here.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, I need another Zionist ally, okay, because like everyone hates the Jews, and it's hard. I need like Jacob here or something, man.
I'm not a Zionist ally, but I'm not a Zionist, I'm not an opposer either. Like I've just never been a big fan of Jewish culture.
Oh shit! It's me.
Oh yeah, that's right. You hate the Jews as well.
Oh my god!
Do you hate the Jews?
Oh my god!
He doesn't even hate Israel. He just hates Jewish culture.
Do you hate the Jews, Teo?
No,
be honest.
What am I?
Be honest. Oh yeah, no, Alex. Yeah, no, Alex. But Alex, you're too middleman for me. You're too. Oh, I want to hear both sides out. I want a fucking blood and soil Zionist. Rip the balls off this fucking degenerate scum that I encounter on a daily basis.
What have I said? What have I said that puts me as a middleman to you?
I got something better.
Well, you're just like.
I'm just throwing this out there, but that new guy Jordan looks like he has the neo-Nazi starter kit.
Argue with me? Yeah.
I got mistaken for one thing.
Jordan looks like he's in a room that was on the set of the movie Taken 5. Like, look at that room.
Oh shit! I forgot you shouldn't be looking at my room.
That just looks like Eastern European.
Is that black guy in the back, or is that black girl? Black girl, black guy.
Oh my god! A melanated person back there.
That's a person in the back.
I'm gonna join him.
If you think about it, melanated could be a word for a woman with big breasts. Get it? Melanated.
Totally fine.
I am gonna have.
I'm gonna join on my computer so you guys can actually hear me.
Yeah, you're a bit quiet, Alex. I'm trying to turn you up, but
he can't. It's okay.
Yeah,
I thought we were here to talk about Looksmaxxing and Clavicular. What are we doing?
That's just the bait if you think about it. But no, we are Looksmaxxing, Hasan, Piker, who Mel is probably a super
Mel
fan
said
of.
that Israelis were ugly. That's sort of
many super
Looksmaxxing adjacent.
I thought you said Mel.
Yeah.
I thought you said Mel left the space.
No, this is a female. She prefers to be called a female, not a woman. She says it's more humanizing to be called a female, which I thought was a little strange, but that's fine.
Is this not the Mel that I'm thinking of?
No, it's a different Mel. This Mel is more coded, which is a crazy thing to say because this Mel is fucking insane. But somehow this Mel makes more sense.
Who do you think has a bigger penis, this Mel or the other Mel?
The other Mel, for sure. 100%. No questions. The other Mel's transgender.
The other Mel is a Decepticon.
Female.
I'm pretty okay with my cock.
Okay.
I'm pretty okay. I heard that small cocks tend to talk about them.
Yeah.
What are you showing me? Show it again. What do we got here?
Very true.
Hello.
I can't even buy that in Canada. You know that, Teo? I can't even fucking buy that in Canada. God, I hate you, Teo. I hate you so much.
The funny thing is that
I'll drink my twisted teas. It's white boy fucking summer, Teo. Get with
I feel like this kid Jordan got sodomized by alopecia. What the fuck happened, bro?
alopecia.
Damn.
Oh, God,
you're like way too young and athletic to be that prematurely bald. Like that's not fair.
All the
and that's one of those like backhanded compliments.
My brother went bald in his 20s.
No, there was nothing backhanded about that except for the backhanding.
Yeah, but he said he's like buff and young, you know. So
if he was fat, like I wouldn't make fun of him. Like that's the sad thing. Like he's a relatively he's a well put together guy. But
wait
like
till
God,
you see his fucking his yo-yo tricks or whatever the fuck he does. Okay, you haven't even seen his final form. Whatever the fuck you were doing, I don't know what you're fucking doing. Your little like rave ecstasy brains shit that you do.
Before we completely get off this conversation,
ADD-addled mind.
We're already off it.
Hold on. Can I ask what other place should the Jews have been placed other than
Utah.
the current land?
Can you just get them out of Brooklyn and then I'd be happy?
There's some places
go in the tunnels for that, bro. Nobody wants
the desert in the western U.S.
Weren't there some places in Poland where they were having them do some work?
The desert. You want to take a group of people and land them in the fucking desert.
Have you ever been to fucking Arizona, Alex? Come on.
Yes, I have.
There's a Jewish gym in Poland. It's called Mein Kampf.
Oh my God.
I'll allow it. I'll allow that.
My personal trainer there, his name was Adolf Hitler.
So just to be clear, you want to create another state within the United States in the desert.
It would have been far less
I just love that our debauchery is like we're equally yoked.
Far less controversial to create an entire country within the state of the United States of America.
All the states are entire countries. So calm down.
They wouldn't have even needed to create an entire country. It could have just been another state. They could have given them a state. The Mormons, it's good enough for the Mormons. It's good enough for the Mormons.
They did not want to be a part
Mormons
of
have their own state.
They've been fucked over every time they were. So I don't
then why do they have a Jewish oblast in Russia?
You can ask yourself why they keep getting fucked over.
What the fuck are you even talking about? Do they have a country that's on their own?
When you get fucked over and over again, at some point you got to realize it might be your fault.
Yeah. For real,
I suppose, yeah. If every person you meet takes the shit out of you, it's totally on you.
It takes some personal responsibility. If everybody does it, then it is you. Probably you need to work out what you're doing.
Or you're surrounded by fucking assholes.
People don't just punch the shit out of random people, dude. If you get punched out everywhere you go, it's probably something you're doing.
People are never like massively prejudiced. You're right.
There's no way. Something as simple as
so now we're all woke.
Make an entire country or the world enslave you.
So we're all woke now. We're all woke.
I'm not
we're all woke. All the people are actually telling the truth that America's completely racist even now, and they're all just getting punched out of the ship for nothing. It's not what they're doing at all. It's not the crime they're doing or anything. It's because they're just black.
Look, I'm not. Yeah,
that's why they're prejudiced. Everybody's prejudiced against black because they're black, not because of their culture.
Gimme Elden Ring.
What crime did Jews commit in Germany that got them?
You don't even believe what you
know. What I love is when 10 people are talking over each other. This is such a good way to get to a point.
I don't know if they're trying to get to a point. But I just think if something happens to you over and over again, maybe you should work out why it's happening to you.
Yeah, Confluence, can you control
Confluence, you have control of people's mute buttons. Why don't you establish dominance?
John Elden Ring Sr.
I think, from my understanding, the reason why people target them is because they tend to do well no matter where they're at because they're a cohesive group of people.
Well, maybe they should find a way of doing well without pissing everybody off.
Avoid assimilation. That's
sorry.
The problem. They need to assimilate.
If nobody likes their usury everywhere, maybe they shouldn't use their usury everywhere. Maybe they should work out what it is that they're pissing people off.
It sounds like they're a group of people who need their own country or something.
You can do well without
one panel.
Pissing people off.
What the fuck am I doing wrong?
It almost sounds like
all countries are just upset at you because so we're all attacking the billionaires. We're all like taking them down everywhere, left and right and center because they're doing well.
How come you don't open your mouth when you talk, Podesta?
Isn't that like
I don't need to. The words just come out even when it's shut. I can do like ventriloquism.
Hold on.
I can just throw it.
Like one of the things that people hate.
Hey, you move your mouth, Confluence, and I'll just throw my voice to it.
Alex, I can't hear you.
Right, see, when I'm turning
I can't help you
English.
Hey, what's going on? I'm Confluence. I'm a Canadian Jew-coded cuck boy. I love Hasan Piker. I've made love to Mel Cosmic Fox.
Why would I hate?
And I secretly have a crush on Mallory.
If I'm Jew-coded, why would I love Hasan Piker? I think Hasan Piker is like the worst.
I'm plagued with internal battle. I'm not sure if I'm deeply repressed gay or secretly transgendered, but either way, you people being my friends is the one thing that allows me to not put a 28 under my chin and end it on a nightly basis.
I'm gonna put a 28 into your chin in Minecraft, okay?
Sometimes I like to boof Zin packs because it makes me feel alive.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. 26. Fuck
Don't
off.
worry, man. A 28 would bounce off your manly chin.
That's true. You add a Latina to the panel. Obviously, I'm going to get a little spicy, okay? I don't know what you want me to do.
Are you
esta noche.
Mel, are you Latina?
Mi amos es Confluence Encantado.
Bienvenido a nuestro programa en español, solamente para nuestros fanáticos esta noche.
Mel, are you Latina or are you native?
What did mixed? I think that's what you say in the US.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you mixed with? Like fentanyl and meth? Like
we call it the correct word is miscegenation, a product of miscegenation.
Yeah,
that's what they say in English.
Yeah, we call it mestizo. We call it mestizo in Argentina.
Oh, okay.
I have some.
Eres una argentina, eres un come mierda.
¿Qué dijo mexicano?
I don't know what that's saying. Can we? I feel like we should keep it to English because I feel like you're all about to say a bunch of TOS shit in fucking Spanish.
Yeah.
I can't fuck
We're about to be real racist here.
Fully understand so
I'm not racist. I called you a come mierda because en mi experiencia, las personas de Argentina es probablemente personas más egoístas en toda América del Sur.
It's never good. What?
Breaking up. I can't understand what you're saying.
I can't hear what you're saying, Mel.
It's that
I hope you're mogging the dude, but I can't hear you. But I hope you're mogging the dude.
Nobody mogs the dude.
I think she said Spanish really well.
Because his Spanish is not good. He's trying to lecture me on how I am.
Because tú tienes pronunciación en nuestra lengua perfecta.
Oh, Spanish dude. It sounded good to me. As someone who doesn't speak Spanish.
Well, I'm saying
I take trash from Mexicans if they speak good Mexican. You know what I mean?
We need. You know what? I'm gonna add Emmett. I'm gonna add Emmett.
No.
We need the real Mexicanos.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'll trade with him if he's here.
Is he here?
I've been in those videos before.
This will actually get
Argentina commie on panel. Please join.
Ask her about her preferences.
Canadians aren't.
She speaks Spanish.
Well, Mel, are you an atheist? Are you a good atheist like all communists are, Mel?
Oh yeah. Religion. Yeah. What's your religion, Mel?
Religion. I grew up as a Catholic.
Yeah, Catholic, told you.
And then from there, I don't know. I kind of don't like the misogyny of like Christ. You know, I've read the Bible.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't like that he doesn't like
famous misogynist. Yeah. No, I guess
known for his.
No, kind of don't like that. But other than that, I'm fine.
Around.
Jesus was the first revelation.
Are you a feminist also then, based on your words? You're a feminist?
I mean, I'm a misandrist, not an feminist.
This is why we call Argentinians come mierdas, because like they're arrogant, like they're like the white people of South America.
Oh yeah, you have an inferiority problem. That's what you have. That's what Mexicans have. They feel inferior.
Because I'm obviously Mexican. I'm so heavily melanated.
Gusta pedal llama.
Gusto.
Everybody in South America basically, because there's also tons of Jews in Argentina.
Yep, tons of Jews in Argentina. We already covered that earlier.
We touched on that already. You're late to this conversation.
Unbelievable amount of Jews there.
They're burning the forest.
Are they getting a problem there, or are they safe?
We talked about that already.
Confluence, go summon Emmett.
Pearl Jam. I messaged. I
want to see Emmett establish Latino dominance on this.
Well, that's what I want to see too.
Yeah, you already talked about Javier.
We really want to see this conversation.
But Mel, if Emmett joins, he likes to be referred to as Latinx. So make sure you call Emmett Latinx and you, Latinx, and you use like she, her. I don't know what they are in your tongue, but make sure you use she, her pronouns. Yes, he's not binary.
Yeah, I'm not fine.
Sure, because he gets really offended if you misgender him or you say he, him, and all that stuff.
You know, Spanish has gender.
Hey, Mel, if you work really hard, maybe one day you can move to a second world country. What do you think?
Argentina is technically a second world country.
You should update your jokes.
Isn't I thought Argentina is technically a third world country because they weren't allied during World War II, were they?
First world country with Malay.
No, first and second. First world
nobody
means
likes
you were aligned with
Chileans
the Allies.
or
Second is you were
Argentinians.
aligned with the Axis. Third, you were like unaffiliated.
Oh yeah. You can't get over the fact that we have World Cups that you don't. Yeah, we get it. Wow.
Nazis too.
Actually, Mel, when you laugh, do you laugh like this? Like real talk? Do you laugh like this? Like, do you go like ja? Do you do that?
Yeah,
That's
words, letters have different sounds in different languages,
Because when I like played people on StarCraft, they'd always say like ja, and I'm like, who laughs like that? Who laughs like that?
She doesn't just do that. She does like
J for the undocumented people is pronounced Hota, and H is Ache. So for the undocumented, that might sound like
Hote like that. That's what we're
Hota. J is Hota.
Hota. That's not no one laughs like that.
No, Ache is H. It would be Hotea. Like
is StreamYard's like posted? Is StreamYard like posted in the US or something? Because
I'm talking about phonetically. That actually kind of makes
StreamYard. StreamYard's not doing the. I'm doing the hosting. It depends on my internet connection, not StreamYard. It's not like whatever it's called.
Peer to peer.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
It's like OBS in that way. Yeah.
Yeah, when I talked to her on Discord earlier, it was fine. So I'm wondering if there's something with like how the internet's being routed.
Yeah, it's damn Canadian.
I am in Canada, so I'm further away. Yeah.
What's the gross domestic product of Argentina?
Like $5, I think. At least.
Is prostitution legal in Argentina?
I'll let Mel answer that question.
Yeah, you look like someone who lost the question.
Oh, Emmett
no
will
woman
be
gets
here
near you,
in
so you have
20
to pay.
minutes. Yeah, like when you have sex with a woman, but you like pay her money. That's what we're asking. Is that legal?
Yeah,
She's roasting you though.
no
She's saying
woman
you
will
look
get
like the
near
type
you.
that has to pay for sex.
Oh, is that what she said?
Yeah.
She was dissing me.
Wait, it is legal in Argentina.
Nice.
I guess they know where he's going.
Yeah, they know no woman will ever accept to have sex with them, so they have to pay them, right?
I love how you talk.
Well, no, that's like the highest level of success that a woman from Argentina could ever ascertain, because you're not doctors or engineers. Like the only stem that you guys get caught on is like the bottom of the stem when you're smoking a crack pipe.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, Anson, I hate to tell you, it's all decentralized though, so there's no like brothels or anything.
That's the way it ought to be. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with prostitution.
Baby. The free market.
Yeah, free market and prostitution. I'm down with that. Mel, have you ever sold your body for sex or sold your body for money before?
She likes to refer to it as horizontal refreshment.
I know myself in front of you. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say that.
Was that a yes or a no?
She calls it horizontal refreshment, Anson.
You're not supposed to say what?
I'm sorry. I know. I know. I was just disgusted by the average male here. Just
she thinks she's creepy.
This is not the average.
She wants
man.
to tell
This is
Anson
the
to find.
opposed.
She wants to tell Anson and the dude to find the nearest bridge, like Ben would say.
Oh yeah,
that is what Ben would say. Yeah.
Why would I need a
don't
bridge?
encourage her. Don't encourage her.
Why?
Why would I need a
this
bridge?
woman is prone to violence. Okay, we don't have to exacerbate it.
She's Latina, so what?
She's a fiery Latina.
Wait, are you saying that she's offended by me asking her questions about her culture?
I think she's offended by you insinuating that she's a prostitute.
She exchanged sexual favors for goods and/or services.
I mean, you asking her directly after.
Yeah. What would you rather me assume?
Kind of implies that you think.
No, I didn't imply anything. I asked her.
I don't know what you think you're saying.
I'm asking a question. It's
I'm
different
not
than implying.
offended. I'm not offended. Don't worry. I'm just disgusted by you. It's not offended.
Well, why?
Oh,
What did
that's
I do to
everyone.
disgust you?
Because you
Everyone.
put an idea.
Remember, Anson said he likes you. Do you remember that? If we go back in time, Mel, when you had the Bambi thing up, Anson said that he likes you, and he told you to remember that, and that you don't necessarily get a sense of humor. Okay, I'm standing for Anson right now, but
I'm sorry. Your jokes are not good. That's why I don't laugh.
It's everyone. It's not just
I
you.
do have a great sense of humor. It's just they're not funny.
Yeah, everyone has a different sense of humor. That's fine.
And women being disgusted is a turn on for me. So
thank you for saying that. Thank you.
It has. That's a evolutionary.
I'm not
trait.
standing for Anson anymore.
All I gotta say is every retardita. You're a retardita supreme.
Are you showing us your rocks, fucking Teo? Your fucking agate?
Bro, now the bald thing's creeping me out. I'm not gonna lie.
What is Jordan doing?
He's showing us his rocks.
Getting his rocks off
for different purposes.
Look at the banding on
I think that's not prostitution.
Johnny.
Prostitution to rocks.
Yep.
Do you sell rocks?
Are you? Wait, Mel. Were you a feminist? I can't remember what you said to that question.
I'm more of a misandrist than a feminist. That's what I said.
Oh, a misandrist. That's kind of.
Oh wait, is that why you said he? Is that why you said that?
That's why she's a dumb cunt from a third country that will never have a husband.
Hold on. Is that what you said? He was the wrong
information.
Come on, misanthropist. Just like marry those two things together.
Confluence. Remember when the dude says that he matches energies and nobody's giving him this energy and he's being a bigger dick than everyone else on panel?
No. I don't know that.
I just want to hear Timmy. I'm just here to hear Timmy Elden Ring say magnitude. That's all I need. That's all I need.
I mean, yeah, he did straight up.
Who's the poor guy that's talking shit right now, Alex?
The poor guy.
I don't know.
The dude. Shut the fuck up. Nobody thinks you have a big dick. We all know it's tiny.
It's okay. I like to look at my nice cards when I play with my small dick.
Did I miss a session?
Hey, can you get me some gear? I hear it helps you get stronger when you're just sitting around. You seem like you have gear.
Small dicks unite.
Small dicks unite, Anson. Let's call him out for Harambe right now.
Yeah, let's pull him out, bro.
Look at the feminine liberals trying to rage bait us, Anson.
Like Top Gear, like the car show?
No, Top Queer. That's the show that Alexander's on.
Oh,
you're talking about me? Oh, damn.
Smackdown.
I don't know who's just called me. Who's talking shit to me?
I thought it was
Alex. Alex is talking shit.
I was.
Talking shit.
I thought it was John.
Alex is trying to bait you into questioning how wealthy he is because Alex is like a fucking software engineer or some shit. Yeah. So he's quite wealthy.
He said you had a chubby dick.
Yeah, I was talking shit because you have a real problem with being a hypocrite and you tell people lies all the time about how you match energy when you don't. You just treat people like they're shitty as soon as they offend you because you're a bitch.
I would punch you in your fucking faggoty face and make your father embarrassed to ever birth you.
Whoa, dude, how are you gonna get paid? You can't. You can't say that. You can't say that.
No, I added an ITY to the end of it. It's different.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The first three letters are the same. You can't do it.
You know that. You know that.
Now it's out there.
Hey.
Just not again. Now
Observe Mel, that's where they draw the line.
Timestamp down, but no. I mean, that's the ultimate sign of being baited, dude. Come on, you're gonna drop a fucking TOS. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? You're on my channel.
They say all this other shit, but that's where they draw the line. But
it's where YouTube draws the line. Yeah, it's where you. True. It's not. Yeah, it's not me.
You can talk about the eradication of Jews, but you can't say the F word.
Not bad.
Whoa. Mel went under Confluence.
You can't advocate for that either. You know?
Yeah, it's disgusting to kill people. That's why I don't like the Jews.
I don't think you can say tranny either.
I'm actually okay with that.
Well, thank you, just Timmy, for saying it 2 times. Yeah, let's all just try out what we can get away with on my pedal. Fucking retards, okay?
Can you say retard?
Like I said,
yeah, you can say retard. You can call I don't know retard.
We just go through all the words and work out which ones you can say.
Wait, can you go over them for me? Because I don't know the words.
Yeah, what can't I say?
Just say retard. Just call someone. Just be like a good old fashioned.
You can say
See,
gay.
that's funny.
Retard.
Retard.
Yeah, just say gay.
Gay is the only LGBT word you can say.
So
Well,
let's say
I think you can call
homosexual.
people queer because they reclaimed queer to their detriment. So I think you can call people queer.
Right, so
I
you can say
think.
queer and gay.
Like,
I
watch,
think
Jordan,
that
you're
one.
so fucking queer, you fucking retard. I think I'm allowed to say that. I think.
Yeah, we'll find
It's
out soon.
2026.
I tossed you in a
It's
barrel of
2026.
tits and come out
Retard
sucking
sign,
your fucking thumb. You. I
Yeah, you can
almost
say
said it.
fuck. I
Yeah,
think you can
Yeah,
say
well,
the
the
C
first
word.
time Teo was here, he did TOS the stream in like the first 20 minutes. I
Yeah, that was
I
a
do
mistake.
remember
That
that.
was a mistake.
That did happen.
That was a
What was that?
mistake.
Good Tonks was doing the N word as much as he could to see if he could TOS
Well, that's
that
not
stream.
No, I
TOS.
didn't do that.
The
It's
N-word's
not
not
TOS.
TOS?
Yeah, the
The
N-word's not
N-word is
TOS.
the N-word is
The N-word
TOS.
will.
No,
Unless,
it's not.
unless you're yeah, it
Put
is.
it on
Unless
set
you're
then. We'll see if it happens.
if you're hammed up and you are noticeably black, noticeably black, I will allow
yeah,
a
he
soft
probably
A N-word. So Keelan, I guess,
I
could
thought
maybe
it's funny.
say nah.
What if you're
Yeah,
what if you're
maybe,
very
'cause I guess
white and
Keelan's
heavily
like half
tattooed from the
and
Aryan
half of
Brotherhood?
the soft A. No, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
I don't really say the N word.
You can say
It's part of
bigger
my
or
culture,
giga.
though. Why can't you let
Giga.
me use the word that my culture used?
And it's part of all of our cultures. Okay,
My
let's be
culture
real.
Confluence thinks the N word is neocon.
Are
My,
we
my,
talking
my
about
culture perfected the
freedoms?
word.
This stream's getting deleted.
Confluence, say
Mel,
neighbor with a hard R.
How do you feel about casual racism? You know?
Are you? Did you ask me?
Yeah. No, the other Mel.
What?
I'm not
Yes,
okay
you.
with any type of racism. I'm sorry,
That's
my
so
internet
gay.
is
That's
not.
so gay. So gay, Mel. You just said you hate Jewish people because they're fucking
I'm
ugly.
proud of
Now
you.
you're like, I hate racism, guys. Guys, I hate racism, but the Jews are ugly. If you think about it,
I hate racism. I'm okay with hypocrisy though.
We were talking about Zionists, not the Jews.
Well, you know, you said
You
Jews.
did originally call them
Oh,
Jews.
not some Jews. Some Jews are okay.
Talking about like apple juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes,
Jews
the
are
apple,
okay.
apple juice.
I love Jews.
Tasty and healthy. If you think about it.
Mango Jews.
This
I
is
personally love the Jews.
Do you
and I'm
like
the
your
only one that
Jews
can
from
say that
concentration?
in a
I like
contractually obligated way. So fuck off, all of you.
Miracle has an obsession
Thank
with
you,
race.
Anson.
This is
I
why
appreciate you,
Confluence-
Anson.
Calm down. You don't even
Mel?
know what race is.
It's 'cause
Like,
we're all
Mel, I have a
being
question.
one
medicated.
is like an Italian
You know,
and
the space race
Spanish
was they
person,
lost.
Brit,
I-
and German.
How dare
Everyone's
you?
black for you.
I have a specific criteria of who constitutes as white. Okay,
Okay,
I'm not fudging
Okay,
on that
okay.
at all. I have a specific
Yeah,
like flow chart.
Confluence. In all seriousness, do you have any idea how the rest of South America views Argentina?
No, I have no.
Oh my
idea.
God, clearly we're
I do my best to
You
like
know he's not
avoid
here.
South
Probably as
Americans
the
like
white
completely.
Everything
Completely.
below Mexico,
You
I
should go
just
visit
call
Colombia
Mexico.
or something if you think about it.
If you were to talk to a Mexican, a Honduran, a Guyanese person, or an
Holy shit,
Ecuadorian,
you're from Mexico?
yes, I'm from Mexico.
Hell
Not
yeah.
you.
Of course he is.
He Mexican.
He's
I
just
wouldn't have spotted it.
he's from Argentina. He's like, he's crying because he can't handle
I thought you
talking
were
to
white.
Argentinians. He feels like an inferiority complex.
Yeah, he's a
No,
white
I
Mexican.
don't. You literally live in the country full of like they have a word for you. It's called a come mierda.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Is that a slur?
Yeah, the
Please
white
Say
It's
Spanish
not-
slurs.
it's-
I don't
they
know
don't
what the
Say
slurs are.
Spanish slurs on
That
the
better not be a
Don't get
fucking
TOS.
slur.
It better
It's
not.
not. It's like if you translate it directly, if you translate it directly, it stands for like shit eater. But like you know, how we call someone bougie or an elitist. In South America, they call people like
That sounds
egoísta
like a
or.
slur. Yeah, that sounds like a
Just
slur. That sounds
translate
like
it,
a
bro.
slur if you think about it. It sounds like a
You're
slur
not
in a
saying
different
something
language.
special. You're not saying something special. Yeah, we get it. That's what you do. Racism in Gringolandia.
That's how they view.
Yeah.
That's how they view Chileans, and that's how they view Argentinians. You are not the favorite of the people in South. That's all I'm saying.
We see you. Yes. You have an inferiority complex with Argentinians because we win
No,
every
I'm
World
American.
Cup.
I'm better than
Yeah,
you.
Because
I do like.
you are.
I do like
I'm sure.
Keelan told me that Mel would fit in with the panel, and I think I do agree. I think
Yeah,
I
she's
do agree
awesome.
with that.
I agree.
I think I do
She
agree.
does. She does.
I'm just not a fan of Mexicans.
As you will, Mel. That could be an insult to some. It could be a compliment to others.
When it's racism are wrong. Why you say not a fan of
Mexicans? What kind of work do you do, Mel?
Sex work is real work.
Prostitution.
I've been told not to give out private information by my friend.
She works in horizontal refreshment.
By a friend. By someone who will not be named. That's the wrong Elden Ring.
I just pop
so many Elden Rings.
Mel, you can tell them like what you're
violated.
I study.
We're not going to go to Argentina. No one even knows where that fucking country is. Okay.
Anything below Mexico, I just refer to it as Mexico.
It's sub-Brazilian.
What are we just going to roll over the fact that she's a misandrist and we're just going to act like that's okay?
Well, she's also a communist.
That's talk about the rights of men, please. The misandrists are killing it. That's one thing.
I just hope she's equally parts misogynist to balance it out.
I think that's brave. No,
misandrists are just—they're like lesbians by default who have been rejected by men. The blue-haired lesbians that have like sexless life unions with other liberals. I feel bad for them.
Okay, Emmett is ready to join. Who is talking the least? Who is talking the least?
I will jump down. I got to make a call anyway.
K2 is volunteering as tribute. 07 to fallen comrade.
This is such a bad idea.
It might be Keelan, but we don't know that until it's already happened. Remember, non-binary, don't offend him. Latinx, don't say he, him. He will get very mad. Okay.
Don't get religious with him.
Use vosotros.
I don't like Mexicans though.
I don't.
Well, there's nothing to derail, so this should be fine.
Yeah, we haven't even started the video. About it.
By the fact that I'm Argentinian, they are like, oh, Argentina, come here now.
When he joins, we can start the video. That would be crazy.
We'll get my super chat ready.
The man of the hour.
Let's see, super chat. Mute Emmett.
Emmett.
Okay, I'm out. Too many Mexicans.
Hey, Emmett.
Hello.
Hey, Emmett.
Hello.
Oh, you know what? That's the best fucking super chat.
Hola.
That is a request for a one-on-one with Emmett and Mel. So I'm going to come over to the back. I will bring you all back after 5 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
And yes, I will stay on as mod. I'll only mod if I absolutely have to, and you all come up.
What is this?
The thing that I pay for a one-on-one conversation, and Keelan, as who both of you know, has paid for the one-on-one. So I will act as moderator. You guys will talk for I think 5 minutes. Well, Keelan, correct me wrong. I don't know my own fucking super chat goals, but
just 5 minutes. Don't leave me alone with the Mexican longer.
Well, yeah. Hey, no, I wouldn't do that to you. 5 minutes long enough for Mexican. Okay? Go ahead. I will start. I'll start the timer.
Do you guys hear yourself like choppy? Are you hearing me choppy?
I hear you fine. She does have bad internet. She's on that Argentinian internet, which isn't like after all the abuelos or whatever they say.
Country.
Whatever the thing that Malay says. Yeah, it's been rough. But I'll start the timer. You guys just get it. Yeah, afuela. Yeah, afuela. There we go. I'll mute myself. I'll only jump in if something's untoward, but you guys get to know each other, Mexican in one corner, okay, based Argentinian communist, okay.
Are you an Argentinian communist?
Sí, yes, I am. Hello, Emmett?
Hello, hola, ¿cómo estás? Mucho gusto.
Todo bien. Oh, a Mexican who speaks Mexican, so good. Okay.
Can I ask you why you are? Can I ask you why you're a communist?
Because I like people. I like humanity.
Do you like people starving? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I hate people starving. That's why I hate capitalism.
Do you know anything about communism?
I'm a communist.
Yeah. Do you know anything about communism?
Okay. Are you gonna give me like a 15-year-old debate? What is this? I don't even know what communism is.
Okay. Do you know about the Holodomor?
What are you talking about? Okay.
You don't know about what Holodomor is?
I'm Melanie. I'm Argentinian. I'm a communist. Who are you?
No, I know that. Okay. Do you know what Holodomor is?
Hola say it in Spanish, they're saying. What are you saying?
The Holodomor is the Ukrainian famine of the 30s. Created by created by the Russians.
Okay, you did ask me, like, if I support the Soviet Union.
No, I didn't ask you if you support the Soviet Union. I asked you if you were a communist, and then you say yes. And then I ask you if you don't know what the Holodomor is. And then you haven't answered that question.
You can keep going, yes.
What is going on?
You're too nervous, boy. Just calm down.
Okay. I'm calm.
Do you like people starving? Do you like taking your Coke with your tacos?
Yes, I do enjoy people starving, especially communists, because whenever I see communists starving, I can laugh at them for being retarded. That is the reason why I love being. No, that's the reason why I love the fucking commies to be starving.
Okay. I see. Yeah, it's you're a gringo, right?
I'm a gringo. Yes, I am a gringo. I wear green and I go to places, so I have to be gringo. Okay.
Yes,
that's how it works, right? You wear green and then you go places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, Confluence, give me 1 second. I need to rejoin because this sounds like I'm underwater. You guys sound like they're underwater. Give me just 1 second, okay?
It might be
me. I will pause the timer. Yeah, Mel has that Argentinian internet. Okay.
Drink some water.
It's not too good. Come on, Mel. You gotta do. First of all, Emmett is not a gringo. Emmett is like, you should see him. Brother's like, he's like, you would never confuse him with a white guy. I mean, you'd be like, that guy's a fucking Mexican. In fact, that's what I say to Emmett every time he comes on Pat. Wow.
Mexican. Is like a mindset thing, you know? If you live in America long enough, you become a gringo.
White. Well, yeah. Well, that could happen to you too, Mel. If you marry Anson, you too could become a gringo.
It's what American does too. I fight every day not to.
This is not an artificial conflict, Testy. This is a real conflict. Okay, Emmett is back.
Oh, okay. I can hear you fine now. Perfect.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll mute myself and restart the timer.
Hola, muy bien, tú.
Do you support the cartels in Mexico?
No, I'm not a communist.
You don't support the cartels?
No, because I'm not a communist.
So why are you a capital? Why are you against communism then?
What am I against? Because communists love the cartels. For example, we have a person named Maduro. He was the leader of a cartel. Israel. They love it.
The cartels are being funded by Israel. You know, they train them. They train in Israel, literally.
Okay, so all of the cartels. Wait.
You know, Israel,
let me say that I agree with you. Let me say that I agree with you.
Put these cartels are nothing. Do you know that?
Okay. Let me say that I agree with you. They're all funded by Israel. All the people that work in the cartels from Israel, all of them. All of the cartels are funded by Israel and the CIA. Is the people working in their cartels all from the CIA and Israel?
Not all. You know, they take
advantage. Are you telling me El Chapo had the Israeli nationality and was also a U.S. citizen that was with the CIA?
I'm 5-year-old. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they take advantage of the fact that there's poor neighborhoods. We are in fact
extending this debate
and pick
by 10 minutes.
Okay, so you're telling me
that long. Oh my God, no.
Okay, let me say that I agree with you. I agree that the CIA and Israel are the ones that are funding the cartels. Are the people working in the cartels from the CIA and Israel? Are they from the CIA and Israel?
Who?
No? The people working in the cartels, are they from the CIA and Israel?
They are literally, you can see in their uniforms, they wear Israel iconoclasia. Vos sabés a lo que me refiero. Iconografía. Yes.
So so if I go to, for example, El Mencho, do you know who El Mencho is? Well, was?
Yes,
who El Mencho
he was recently. Yes, I know.
Was he El Mencho? He was from. Do you remember when was the last time that he went to visit his motherland, Israel, or he never was, or he didn't have any citizenship with Israel?
He was too powerful. He got too much power, and they had to get rid of him to replace.
But was he from Israel or not? That's the question I have.
When they get up, they have to control them. That's
well,
what they
this
did
is the
with
thing,
America.
right? This is the problem I have with communists. Communists will go on and give you all of their crazy fucking theories about everything, but they never will take any fucking responsibility for anything. So when you talk to a communist, they will tell you, it's Israel and the United States. We're too fucking stupid to do anything. Our hands are tied. All we have to do is die and starve and do nothing because we're retarded people. And if that is the case, let me tell you, if that is the case, if all of Latin America is too stupid to exist, I want them. I would like them to be cattle then. Okay? I want the overlords to tell us what the fuck to do because we're too stupid to do it. Now, I don't believe that. I believe that people have the capacity to actually do shit with their lives and be better. But communists don't have that. Communists, all they have is, oh my God, it's the tiny hatters. Oh my God, it's the CIA. We can't do shit of our lives. We can't do anything. We're too fucking stupid and retarded.
And you are replicating it here. I can't talk with
Yes, I agree. I agree that I am replicating the fact that I'm talking to a commie, when we should be just putting them in trees.
Okay, yes.
Do you like playing? Do you like playing with trees, Mel? I like playing with trees sometimes. But I don't know. I don't know if commies like trees. They like to destroy them too.
Okay. You're talking about deforestation.
I'm talking about communists and them playing with trees and what I think about them playing with trees. But listen, it's fine. We're not gonna go there. Let me ask you something. You're in Argentina, right? Do you remember your last president, the one before that you have right now?
Alberto Fernandez. I remember him. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what was the last inflation rate at the end of the last month of his mandate?
12 points, I think.
It was around. No, it was. I'm pretty sure it was 20. Around 20.
That was in December. Millet escalated. Did like 100% of inflation when his first
how much is inflation right now in Argentina monthly?
Correct. But the thing is, we have the most expensive food right now and rent in the world in dollars.
No. It was a lot more expensive
in the country, and we have dollar-based economy.
Of course not. But listen to me. It was way more expensive under inflation than it is right now. What is the inflation rate right now? Month per month.
The peso mirror the dollar. It's a horrible thing because we don't have an income of dollar, like a surplus of dollars. What are you talking about? You can't base your economy in another country's currency. Your pesos-based economy.
What are you talking about? You already did it.
Yeah, but they had controls over that.
Do you know why they had that much inflation? Because you were basing it on the United States dollars anyway.
I'm not a Kirchnerist either.
Okay, so tell me, what is the inflation rate right now?
Why are you putting me here to defend that?
Can you tell me the inflation rate per month in Argentina right now?
I can tell you that we have the most expensive food in the world right now.
Yeah. I know it's really expensive, especially for people that don't fucking work. It's very hard to afford things when you don't work. Okay.
The workers, our money is the same. Is mirroring the dollar.
Yeah, when you don't work, it's really everything's expensive when you don't work. But
because you are 15-year-old. You're 15-year-old.
Can you? Yes, I'm 15. Yeah. I'm also 5 and 2020.
Okay, listen to me. With 12%
can you answer the question about the inflation rate?
Listen to me. Are you gonna listen to the Argentina or not? Okay, with
just answer my question, and I answer any question you have. What is the inflation rate right now, month per month?
And right now, with $2, you can only get 3 gallons of oil. Do you think it fucking matters? If you can afford food, I think it doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, you couldn't afford. You had 50%.
The currency of another country.
Okay, listen. You literally had 50%. Okay, 50% poverty before Milei. So it's not like things have changed dramatically any fucking way. Now I want to know the inflation. I want to know the inflation rate.
You're literally following what Milei said. That's an absurd.
I want to know. Can you tell me the inflation rate month per month? That's all I want to know.
He doesn't know fucking shit.
Okay, so let me tell you, because you apparently didn't know, but Alberto left with 20%, around 20% inflation rate, and we're talking a month.
Thank you very much for explaining.
And then
what
right now, right now it's 3.1
in my country. Thank you.
Yeah, well, apparently you don't know because you couldn't answer me. So it's 3.1%. Could you tell me how is it possible that you have?
I'm telling you that it doesn't.
Could you explain to me how?
Can you look at only one fucking factor of the economy and everything else is fucking blown as fuck? Are you fucking retarded?
Because that factor of the economy is like 90% of the economy.
The quality of life must be better, right? No, well,
yeah.
No, don't.
Well, I do know that you as a woman like to be fucked, but when us as men, we don't like to be fucked by inflation month per month. So it's a little bit of a complicated matter. It's a difference in genders, okay? I get it. You are a gender, I'm a different gender. We're gonna have a complicated conversation when it comes to gender base. It's fine. We can move on.
Oh yeah.
You have a question? You can ask me any question you want.
The gender card. They put up the gender card. You just.
I did. I put out the gender card. I respect your gender.
They couldn't.
I don't have a problem using gender. Okay, I'm not confused on my gender. Are you confused? Are you one of those people that believes that there's more than 2 genders?
I'm okay with my gender.
You're a gender? You don't have a gender?
I'm okay with any gender.
You're any gender? You want all the genders?
I
told you this girl likes getting fucked. I was right, absolutely. Anyway. Do you have a no? I don't think you have a preference. I just think you like to get fucked. This is why you like to this is why you like communists, because you're like, yeah, these guys are gonna fuck me not only physically but also economically.
Don't project your fucking kinks on me, boy, girl.
Well, I don't like to fuck people economically, and I don't like to get fucked economically either. And in fact, I don't like to get fucked in general.
No, me too. I'd rather do that.
So you have a question for me? I'll answer any question you want.
Okay, so what's your ideology?
I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian ethicist. I believe that Christianity is the only way to have even any kind of semblance to freedom. Everything else becomes some kind of retarded idea of how to get more fucked. So I like Christianity. Yeah.
What Christianity?
What Christianity?
Yes.
What do you base your beliefs on? I believe in orthodoxy.
The Bible.
Orthodoxy.
Like you
do you know about Eastern Orthodox?
The Bible. Yes.
Do you know about Eastern Orthodoxy? Okay,
yes,
so if you say the Bible, that is a oversimplification of how we see the church and even God to be.
That's why
and we're not sola scriptura, so it would be really hard for you.
I'm hoping you did the explanation and you're not doing it. That's why I'm asking more questions.
I don't give a fuck what you fucking commies think about Christianity and you guys this is the thing. You guys literally want to steal from me and then you're like, you're not very Christian. You can go fuck yourself in that case, okay? You want to steal from me and then you're not very Christian, you can go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit what you have to say about Christianity.
I like to say that Jesus was a communist.
I like to say that retards cannot read, and that's why they believe stupid shit. So yeah.
Why wouldn't he be a communist? He was against rich people.
Because he said specifically that we have to respect, we would have to respect and live in the societal norms.
Like communists said that.
Yeah.
And
he made absolutely. He didn't say we can. He didn't say. So if you are doing that, you're not a revolutionary. Okay, you're not trying to come up and create with an utopia system. No, he wasn't.
So hard that they have
he wasn't a revolutionary.
What?
Not to interrupt, but I will read a few super chats. I don't know if I read this one, but there were super chats that came in. Confluence, can you translate for us? Absolutely not. They're speaking in tongues. K2 says Gothfluence, Winofluence, Zinfluence. True on all of those fronts, actually. Yeah, all of those fronts.
Okay,
and K2 again says Fluence, Passionate Fluence, Commufluence. No, only one of those three things is true. And it's not the first or the third. Just passion, okay? All but the passion.
Oh, come on, shut up. You like that. You have your kinks. Anyway,
Hey, 2026.
Emmett, can you tell us what Central and South Americans think of Argentinians as a whole?
Well, it depends. There's two sides of the Argentinians. The ones that are usually women and completely destroyed their own country and had like a 50%. They were going to go to 50% month per month inflation rate. They're fucking retarded, and we hate them.
I love
the ones that are kind of based. They're more based, so they're great. It depends on the
I just want to say, I think that's the best 1v1 this channel has maybe ever had. I loved every moment of that. So I just want to say that. Okay,
I'm normally not a fan of domestic violence, but at least it's brown on brown domestic violence.
Yeah, there was something of maybe that is my kink. I don't know, but I just thoroughly enjoyed all of that.
I thought I was going to be put against the final boss, and I was met with a 15-year-old boy.
Mel, at no point in your incoherent rhetoric, in the words of Adam Sandler, did you come close to making what can be considered a valid point. Everybody on the panel is now dumber for having heard what you had to say.
Thank you.
I just tuned out and asked AI instead.
I mean, Mel, you believe...
You're stupid, Mel. Like, just objectively, you're low IQ. Objectively, you're low IQ.
Wait, I have a question. Mel, I have a question. Are you a Christian?
Okay. I grew up a Catholic.
That's not the question. Are you a Christian?
I love Jesus, but...
Are you a Christian?
I love him as a communist.
How do you say dodging in Spanish? How do you say
Retarded.
the donkey is
Retrasada
dodging?
mental. That's how you say it.
La burro
Can you answer Can you answer my question? Are you a Christian?
With those people.
Can you answer my question? Are you a Christian?
I don't like to be put in a box next to you.
you don't like to be put in a box?
Literally is in a box next to him right now.
Oh wow, what a retard. Anyway,
am I the only one noticing that she's a brown Jay?
Emmett, is this what they mean when they say brown excellence? Is this what they're talking about?
No, what they're talking about brown excellence is probably Javier Milei.
Why'd you change it to a J, you fucker? I don't want to be there either.
Oh, I mean, you can do whatever you want, Jordan. But I mean, if you want to pay more in taxes, you can always go to Argentina. They love doing that.
I live in the USA,
no,
so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Then Jordan, why don't you immigrate to Argentina? You love to pay more in taxes.
No, because I'm not even a citizen.
Can we call ICE?
I already tried. Everybody, I think it was Keelan or somebody yelled at me. They said I was a hypocrite, and then they got feminine and.
I was saying you're hypocrite because you always say that you match other people's energy, but you never match other people's energy. You escalate things. That's what you do.
Before we go into the Keelan versus the dude, K2 says Dodge, Fluence, everything below Mexico is Mexico.
That's
the
true.
latter part is
especially the province of Uruguay.
Mexico.
Uruguay.
Yeah, the province of
Yeah,
Uruguay.
we don't
It's right on top
geography.
of Argentina.
Gringos don't know geography, so they call everyone
Gringos
Asia
don't
or,
know
like,
geography.
Mexico.
Yeah.
They don't.
If you know that much of geography, can you tell me where?
Argentina in a map. That's what it is.
If you know so much geography, can you tell me 5 countries from Africa?
I can tell you 100 countries.
Zambia, Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, Nigeria, Niger, Sudan, Indonesia, Republic of South Africa, Algeria.
100.
What a retard.
I just named like 10. I named 10, Evan, and I'm an unexceptional white.
What did you think I can't name 5 countries in Africa? Is how low your level in geography.
Can you tell me 5?
Do it fast. Don't no pause. Do it. I think you can.
What?
Do it.
Oh my god, this is embarrassing.
No pause. Do it.
Okay, Egipto, Marruecos, Zimbabue, El Congo, Nigeria, Niger, República del Congo.
I'm sorry. Can you say them in fucking English? Can you say them in fucking English? Fuck off with that gay shit. Say it in the American language. What the fuck?
Algeria.
Now it's American.
Morocco.
To be fair, she did say more than 5.
Egypt.
KT says, I call her Ice. Who is the illegal on a pal? I think the illegal is Mel. I think we got to send her back. I think we have to send Mel back.
No, I'm pretty sure Mel lives in
we got to send her back. I'm gonna talk to Javier, and we're gonna send her back. We're gonna send her back.
I think we need to send her to Colombia. Well, no, I think we need to send her. I need to send them to Venezuela.
How do you feel about Colombia or Venezuela? That's your 2 choices right now.
I got yelled at for calling her a come mierda. Emmett, they yelled at me.
Yelled at for calling her a cunt because you escalate things.
Oh my god! Why are you so?
That is low key an escalation if you think about it. If you think about it,
it is a low key an escalation. Keelan, I do have a question. Do you love communists?
Do I love communists?
Yeah.
Like which communists?
I'm asking in general. Do you love communists?
It's just a meme. Like loving Palestinians.
In general, do I love?
Do you love communists?
If you ask me in general if I love a political movement, I'm gonna say
Thomas Ankara.
No. So what do you feel so attached to try to defend a fucking communist?
Name 5 women that will hug you.
I'm not defending a communist.
You're defending a communist. She's a communist. She literally said that she is a communist. What? I don't even understand what is the problem.
No, Emmett, you missed it. Mel's like one of my best friends.
Oh, is your best friend?
We're besties, yes. He was a conservative when I met him.
Yeah, that's how Mel got in a pal. She's a well-known Keelan simp, which I mean, you can't blame her for that, I guess.
He was a conservative when I met him. I made him a
communist. This is what Keelan said. Actually, I hate you, Mel. I've changed my mind. I hate you because Keelan said that you made him a revolutionary. You made him join ISIL, all the revolutionary, the Che Guevara, fucking gay, cucked nonsense, the violence that Keelan espouses, and he said that's all because of you. So you know what? That's fucked. That's fucked.
No, but it's I will turn you a communist. If you talk with me long enough, you will be convinced. Like, for example, Mnet, when I brought up
only if you're as weak-minded as
like,
John Elden Ring.
I totally that. He just had to put up his gender because he couldn't argue against
my gender. I'm a man.
Wait, so like I just want to say that Jordan is the only one on the panel who's illegal. Jordan is the only one on panel who's illegal.
Yeah, that's
nice.
Let's see. I'm white. ICE isn't looking for me.
Oh yeah. We're not. Yeah, we don't.
Don't worry about it, Jordan.
Application.
It's not about the melanin content. It has nothing to do with how much melanin you have. You're just retarded on your own. We know that white people can also be retarded.
Because I just want to
do Venezuela.
Get
the fuck out of here.
Retarded, you know what I mean?
A lot of money, by the way.
We'll allow Teo in.
What country you come from?
I'm from Canada.
That's right.
Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine having any association with Canada?
You're a refugee.
So fucking gay.
I
can't even imagine. That's so gay.
Confluence. I see.
Jordan's waiting for his 40 acres of the moose.
Why don't you go to Canada? They have free healthcare and shit.
If you're out of the country longer than 6 months, you lose your Canadian healthcare, even if you're a Canadian citizen.
Yeah,
still.
Get fucked, Teo. Get fucked. Get fucked.
You know what also
healthcare? This fucking guy, me right now. I'm pointing at myself.
Oh yeah,
my
you know what I have
Pixlord on, but I'm pointing at myself. Oh, you're bourbon. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I can get Crown Royal.
Go back to Canada, you Letterkenny trash.
2% of bourbon.
Crown Royal.
Wait, was that bourbon you were holding up? It looked like a wine bottle.
It looked like white Zinfandel.
It looks like a wine. No, it is bourbon. It is bourbon. Yeah. See.
Why don't you go back? Why don't you go back to Sunnyvale?
Previously only in Kentucky, but now they're distributing
keep on
in Michigan.
trucking for $2 says, get Jordan out of here. His team lost the Olympics.
I'm sorry, I don't watch sports.
That's fake news. Fake and gay.
They actually lost.
Yo-yo.
And also, Hyper, you should definitely join the panel. Okay, I'm not sure if this is your vibe, but I mean, there's a space, and it could be your vibe.
It's unbearable. I know I'm unbearable. That's why I don't join most of the time.
That is the question, Emmett. How much to sing?
I'm not gonna sing on your fucking panel today.
Oh, you fucking coward! I always knew you're Hispanic. I had doubts, but I always knew in my heart of hearts that you were deep down Hispanic.
Why would I sing on your fine? Give him 20. I'll sing something.
Oh, 20. We heard it here. 20 bucks for Emmett to sing.
Emmett, you have to sing Vivir mi vida by Mark Anthony.
Now I'll sing anything they want.
Would you with Mel? Would you do like a duet, like a cute lovers Latinx duet?
It's impossible to do a duet, and you know it Confluence. No, it's impossible.
Hey, me and you, Emmett, we have you. I don't know if you remember, but you and me have sung Christmas carols duet, okay? And I thought that was kind of fire, okay? And we have done it. It probably didn't sound good to the audience. I understand the delay.
You need to have you need to have a non-communist internet connection in order to do it. Mel doesn't have it.
She's doing the ja thing. I said that was the thing that they do. Crazy.
Do you at least know the song?
It's just the phonetics, and they're actually saying ha ha ha, and then the fucking Mel is saying ja. Holy shit!
No, it's doing crazy.
No, she said ja.
No, she was
whatever.
She was ja-ing. She was like a fucking Brazilian, which is fucking crazy, man. That's mental.
You know what was the best karaoke when you guys were singing, and then Emmett's like, Confluence sucks ass, and he kept the melody with that going.
Hey,
the one that I liked the most was Stan. Stan was my favorite.
Stan. We did that. Oh, that was
instead of Stan. I said Confluence.
You're welcome, you guys.
I hope that was clipped, because I don't know where that is, because the original VOD's deleted. But I truly hope that is around somewhere that someone has.
I have all of the VODs. I still have the VODs.
You have to make that a thing. Oh, Alex, are you leaving?
Yeah. There's not much.
Okay,
you're my only pro Jew lover on panel, which is crazy.
I know, but we moved on from that conversation a long time ago. So.
It's gonna wrap around like it always does.
We can move back to it.
I mean,
it's the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays.
It's the Brown Jays.
To be fair, I don't hate the Jewish
people. There we go. I brought it back.
I just want them I just want them in their country happy.
Yeah, see, Alex, you're needed if you think about it, right?
Yeah, but
Why does Emmett hate the Jewish people?
Just think about it a little bit more.
I don't hate
Alex.
them.
Just think about it a little bit.
I enjoy them. I like shekels and 2% interest rates.
Confluence is the #1
compounding
Blue Jay stream on YouTube.
Right, really?
That's not true. I will lose my house if I say that. Mel, do you know what Hasbara is? Do you know what Hasbara is?
Who?
Hasbara. It means when you're like full of love and it is a Spanish word. It means when you're full of love and you want to help all of humanity. It's called Hezbollah.
And you live in
Gringo.
Like,
so you accept that I'm a Hezbollah agent from what I described.
Call him a gringo.
Yes.
Say, hey, gringo, shut up.
We're going to put the Mexican thing. I'd be more interested in that.
Oh my god, your internet
I mean, she's cutting up, but I think she said, yes, I agree you're a based Hezbollah agent, and I agree with everything that you've said about the Jews.
Oh my god, you're such a
I think that's what you said. Agent. I'm trying to be honest.
Hezbollah is not a Spanish word.
Yeah, well, no, not well. If you think about it, it's technically not, but it could be like a loan word. It could be a loan word, right? If you think about it, it could be.
Well, first off, it would be pronounced Hezbollah. And it's still
Hezbollah in Latinx.
Why are you all wearing bras? What are you talking about?
Well, no. I'm wrong. It's Asbara because it's Asbara.
Espera.
Never had anybody call it Asbara.
Asbara.
No, wasn't the Mexican saying?
And it would be a Hebrewish, like it would still be like a Jewish word that is just said in Spanish sometimes. So it's not a Spanish word at all.
Judea.
I'm defending you, Mel. Don't make me regret my decision.
Yeah, I have to go pee. No TOS. No saying anything bad about me. And no dead air. I can still hear y'all. Okay.
And we're gonna hear you piss too. So
yeah, everybody shush so we can hear you piss.
Yes.
No, we pissed it before. You can't hear it.
Remember to flush. Just remember to flush, okay?
Remember to wash your hands.
And wash your hands too.
Wash your hands.
Sing the song. You gotta sing the song. Happy birthday.
Michael says, wash your hands.
Make sure you lather them.
Emmett would be friends if they met in a different environment. I don't think so, because I have problems with communists, and communists hate me. And I have realized during my time in the internet that I have a very harsh personality that people don't vibe with at all.
That is actually.
So I'm okay having no friends.
Yeah.
No friends.
It would be cool.
You got friends.
Emmett, the only problem you really have is that when you decide to go like full out like murder hobo type mode,
just say
you just
out.
Can't. You're not able to do that.
You mean when people go full out on me and I escalate to their level?
Like when you. I mean, yes, you're escalating to their level, but it's the level you think they're at, and then you're not able to walk it back at all.
No, because why would I?
Well, because maybe they weren't at the level you thought they were at. Maybe they misunderstood something.
Do not give Emmett the launch codes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, finally, I'm trying to talk here.
Okay.
No one heard you until just this moment, just so you know.
Yeah, just
oh my God, okay.
We can't hear you anymore.
No, we can hear you now.
We can hear you now.
They're silent woman voices. No. This is
I wish we could.
We heard you pissed, but you didn't wash your hands.
I did. I heard the ABCs that you all fucking retards are telling me to do, and I did it.
ABC.
Did the ABCs. I fucking did it.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, Mel is trying to say something to Emmett right now, and it might be.
Oh yeah, we like when women speak. Women speak.
No, I'm being silenced.
No,
nobody's silencing you. You can talk.
Okay.
We hear you.
It was long ago that we can be friends. I agree.
Mel, your internet is giving me as much answer as Javier is giving the fucking beef. Okay, like to be real with you. So I'm not sure what you're saying.
We need to wait for her on a delay here, but her internet's terrible.
Javier Millet is injecting my beef with cancer.
What do you think about my slogan? My slogan is "Make big booty." Oh, well, bye.
She's probably trying to rejoin. She's done a few times. The Argentinian internet is not what it used to be. Okay.
They need to get
Make
started.
big booty Latinas great again. I'm down with that.
Is crotch rivet fucking Anson?
That's Anson. Of course, it's Anson.
Elon gave
Okay.
Malay a chainsaw. They should give them Starlink.
That's true. That's Loki. That's true.
Anson, take 5 minutes.
Back.
Go
she's
calm
back.
yourself.
Oh, she's Bambi
Stop
coded
calling
now.
people.
Oh, hell
she
yeah.
was
Look,
originally.
that's Bambi.
Hell
yeah.
Am I on?
There's Bambi.
There you go.
Emmett?
Or that sounded a little bit better.
Yeah,
did
slightly
sound
better mic
better.
quality. Hello.
Shalom.
I moved to Mexico.
Welcome.
My
welcome.
friend Emma told me
explains
that
it.
they have communism there.
Yes,
Yeah.
we have
Emmett.
communism
He said that
there.
there's
accept
communism
that,
in
yes.
Mexico.
Yeah,
Moving
especially
closer to
cartels.
Emmett. I like that.
Cartels.
That is actually true.
I'm looking for them.
Oh man, now I'm under grip.
I
looking
wouldn't
for
say
the
that,
communists,
but
but I
but
found
They're
a
looking
bunch
for
of
you,
social
but
democrats.
that's fine.
Yeah, don't you worry. They'll find you. You don't have to find them.
I wouldn't be so open about saying I'm looking for the cartel in
Okay.
Mexico, but
Emmett,
you
I
do
think-
you, Mel. You do you.
I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I'm in Canada.
They might have some
No, I'm
plans
looking
for
for the
you. You wouldn't mean
communists.
it.
I'm looking for the communists.
That's
Oh,
the
go to
cartel.
any university. They love it there.
They will
They're-
find
they pretend
me,
to they
for
pretend to
sure.
do they pretend to fight and to be progressive and
Bruh,
shit.
bruh,
Just go to
bruh.
any. Yeah, you just go to any university and be like.
Oh, I
"Is
read
this a-"
them. I read like the cell. Like
Another
this.
jail
Oh, this is
bait.
this is
Like
the this is
Octavia
the
Paz,
fake Mel.
perhaps?
This is the super
Is that the people who are
retard Mel.
fighting them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it better be JK. It better be JK Mel. I swear to God, it better
What?
be. Otherwise, you're gone.
Well, I'm sorry, but I got permission to do what I just did, and I don't feel bad about it.
What did you do?
Okay.
I silenced the
I've
bitch,
seen
and I don't mean Mel. I mean, but I don't mean
Don't
this
mean.
Mel.
You
I
mean
mean
the
Melvin.
you mean the other? Yeah,
What?
the Mel semantic confusion is crazy.
Melvin. Just say Melvin.
Mel.
There's two
Mel.
Mel on panel. There's two Mels, so that's it. There's two Mels. There's a Mel in the
Mel.
chat, and there's a Mel you.
Okay,
There's
can we just
something
call
happened
you?
to Melvin?
Can we just call you Melanie?
Just Mel and Melvin, bro. There's
Yeah,
Mel
Mel
and
and
Melvin.
Melvin. Mel is here.
Who is
Melvin is
Melvin?
fucking gone.
Who is
This
he?
Ninetales Cosmic Fox is the person I mentioned
Okay,
earlier
then why-
that is
why-
banned until
Why do
they
we talk about Melvin?
apologize to me in
I'm-
private
He's
and say
not
they're not
gonna
going to be a
apologize
fucking
to you.
retard anymore.
True.
That's the person.
You'll never get
That's
an
a
apology,
different
Mel.
person.
He's never gonna.
So I'm the only
that's,
Mel.
I know. That's why I
Why
said
is
it's an
everyone
eternal
talking
ban
to me?
because fucking Mel is too fucking. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
There's
man.
another person that called himself Mel. His name is Melvin, and he is being banned from the chat for a day. And whenever I see him, I will ban him for the day.
Thank you, Emmett.
Is that chips? Like what kind of?
I think someone's like popping bubble wrap. They're doing like some ASMR right now.
I am.
Bocadillas?
Latinx AMSR. ASMR.
I was taking.
ASMR.
Okay. I was taking out my coffee. Sorry.
Oh.
Fucking JB cunt.
Yeah, just imagine Emmett is making those sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. So, Mel, is there a possibility for you to, find reason and logic in your life and come back to the good side, become a mother, have kids, stop being a fucking communist? Be happy for once in your life. Stop pretending that
I have two
you
kids.
care about people you don't even
I have
know
two
or
kids.
care.
You
you
don't
have
have
kids?
kids. Fuck off. You don't have kids.
I have.
Why not?
I have two
What are you
kids.
talking
Am I
about?
not being heard?
I hear
Am I
you. I
not
don't
being
believe
heard?
you.
I have two cats.
I hear you.
I have two cats.
cats.
They are my
two
kids.
cats. Wait, two
Oh
cats.
my fucking
Wait,
god!
Wait, I thought I was trying to
Oh,
I'm
joke.
gonna
cat
crash
lady.
the fuck
I was trying
out.
to joke off your accent.
Wait,
Do you act?
Mel, tell them the names.
Oh god.
Is it cats? Is it cats, Mel? Is it cats?
Yes, it's cats.
Yes, it's
Because
a
I was
cat
trying
lady.
to joke, but I think you're actually saying cats. you're actually saying cats.
She is saying
and
cats.
I'm worried that you're actually saying cats. And I do want to kill myself in Minecraft.
Minecraft.
It's lagging. I'm sorry. Yes, I have
to what? We'll never know. It's probably cats, though, if you think about it.
Communist got her.
Catfluence.
It's gonna be something retarded like
Hey, Tyler.
No, I will tell you her cat's names in her stead. One is Jacinta and the other is Felipe. And Felipe is named after a king of Spain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought I was going to be like white pilled. I honestly thought that she had actual kids, and I was trying to like make fun of her accent, and then, but she actually was saying cats. She actually was saying cats, which is crazy. Fuck.
Well, there it is.
Communism.
There she goes again.
Communism.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. You know, when you're 60 and your Jacinta and Felipe are dead. Because they're cats and they don't live that long.
Confluence doesn't have kids, but
we tried
Confluence
bringing
wants
Glacier
kids,
here
okay?
and he dropped the
Confluence
ball.
kids.
We tried bringing Glacier here
I
and
guess
she
we
was
ask
interested
her what
in
her
you,
thoughts
and then
are,
you fucking
and-
dropped the ball.
We'd have to ask if she agrees with Marx's stance on destroying nuclear family, as he has outlined quite clearly.
Kids are expensive. They destroy your disposable income.
Oh, yeah. Kids are so
Gil says
expensive.
she has quit because of internet problems. Yeah, man, she has to get out of Argentina, or maybe she should stay there. It depends.
Also, rip
actually,
your
I'm not
free
sure.
time.
I'm undecided.
Yeah, we shouldn't,
take
there shouldn't
questions
be any
for Mel.
kids. We shouldn't have any kids because I need some Warhammer in my life. Yeah.
John Elden Ring the Third. Does she want kids, or is she one of those gay fucking loser? You don't have to tell me exactly, but I guess Marxist types that thinks we should destroy nuclear family and all that gay shit. Put that into better words than what I just said, but you know,
there's AI that can do that.
I've talked to her about stuff like that before, and I don't know if she wants kids.
Well, then fucking ask her. You said I will take questions.
I did, but I wanted to let you know this is what I know so far.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I think Keelan can change her.
Into someone who doesn't want kids.
Keelan, how'd you meet this Argentinian woman? Can you say that, Keelan? How'd you meet her? Because obviously you're not in the same, location.
Yeah, we were in Israel fighting the occupation.
Fuck off. You met on Omegle. You met on Omegle, and you were fucking gooning to her, and then you exchanged phone numbers, and now you're talking 6 years later. Am I right? Am I close to right?
She said with her previous
a non-answer.
I'm answering the kids question. She said she was planning on having kids with her last boyfriend, so she is apparently open to it.
Apparently.
I think Keelan can get the job done.
I think Anson can get the job done.
One of the two. It's either the father or the son. Right there.
Hey, man, now that you've had your conversation, do you want to go on another date with her?
No.
I thought you guys were kind of vibing a little bit.
So it was
I not? Yeah, it was.
You decide at the end if you want to go on a second date.
Some chemistry. Am I crazy?
I want her in love audit so I can tell her to fuck off.
No, I know you're playing hard to get. I get that. I understand that. You guys were fucking.
We all love you. It's all right.
You were risen all over each other.
How many tattoos does she have, Elden Ring? How many tattoos does she have?
Oh, that's Emmett's question. Oh, and Bambi is back.
Oh shit!
Bambi,
I will say,
you have?
John Elden Ring showed me her tattoo that says "Liberals get the bullet too," with a hammer and sickle dog.
I did show that. I did show that.
Yeah.
Base.
Wait, are you?
I really do gotta go. So you guys have a good night.
Board Sergeant
The other
at
mode
Arms.
is base too.
Oh, sevens, Alex.
Are you talking about John Elden Ring the third or Jay Beauregard Elden Ring?
You, the third. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I showed the picture of her tattoo that says liberals dead too.
Liberals get the yes.
I will never date her, ever.
Damn.
But would you marry her though?
Yeah.
I will never ever date her or marry her. Is this
Mel, would you marry Emmett?
The one thing
Based
that
on
looks
the date you
horrible
guys
on
had.
a woman is tattoos.
To date her.
There's no way we can.
No, I don't have a chance, and I don't want it. And you can go fuck yourself. That's the only thing I have to say when it comes to dating.
But you could go
Hello
fuck
again.
herself if you think about it, Emmett. If you think about it.
I mean, I don't enjoy. I no, thank you. But she does enjoy that. She was pretty happy with getting fucked both financially and normally, I guess.
Incels love talking about women as if they would date them.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about you. You are not all women.
You really
You talking about me? Oh my god. Why
Yes,
are
I'm
you
talking about
me?
you.
Weirdo.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Two things that Emmett hates: is communists and atheists.
I do hate atheists.
Another woman.
I just said
don't
that.
talk to women.
Hate is a very strong word.
Why?
He hates
I mean,
I don't think it's
should
strong
I-
enough.
Shouldn't I?
Oh man, what
Why
would you
shouldn't I
suggest?
hate atheists?
Emmett,
Why shouldn't
you're
I?
too
Tell me.
sensitive
Why not?
today.
No, it's your preference.
Are you on your
You should.
period?
Perfect. It's my preference to hate them. So
Yeah,
agree. We can agree on that.
we do.
All right, let's get back to the Blue Jay
Don't
Yeah,
ever
we're gonna watch
hate
this
the
video.
Agreeing.
Yeah, like how the fuck haven't
Brother,
we watched
haven't even
this thing yet?
started. We haven't even
Let's start
started
this
the video.
Looksmaxxing.
I mean, I've already
You have to
watched
start
it.
now.
I've already
What?
watched it, and I couldn't
Oh,
take
you
him
pre-
seriously.
Yeah, you pre-watcher. I fucking know you do that to me, Teo. I fucking
No,
know
I
it.
watched it. I watched it, and then I came on the Discord server, and you put that in there, and I was like, oh shit, I just watched that today. What the hell?
I remember you saying that, but I feel like everyone in my community has an obligation. If you see a good video, you should send a DM or wait 5 to 7 business days
I just
to
didn't
see
know
if I will react to it. So you
Oh,
don't.
5 to
I
7.
do.
Okay, I wasn't.
I do that
business days,
all-
yes.
I do that all
Exactly,
the
right?
time.
So you
Anyway.
don't end
I
up.
wasn't
accidentally
aware there
pre-watching.
was that. I wasn't aware
There
that
is.
was
Well,
a
now you
stick.
know. Now you consider this your first warning, Teo.
All
Okay.
right. Well, I'm
And
using up a
I
lot of
have
those
done
days.
that.
Right?
I have
Yeah, you
done that
have
all
it,
the time.
low-key.
You have yet
The
picked one of my
HR department
videos.
is fucking filled with Teo requests, which is fucking crazy. We're
You
still
have yet to
processing the
pick
last
one of my
one.
videos, Confluence.
Damn it.
Anyway, I gotta go. I have to prepare for a live when we're gonna be talking about philosophy. So
come back soon.
I'll be
Dad.
seeing
I
you
love
guys
you,
later.
Emmett.
Go in the pound.
It was good to
Wait,
see you,
is
buddy.
today the pound town?
Emmett, you know you want to
Good to
ask
see you,
Mel
Patrick.
what her Discord is. Do you want to? You can ask her. I'm not going to judge you.
Your Instagram.
Ask her for a
Confluence.
number, Discord or whatever.
Confluence, listen to my words. Listen to my words, Confluence. Okay.
Hold on.
No.
Is today pound town? Is today pound town?
Okay. I'm not a fucking
Emmett,
simp. I don't care about bitches.
protest
That's all I have
too
to say
much.
about it.
Me think the lady doth protest
Emmett.
too much. Okay.
Emmett.
What's up,
Is
K2?
it pound town? Is it pound town with Trench?
Yeah, it's Pound
It is
Town with
Pound
Trench. We're gonna go to Pound Town with Trench.
I thought it was Pound Town fucking yesterday. I went on at 6 a.m. and fucking Trench was still Pound Towning y'all.
What?
What are you
Pound
talking
Town
That was
again?
on Kieran's.
That sounds gay
No,
as hell.
that
if
was-
you think about it.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm
No,
surprised
it
that's
was
not
on
against
Emmett's.
TOS.
I wake
Right.
up and I look at Emmett's fucking stream.
That
I
was
chat
that
for a
cute.
Because
little
you look at
bit.
Emmett's face
No,
and you
the
go, get out of the bed.
Maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. But
Emmett
Trench was
didn't
on
go
there.
live yesterday
and we
because
were-
it was April Fool's.
Maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know, but we were suffering together. I wake up, I join Emmett's stream, I chat. That's what happens. Okay, don't fucking gaslight me.
We will.
Confluence, I upload the video of the first one.
No,
No,
Probably
I was
that's what
watching
you saw.
you guys live. Holy shit, you're gaslighting me that hard. That's crazy.
he was
Confluence,
on
stop
Kieran's
working. It's
yesterday.
bad for your mental health because you
It
can't
is bad.
remember shit.
Yeah, Loki. It might have been 2 days. Maybe it's 3 days ago. It was in the past week or month, maybe.
It's today.
was
Today is
Trench.
Pound Town with Trench.
I'm saying I joined in the morning and you were
Stop saying
talking
Pound
to
Town.
Trench, and it was Pound Town adjacent. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
listen. I know you want to see it because you think it's some kind of DJ bullshit. We're just talking philosophy, okay? So don't come. Fuck you. Anyway, I'll be seeing you guys later. Have a good one.
Santos,
wait, I don't think. Wait, what?
Have a good one, buddy.
Countdown get degenerate. 07's Emmett. I don't think.
No,
the
Poundtown is not degenerate.
So why are you saying?
Podesta was asking about it. He was like, "I want to be gay," and I was like, "It's not gay. Don't come."
Oh, that only means one thing, guys.
And I'm like,
you guys are using the term, not me.
I've been to Poundtown like 5 times, brother.
Words have meanings, people.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not a judge.
You're fucking degenerate, okay? I know.
I'm not judging.
Don't go to my channel.
You guys are using the words. You're gonna stop me.
Now I'm gonna get bullshit. Get away from me.
No, you can't even stop me because I won't post in the chat.
Get away from me. Get away from me. I can ban you the fuck I want. What are you talking about? What are you gonna do?
You won't even know I'm there. You won't be able to stop me.
Cry fucking atheist. What are you gonna do? Cry about it, atheist?
That's good marketing.
There you go.
Reverse way for me to go.
It's true. No one go to this channel. No
one go.
I'm there. No, I'm already logging. I'm logging on.
You don't even want to know what goes on. You would have to subscribe to see it all. You would have to subscribe to see it all. You'd have to give it a like. You'd have to send in some Venmos. Otherwise, you won't even know.
I'm going to give it 2 likes. I'm going to log in 3 different accounts. I'm going to like them.
Oh, hey, Confluence. I got Kieran yesterday. I was telling him that he's a really good YouTube streamer and that I'm really sorry for bullying him.
Oh, you
kind of bought it, and
yeah.
then I said April Fools.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you fucking did that to me in the morning because then like I said, I was prepared for the nighttime because I don't fucking know. I hate April Fools. I fucking hate it. I'm almost like I'm about to slur. I hate it so much because people will do this shit all the time. I hate it. And so I'm glad that I was prepared ahead of time. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad I was prepared ahead of time, so I don't fall.
I got
for all
people
this
in the chat though. People believed me in the chat when I was like sent a super chat, and I was like, Confluence is the best YouTube streamer.
Yeah, well, at least I saw it coming. So that's how I cope. And Trench, you're not the VP. Trench, you are the president, CEO, all the C-suite employees of Poundtown. Don't coom, says Trench. Yeah, that's happening.
I would definitely go to Emmett's stream more. He's just on so late, bro. He's always on at like 1 a.m.
Yeah, Emmett's kind of the late guy.
Confluence is like the second shift. Emmett's the third shift. We all move.
Podesta, you and your gay AI. Okay, your gay eye.
Literally what it means. I don't know why you use a term. You don't know what it means.
No, Podesta, you're so autistic. It's crazy. So Poundtown, right? I hate that I have to explain this, right? You're getting fucked. That's what that means, right? And Trench, when Trench is saying all of this, you're kind of getting fucked by facts and logic.
Yeah, if you're getting Poundtown, you are getting fucked.
No, but you are. It's metaphorical. You're getting fucked.
Your brain's getting fucked by Trench.
Yes,
getting triggered.
No, you're not getting triggered. No, it's you're hearing alloys, and you're like, oh shit,
your brain's getting
shit is
fucked
kind of like low-key true.
I just think it's funny that you don't use a term and you don't think people are going to
kill myself in Minecraft, but it's also like what this guy's saying also has a point. That's Poundtown, okay? Get with the fucking program. Holy shit.
But you're changing all my words, man. I gotta keep up. I'm going to keep up if you keep changing the language.
Not if you post your AI like you're so boomer coded, right?
The AI
using having sex often implying it's energetic or fuck off. Like this is so gay. It's so gay.
Boomer fluence.
Teo, I meant to add you back, and then I don't know if I might have banned Teo. I'm not really sure, but I don't think I did. I think Teo left. I'm not sure.
It's only gay.
So in the back.
Guy.
Are you talking about Jade Beauregard Elden Ring?
Yes, I am.
I know I'm in trouble.
He left, came back, and I tried to add him, but I honestly might have mouse slipped a little bit. I can't. I'm not sure. I might have banned him.
Why did Jordan leave?
Wait, do you know Jordan? Do you know Jordan, Mel? Are you guys all in some gay fucking call me tanky ass group chat? Holy shit.
Is he
you guys are.
Oh my
god.
No.
That's what Keelan. Oh my god, Keelan, that's what you were. That's the thing. That's the thing that you You guys are all in the same fucking gay thing.
Keelan is a fucking mixture between conservative and liberal.
Oh yeah, Keelan's a mixture, all right. Okay.
He sounds like a national socialist.
He's like a Peronist.
Oh, okay, Teo says I left. You didn't ban me. Okay, that's good because I don't know how to unban people. To be honest, with everyone. Okay.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make another email account.
But where is Jordan?
Well, he said he left. He can't figure out his fucking camera.
I did say that I have.
Hopefully, Jordan comes back.
I have cats.
Dan.
Yes, I'm a cat lady instead of kids.
BB,
oh yeah,
back.
okay, wait, yeah. Now you're here in real life. That's right. Do you want to have kids, or what's good?
That's so creepy.
I have cats.
It's not creepy. Fuck off, Keelan, with your gay.
Yes, I have kids.
Do you want to have my kids? I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. No, I'm serious. Actually, I'm dead serious.
No, I get it. I can take.
You want to have my kids specifically? Yeah.
Your kids. I mean, that would be.
Yeah, look at my physiognomy.
Impossible.
Think about like my heightened intellect, right? What I could offer your children, right?
Didn't you hit the wall already?
He can't lift more than.
No, I'm
pounds,
like.
though.
Well, no, it depends on the lift, K2. Don't try to fuck me while I'm fucking rizzing, okay? It depends on what the lift is.
I'm sorry.
It depends on the lift. I'm trying to fucking rizz, brother.
A cat, maybe, perhaps. I love cats.
I don't care what you think about cats. Why are you talking about cats, as you say? And cats, as I say.
You know what I mean?
You dropped the ball with Glacier.
I will have a kid, but like
with the ball with this girl.
Do you know the studies on sperm that it gets multiplied with age, and there's like a certain age for you?
Okay, look, I'm between like 30 and 35. Okay, that's what I'm.
Okay,
between.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, so there you go. My kids, what's good?
But the fact that I have a uterus doesn't mean that I will bear kids. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm. That's why I'm asking you, right?
That's what you're asking me, but you're putting me on the spot right now. I'm sorry.
Well, she's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. High key.
She hasn't said no.
That's the point.
I support abortions.
Oh,
his kids specifically.
Oh, God. I haven't. Oh,
he didn't before, but she does now.
So you would fuck me, is what you're saying, which that is what you said. But you would then abort my kid. You would fuck me, but then you would abort my kid. Well, that's crazy.
You have your kids, but not
that. That's insane. I hate that. That's bad.
At least you have kids for a little while. That's better than nothing.
No, that's not. Why would you kill? Why would you kill your own children, let alone my fucking children? That's fucking mental.
What are they doing?
She's sacrificing her kids to Moloch.
Why do you want to sacrifice your kids to a pagan fucking god? Why would you want to do that?
Well, it's not just an abortion, it's an actual sacrifice.
How fetuses work? It's not a kid. They're not.
I do. Oh, I actually do know how fetuses work. So why do you?
You're okay with killing Palestinians, but you're not okay with abortion? What the fuck?
No, that's the thing. See, Mel, if you remember when I said I was a Zionist, I actually disagreed with you about like, hey, I want to like snipe Palestinian children. If you remember, I actually said I actually don't want that.
That's what.
Okay, but that's what you think Zionism is. But again, like you said, Mel, to quote you said words have meaning, and that's not what I mean by Zionist. That's not what any dictionary would say by Zionist. And so I don't. That's your special definition of Zionism. That's fine. You can play with that definition, not my definition, right?
It's actively genocide of Palestinians and imperialists.
I don't know how you.
I think it's.
I don't know if we want to go back to the Zionism, but I would say.
I
know, but Mel.
Instead of real people, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I would say I'm a Zionist. I don't want people to die. I don't want.
Do you believe that though? Like.
Do I believe what?
Do you believe what you're just saying right now?
Yeah, I think. What do you think I just said though?
This is like hypocrisy. You can't be okay with genocide. You can't be against genocide and then be a Zionist.
I'm not okay with genocide.
No, you can't be against. You can't be against genocide and then be a Zionist. You know what I mean?
That's because you have a different definition of Zionism than I do. That's what I've been trying to fucking
That's what
say.
they're doing right now. What?
I know. I know the state of Israel is doing bad things. I know that.
I'm against the genocide of Palestinians. Yes.
But you're for abortion.
But they're not real people. Do you consider fetuses people? Human rights.
Yeah, life begins at conception.
Mel, that is fucking mental. They're not real people.
Embryons. People who deserve rights rather than the woman. Oh my
god, Mel, that's oh god. I'm gonna, you know what?
Yeah.
That's a translation error, I think. I think it's the ESL. It's the ESL. I don't think she meant that. I don't think she meant that, guys. I don't think she meant
thank
that.
you.
Yeah, I don't think she meant what she said.
Otherwise, you would just say, I support genocide and abortion.
Have strong opinions of abortion. I will never understand that. This is a woman's issue.
Yeah, you're right, Mel. I'd have to have XX chromosomes to have an opinion on morality. Yeah, I forgot. Holy shit. Yeah, I forgot. As a man, I can't have strong opinions on morality. That doesn't particularly...
I forgot. I forget that women have to have strong opinions on the Mordor word. When we could Mordor all of you. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, that's a stupid argument. We could Mordor all the women, and you couldn't do anything. And so it's like, it's just a stupid argument.
That's your dream, right? Opinion.
I'm just saying, like, you're saying men can't have opinions on pregnancy, but women can have opinions on Mordor. We could Mordor every single one of you. We could Mordor all of you, and nothing would happen.
You need sperm.
It's not a human being. The woman is a human being. The embryo is not a human being.
How is it not
I think the human being has more rights than a bunch of cells growing in her body.
We're all a bunch of cells, Mel. If you think about it, we're all. What are you, Mel? You're a bunch of fucking cells. If you think about it for a hot minute,
it doesn't even have a nervous system working.
Yeah, it does. It knows.
Oh my god! What I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. Like, at what stage? At what stage? What are you saying?
Because the woman doesn't want it.
It shouldn't. I don't. Oh, you're triggering me so bad. You're triggering me so bad. I know you're trying to do it, but it's working. Because you know that's nonsense. You know that's nonsense. You know that's nonsense. You know that's nonsense.
Me personally, I've never been through an abortion. But
I hate all of you that say that. Yeah, I hate all of you. I hate all of you because you don't want to be called a murderer. You don't want to be called that. So you're like, well, I don't do it, but I support it. Fuck you. You're the same. You're the fucking same.
Bring out the clergyman video.
Worshippers are the same as the Moloch
practitioners. Confluence, get the Cardinal Sarah video.
Get up Cardinal Sarah.
Yeah, Cardinal Sarah.
Of Moloch, the Zionists.
How? No, they were there before Zionists.
How are you against Moloch and you are literally...
That's because you define Zionism as supporting genocide, as sniping kids in the head, which is like that's fine. If that's your personal interpretation of Zionism, that's fine. It's not mine though, if you think about it. Testy says, "Eat us the fetus."
I mean, Confluence is a piece of shit for loving Israel.
I like the rhyme, but I disagree with the sentiment, Testy. I disagree with the sentiment, but I'll allow it.
Okay, guys. Okay, you can disagree with abortion. We will still do it, though. It's okay. You don't have to go through the procedure, you know? You can be against it. To feel morally superior.
That child could have been a doctor.
You have no argument. Because you said it's a clump of cells, and I said you're a clump of cells. And you are. And I am. So...
My idea is that women have more rights than this bunch of cells growing in her body.
Why?
Okay, so let me ask you
why. They have the right to decide.
Why?
They have the right to decide over there.
Why do you get the murder?
Why?
Okay, I will give you a proper argument. You are a person. I am a person independent from you. I can live my life without ever depending on you.
You can't make an embryo by yourself.
Okay, will you hear me out or no?
Yeah, let her finish.
This embryo cannot live without my body. This is an intruder in my body.
Can't be made by
I have
calling
human
it a
rights.
parasite,
I can get
and it's
rid
not
of
a
this
parasite.
because I don't want it in my body to grow, you know? If you want it in your body, you can eat
you
it
don't have
if you want.
sex.
If you don't want it in your body, don't do
the violinist argument. That's what you're going to. That's what you're actually like sincerely going to.
Stop projecting on me, guys.
Well, I don't think I'm projecting. I think I'm actually saying the exact argument you're saying. That is the violinist. The violinist. Okay, the violinist argument. That's because that's what you're kind of saying, right? That the fetus is some intruder. Right, that's like the argument from I can't remember who said it.
It depends on the woman to grow without beads.
Well,
it depends on the man to even make it happen.
What do you mean? What do you?
Yeah, well, you make it. I will give it to you then. You take the bunch of cells. What about that?
Yeah, but that's not possible though. If you think about it.
Okay, but you cannot force me to take to. I have rights.
Nobody forced you to calculate.
We can force that. We can if you think about it.
Yeah, but
we can force you to do anything.
That's why I'm
to give the baby the
I'm not saying we should, but I'm saying we can.
Oh, we could.
Yeah, these are different opinions. I know you're not gonna change your mind because you're a man. You will never have to go through that procedure.
It's not about men or women. I hate all of you fucking gender fucking people that are like, oh, you can't give an opinion on this because you're not the fucking same gender. That's
you
so
can't
retarded.
Give it, but I don't give
I'm not Jewish, but I have a strong opinion on
Mel, if you think about it, that's fucking stupid, right? Like if you gave an opinion on circumcision, even though, as this panel knows, I am very pro circumcision. But Mel, I would not say you can't give an opinion on it because you're not a guy. I would never say that. I'd rather fucking rope myself in Minecraft.
You can give.
That's stupid.
I wouldn't feel compelled.
That's stupid to think you have to be the same type of person to give a moral opinion on the thing. That's retarded. That's so retarded.
I have a question. Do you think that most women in America support abortion, or do you think they're against it?
I don't know.
I think most support it. I think from what I remember, by a slim majority, but a majority nonetheless.
That's interesting. So,
how is that interesting? Fuck off.
The people that it affects are the people who seem to support.
By a slim majority, yeah, you really got me, Tessie. Holy shit! By a slim majority, holy Christ!
60 to 65%. That's more than the slim majority.
It's
Imagine I could avoid responsibility.
Testy, you know I don't even have to tell you how you're retarded. You know that you're retarded before I even tell you why you're retarded. So I feel like I don't even need to say anything.
The slim majority is from men, and it's still a majority support.
Testy, honest question, do you actually need me to explain the retardation?
I'm here to back up Mel, all right? She's getting dogpiled, and I'm saying that it is.
So you know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to say about the polling.
I've said this before. And
it's not a gender thing.
If men could get pregnant, there would be abortion clinics on every corner because we'd be
obviously,
I'm not missing work. I don't have time for this shit. I want to get drunk.
Yeah, wow. People are bad. People are immoral. That's crazy. I never thought of that before. You're right. Yeah, people are immoral. Wow.
I am showing the gender disparity.
No, you're not. You're fucking not, because you know the polling is bullshit. You fucking know what the
poll. Give all your embryos to this guy.
I mean, it's kind of funny that TJ's triggering Confluence.
No,
it's a little funny though.
Testy always triggers Confluence.
Talking about.
But I'm not saying like polling is bad. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when you ask the question, it hits different genders differently, right? Because like men might not know about ectopic pregnancies, for example. I feel like I'm cucking myself by dating myself to you. I'm testing my pearls before the testicular fucking swine, and you know what my arguments are gonna be tested. You fucking know what they're gonna be.
We've had this conversation before.
Exactly. So like you're cucking me by like making me like say the obvious points. That like that women hear that question differently because they're thinking about their health. They're thinking about ectopic pregnancy. They're thinking about all that stuff. They're not thinking about just the morality of like killing another human being. So obviously the polling is gonna be fucking different.
It's a healthcare thing. That's right.
Pregnancy
it's not a healthcare
Murder
thing.
isn't healthcare.
When they hear that question, they're more likely to think about the fringe examples of ectopic pregnancy or the fucking. I don't know what
those aren't abortions anyway. Ectopic pregnancy doesn't count as an abortion. That's a totally separate procedure.
Yeah, but that's who's counting it, right? Like that's who's counting it.
Well, it's because they're retarded and uninformed.
I'm saying that's
who's counting it. No, this is where I feel like I'm on my own side because like
consider that abortion.
What's happening?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Mo.
Shalom.
Hey, but I had a question. Yeah, it's working. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't think he can hear us.
All right, cool. Yeah, I can
hear him.
Oh, okay, there you go. Confluence. I got a question. If someone goes skydiving, do they automatically?
Super hard delay. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Do they automatically accept the consequences that things could go wrong, unintended consequences, and they have to accept that might happen before they're allowed to go?
I mean,
yes.
Yeah, so you know that your parachute might not work and you could die, but you can choose to do it anyway.
It's true.
I'm worried where you're going, but yes.
I'm not doing anything untoward. So a woman should know that having sex leads to pregnancy. And sure, there's ways to mitigate that, but it could still happen anyway.
Yep.
If they didn't want to have babies, why don't they just get their stuff removed? They know that a consequence to sex is babies.
Oh, so you support history?
Yes.
He said woman instead of female. Let's know that.
Yeah, woman, female. There's only two categories. Oh, I don't subscribe to the other bullshit.
Okay.
If you're a woman, you're
male
a
and female. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all there is. The rest are either mentally ill or genetic defects. So anyway, as I was saying, a woman, a female, knows that if she has sex, she could get pregnant. The moment you consent to sex, you're consenting to the possibility of having a baby. If you didn't want a baby inside your body, maybe you should have kept your legs closed.
Wait, so does the man bear any responsibility in this equation? When I hear this discussed,
sure, yes,
absolutely.
Yeah, any man who is not willing to step up and have a child as well should not be having sex.
That's why they also bear responsibility and should be able to choose if the child is done away with.
And you know what's crazy? The government lets women
have responsibility. They need to have a right to choose.
One at a time.
Yeah. Sections cooking.
The government,
let them finish.
Yeah, the government will arrest a man and make him pay child support even if he doesn't want that baby. But if a woman doesn't want that baby, she's allowed to murder it.
Just murder it. Yeah.
So I'm trying to clarify the position here.
It's not murder. What's your definition of
murder? It's a lie.
It is murder.
It's growing inside of men.
I'm sorry. A bunch of clumps of cells.
We can't move past the point.
I actually have a question.
Wait, I want to clarify.
Mel, if I may. I heard her mention earlier that the baby depends on the woman. So she should be able to decide, what's in her body. Is that the idea?
Yes.
Is that a correct statement?
Autonomy.
Okay, but you said the baby depends on you, and that's what kind of gives you.
It's an embryo.
Okay, whatever.
So
it depends on you,
right?
Language. Just got to get
foreign
used to.
Person. I'll start using words.
Well, then here's a question I have for you. Then, collectively as men, since we provide the environment for you to live, we should be able to decide if you die.
Okay.
Because you depend
what
on us.
environment? Are you talking about a patriarchal society?
The roads, the air conditioned infrastructure, the fucking thing you're using right now to talk to us on the internet. Without men, you would die through environmental exposure.
You know that's not true.
Yes, it is true. Go live out in the woods and see how long you last.
True, Mel.
Wait,
are you saying that is true?
You're saying the average man
who cleans the shit of those men? Who'd raise those men?
You're not answering the question, though. Like,
your
logic, we should.
It's a different point.
You're talking about a patriarchal society. That's why I'm a
and they did do this experiment on
That's why I'm
survivors.
a misandrist. I propose another idea.
Survivor where they won't let you die.
So you can propose whatever you want, but under your logic, we should decide if you live or not because you depend on us,
criticize the system, but yet you live in the system. Yeah, you're so smart, dude.
What percentage of
they
men
had to help them
Because
because they
yet
were
you
going to die.
participate in the system. Oh, haha, gotcha.
How many men here?
You're so stupid.
How many people here do you think could go out into
No,
the
you're
woods
a
and you
stupid
wouldn't
bitch
fucking
that
die?
doesn't understand that everything you have that
die in
allows
the
you to
woods.
fucking live in society is provided to you by men.
Bro, could you go out into the woods
He
with just
said
your
the
hands?
B
with a
word.
knife? Could you survive
He's
in the
a
wild?
man.
Is that what you're saying? Because
What the fuck does that have to do? What the fuck does that have to do with the price tea in China?
Your example was fucking stupid.
No, you don't understand simple concepts.
I just asked. You just said they wouldn't survive in the wild, and I asked, could anyone here survive in the wild?
Yeah, you're making it from
his point is
you're taking it down to a single person.
Their lives are in our hands in the same way the child's life is in theirs.
Most men would also.
We could end them easily.
Yes, Tessie. Yes, that doesn't matter. That's not what Mo said.
It's a fucking retarded retort, but whatever.
Yeah. Most talking about the collective of man. You're talking about how many individual men could do this. That's not the same thing.
In a patriarchal society, that happens. Yes.
No, you're
because
not.
men are
You're talking on an individual
level.
Do you know what the fuck collective means? Do you understand that? Do you understand that the oil field, STEM, the construction,
I get it. Men do the manual labor,
etc., is dominated by men?
Yeah, they
the fact that you don't see women in your life because that you're much of a misogynistic doesn't mean that women don't exist and participate in your society. You don't never get to see women because you're a misogynist.
I'm saying that most
married with multiple kids. Yes, very happy.
Yeah, Mo has kids. Section has kids. Patrick, I don't know if Patrick has kids. Yeah, okay. So we have a lot of people. So your ad homs, you fucking Bambi, are not going to work. I mean, it'll work on me because I'm unmarried and I don't have kids. So you can direct them at me.
Well, she's kind of being one.
Wait, Mo? I
and
thought
she
that was
called
the
people
dude.
donkeys earlier, so
Mo like 2 seconds ago. So who gives a fuck about ad hoc?
He's not misogynistic, guys. He has a wife.
Oh yeah, Mel was calling people the burro.
Well, you're misandrist because you have 2 cats and you hate men.
I mean,
then you're a heartless demon because you want to kill babies. There, now we're even.
Yeah, why do you want to kill babies, Mel? Actually, that sounds sarcastic, but I mean that unironically. Why do you want to kill babies? That's crazy.
I do not. I love babies.
Apparently not. You would murder them.
Why? I guess. Why do you think a fetus is nothing? Because you said clump of cells, and I said we're all clumps of cells. Embryo. Okay, but that you don't mean embryo though.
What kind of embryo? Is it a pig embryo?
Here's another.
You don't mean that. So don't say embryo. You don't fucking mean embryo. So don't say that.
I would like her to clarify. She was talking about person.
Mel, you fucking are not. I guarantee you're not. So don't say embryo.
Okay, hold on. Mel, you were talking about personhood as well. What exactly defines a person? Like, what is the cutoff? Where do you put the marker that this is a person?
You know biology.
No, I don't know.
There's
biology.
No, explain to me.
So try again.
The embryo. Yes, the embryo.
What gives it personhood?
What is a
person? The life, the baby that you call it goes through different
So stop saying Mel. Stop saying embryo. Then you don't mean embryo. You don't mean embryo.
Don't let them tell police.
Let her say whatever she wants. I just want to know when it becomes a person.
It's fucking confusing.
Abortion
So when does it become a person?
Until the 14 and 16 law. Because after that, it's risky for the woman to take the procedure.
Okay, this isn't answering my fucking question. Can you please tell me exactly when a personhood is assigned to whatever you want to call this thing that is inside a woman that will eventually become a human? Can you tell me when the personhood is assigned to it?
A human, when they are born, they have an identity, right? They have parents that choose them to exist. They give them a name.
Why can't you just murder it while it's outside your body?
That's not a good qualifier. Many parents give names before they're even born.
Babies rely on the mom to nurse, right?
Okay, but that's not my opinion. I think it's an embryo. You will have an abortion.
So once again,
stop saying
embryo. I already said that. Embryo is an person. Mel, I don't know. This might be.
If you take out that thing that's in the woman's body,
bro. I'm trying. This is too high of a discussion for her. She doesn't get it.
It will not live for itself.
There probably
is
like
actually. Out the person and it actually survives. That's when it is a person.
Okay. Just a point of order, Mel. So like in English, embryo, right, is something that's somewhere around like the 12-week mark or whatever.
Yes.
And then I don't know exactly. And then it becomes a fetus. But if you're saying it's an embryo, but then I only accept it as a human when it's born, right? You're not talking about an embryo. You're talking about a fetus.
Embryos. I'm only accept abortion.
So only before 12 weeks.
Wait, so okay. Yeah, so so 20 weeks, you're saying that is a human and it is murder at 20 weeks if you're born.
I'm saying a person is after they have their own autonomy. They can survive on their own terms.
So they have to be born.
You put them
so
out.
They can be aborted right before
they survive without autonomy?
So so Mel, what's the abortion? Are you talking about like viability? Like when a fetus can live?
They have developed enough to be a person. Yes.
Okay.
When is that?
Okay. So, well, wait. Hold on.
Okay,
let's just. Okay. Let's kind of live. Yeah. Hold on. Let's use this as an example. Okay. So then, when they're developed enough to basically, you're putting a criteria on they
don't die. You took them out and they
can
don't
survive.
Die.
Well, hold on. Let me try to clarify. Yes. They can survive their own. Okay. So if that's your criteria, then are people who are in hospitals who are like in a coma, are they not a person?
They were. They had autonomy.
Well, then what's the
have it again?
What's the difference?
And they don't need the woman. They don't need to be inside a woman to survive.
You could just say babies can't survive by themselves anyway. That would.
My opinion on abortion is when a woman
babies also
helping.
I'm helping you, idiot. Is that the woman has body autonomy? If a woman doesn't have to be put up,
the point is like there are a lot of things, a lot of scenarios you can put that criteria against and it doesn't match up.
He's his own person. Yes. If he doesn't have to be put up inside of a woman to survive, yes. He's a person.
Yeah, you guys have to address this. You know the violinist argument, Confluence, right? Maybe we can run that. Yep. Because that's what she's getting at. She's saying that it's not dependent on somebody else to survive, which is a key distinction, right, between that and these other scenarios.
I know, but I can't even
Does anybody know the violinist?
This is
she's saying that it depends on someone else to survive. So then
someone breaks in. So a violinist, I don't know if I have to run this or not. I feel like this was going to be so stupid.
I'm pretty familiar with it.
Yeah, I just want to say when I heard this, I thought this was like a parody done by a pro-life thing. I honestly thought that, and I found out it was actually pro-choice.
It addresses. Well, I can say it real quick. So basically, you wake up in the hospital and you are attached to a unconscious violinist, and if they were to, you're giving them blood or whatever, and if they unhook hook them from you, then the violinist will die. But if you stay hooked up to them for 9 months, then they'll be fine. They'll live. So do you have a moral obligation to be hooked up to this violinist for 9 months?
You're missing one part. You're missing one part of there.
Go ahead.
You are responsible for them being in that situation.
It's not a them.
That was going to be the next question. Like, do you have a responsibility for them being in that situation?
You cause the fact that he is in that
situation.
situation.
On me, so
that
it's not a them. I will not allow it to be a them.
It is a them. Holy shit! You're
it has its own DNA. It is a them.
Okay, guys.
That's why I distinguish between the embryo and what you're talking about.
In Argentina. When you are able to grow children inside of you, maybe you can have an opinion on abortion.
Yeah,
we can have an opinion right now.
Yeah,
we don't need your permission.
And also, it's your children, and also it's not just a violinist; it's also your kid.
So I did just look up the original example, and there's no.
When you can get pregnant by yourself, then you can have an opinion.
You're adding that portion. There's nothing here saying.
No, I'm not adding that portion. I'm just making it. I'm just putting it in the sense that it makes sense.
To a fallen abortionist comrade.
If you're equating the idea, it's like, okay, you are responsible for them being in that situation, and you created, and it's your kid.
I get what you're saying. I just want to make sure. But you are modifying the hypothetical. I'm fine.
Well, I'm just making the hypothetical to be analogous.
Okay.
Yes, Kat. That's a very good summary of the entire conversation thus far.
So what do you do in those cases, bad atheist?
So
yeah, Testy, you have to take on the position of male. Okay,
I'll be the abortion defender.
Yeah, so, well, the law agrees that it's a life because if you kill a pregnant mother, you get double homicide.
Yeah, probably in certain.
No, it's a guarantee. Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
that means it's 2 lives.
Also, fuck the law in some senses, right? Like if you were,
we can say fuck the law. That's fine.
Yeah, if you're on the pro-abortion, fine. Why would you care about a law?
I want. Well, you've modified the example. I'll be willing to engage with it, but I would like an answer to what I proposed without the change.
Why?
Because I asked the question first, and then you just jumped in and you said,
"Yeah, but I'm clarifying the question, right? In my question, you would be absolutely morally responsible for your kid that is attached to you, so that you put him in that situation for you to be there, right?"
I want to know how you would respond to my hypothetical, and then
I already responded to your hypothetical. You are responsible for the kid that is yours. It's your kid that you put in that situation to be there, attached to him for 9 months. Absolutely.
Jump in and add that. That's not part of the original thought experiment.
Listen, it's a 1-year-old, the most amazing 1-year-old violinist of all time. I agree with you in that case, but it's also your kid, and you also put him in that situation, and you are responsible for those 9 months.
I could answer it. I know the answer.
Entirely.
Can you answer?
It doesn't even matter. I know what the answer is.
I'm not answering shit.
I already answered.
You didn't answer. You changed the situation.
You are responsible for those 9 months of your kid that you're attached to, that you put him in that situation. Now, can you answer mine?
You're not engaging in my question, so I have no fucking.
I already answered it because you're not making it analogous. I made it analogous according to what you're doing.
Someone else answer it,
right?
Because this will never end.
I'm sorry. Did the kid fuck himself to be in that womb, or did you have to fuck the wife? Well, not the wife in this case. I don't think it's a wife.
Wait, are we talking about the violinist thing? Because that's
we were talking about the violinist.
Did the woman had to get fucked to get into that situation? Can you answer that?
No, but that's the thing about the violinist
thing. Shut up, Confluence. Can't he answer that question? Did the woman fuck herself to get in that situation?
No, I already told you I'm not answering shit until you engage with what I said.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm not gonna answer for shit.
Yeah.
Can you answer the question?
I posed the question and you changed it.
I told you that you're responsible. Okay, you're responsible for the kid that you created. Can you answer my question?
I will happily answer your question once I get an answer to mine.
I already told you. You're responsible for the kid you created.
Let's reset. Tessie, what is your question? Let's reset.
The original violinist thought experiment. So you wake up, there's a violinist who is unconscious, you're hooked up to them providing blood, and they tell you that if you are hooked up to them for 9 months, they will live. If you disconnect from them at any point, they will die.
I would say that it depends if you put them in that situation.
Yeah, see, so it's a completely different question you're asking.
Perfect. Now answer my hypothetical.
I would say it's a completely fucking different situation. One is actively intervening in killing someone. The other one is just unplugging the person.
Sure, I would say that is depending if you put them in that situation. Can you answer mine?
Okay, it's yes. Okay, section at least it has some fucking balls here.
Yeah, the answer is yes, and I could elaborate if you want.
Sure,
I'm
if
sorry,
you'd
I
like
was
to.
dropping
Yeah.
two of my
So
trailers.
I don't have to change your hypothetical. I just have to work within the framework of how our medical system currently handles it, and then the hypothetical gets placed on top of that. You can't just wake up with a blood transfusion in your arm without having priorly consented to it. So that means that you consented to give them the blood in the first place. So if you disconnect it, then you would then be obligated. Yeah.
This is why it's a hypothetical. It doesn't exist.
Okay, no, I know. You answer my hypothetical now? Would be posed within our current framework, correct?
What is your hypothetical?
And so in that case, then yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, you would have to change the hypothetical.
Wait. Let's say that you wake up, okay? It's the best 1-year-old violinist of all time. You've never seen him before. Well, sorry, you've seen him before because it's your kid, and you put him in that situation. And if you disconnect from him, okay, it's gonna die. But you stay connected to him for 9 months. Are you morally obligated to keep being connected to your kid for 9 months?
Yeah, because it's your child. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then I don't understand what the fuck has to do. You see? You're pro-life then.
Does that seem analogous?
Yeah, you're pro-life because you put the kid into that situation. You should not kill him.
One is a stranger, and one is your literal child.
It's not a stranger. It's your kid. We're talking about kids.
I'm saying what the difference in the examples
are. There is no difference in the example. There's no difference in the example, okay?
There is
when we're talking about abortion.
You admitted there's a difference.
When we're talking about abortion, it's not a difference. It's your kid. You're morally obligated to stay with him for 9 months.
Yes,
okay?
I agree. You are morally obligated to protect your child. Yes.
Perfect. There we go. That's it. That's all we need to. That's all we need to do.
Perfect. Glad you're satisfied. And I'm glad also that you think that those are the same thing that I was asking.
No, it's a different thing. But the problem with the violence example is that you don't actually talk about what abortion is. Abortion is the killing of your kid that is there because of your actions. And you're like, oh, well, imagine that you're connected to somebody and you don't even know what's happening. No, your actions lead to the baby. Your actions.
To answer it, you can't even.
Your actions lead to having a baby. You are morally obligated.
Yeah, I don't think it's analogous, but I did engage with it regardless because I did have
You could use the violinist case for grape cases.
That's what I was just gonna say.
So what?
Holy shit! I'm as smart as Brandon.
Okay, wait.
Holy shit!
Let me ask you.
I don't know because the violinist would
you have to say anyway. But let's put it this way. Let's say that I go ahead and rape a woman. Should you be able to kill my kids?
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, so the 2-year-old that I have, you should just go ahead and slam the brakes on his life because I did something.
You said you grape someone, and then is it okay
I grape somebody? Should you be able to delete my kids? I have more than one. Okay, they're already here with us. Should you just be able to go ahead and delete them?
Damn it! A better hold on. A better version of that is
no. I want an answer to my question. If I go and rape a woman, should they be able to kill my kids? Yes or no?
When you I need to clarify. Let me clarify. When you say kill your kids, do you mean
yes.
that the child?
I have 30 kids, all of them. Should they be able to kill them?
30 kids.
Obviously not. They shouldn't be able to murder your children.
Why not? Why not? Why should you be able to kill the one that is inside of a woman and not all the other fucking 29?
Why shouldn't you be allowed to kill 2-year-olds? Is that what you're asking?
Why you should be able to kill the one that is inside of the woman and not the other 29 that are outside?
Well, that's where the violence thing actually comes into play, right? Like that.
I don't give a shit what you have to say, Confluence. Can you let him answer the question?
Sure.
I got a question. Nonsensical question. I don't know exactly.
Oh, nonsensical question. So we should we can just go ahead.
I already answered. I already said no. I already answered. I said you shouldn't be allowed to kill children.
What we should do, if that is the case, whenever a man rapes a woman, we should just kill all of the kids.
What if they don't have kids? What if they don't have children? How about that? How about
okay, perfect. Them? We don't have to kill them, but if they have more than if they have one or two or 10 or 20, we should all of them should go to the fucking trees, shouldn't they?
There's a crazy example. Let's say you grape somebody, and then because you grape them, they got pregnant. Should they be allowed to abort?
No.
Okay, well there you go. You don't give a fuck about that.
Who has the responsibility of the actions, the baby or me?
You violated
if I grape a woman, I should be in a fucking tree, okay? I should be in a tree going side to side, enjoying the fucking breeze. but not the fucking baby, dumbass.
So then should you be allowed to then raise them? Because I guess it was your action that caused the consequence, right?
Once again, I should be enjoying the fucking breeze on a tree. That's what I should be. But the baby has absolutely. What is the moral responsibility of the baby?
That somebody put her through.
Yeah, tell me, what is the moral responsibility of the baby?
Okay, when you keep framing it as a baby, like, sure, I'll just use your
I don't give a fuck of your fucking words. Can you answer the question?
Yeah, let's talk
what
about
is the moral responsibility of the baby?
The baby in this case has no say.
Oh, exactly. He has no say.
Exactly.
He wasn't put there because he wanted to. Okay, I am the morally responsible person. I should be the one that's in the fucking tree, not the baby.
That baby to term, and then forced to raise that child. Or are you guys gonna give it up to adoption?
Forced to raise that child. She's not forced to raise that child. You know that. There's options for it.
That'll be great for I got a question.
There's options for it. There's options for it.
I got a question. I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it, man.
Are we living in a parallel universe? Because Brandon's not wearing a tank top.
Wait, has he ever?
That's a good point.
He normally wears tank tops? I didn't even know.
It's valid.
Anyway,
it's very interesting that you will go ahead and say, "Oh my God, oh it's so bad it's so bad." First off, they have options. Adoption is an option. You have always been able to give up the baby. In fact, you realize that you can take a baby, put him in give it to a fire
incest, and
you can go to a police station or a fire station, leave it there, and you will not be charged for anything, and they will not ask any questions.
Women open their legs; they're responsible, right? Like that was the argumentation before. The whole point of this example is that no. Men put the penis in the vagina, and they both are responsible. How are they both
of them? And then if I grape somebody, I am the one that's doing the wrong thing. I am responsible. The baby, the fucking baby that you want to destroy, he is not responsible for it. In all of the cases that you can think of, okay, let's say that a woman goes on and grapes a man and gets pregnant. Even if that is the case, I would still say the baby is not morally responsible. The baby is not. The person acting is a fucking morally responsible person.
You're just re-explaining your stance. I understand your stance, okay? I'm just saying that's a horrific stance to have, but that's fine.
Oh, you think it's horrific? Yeah, killing babies is not horrific. Killing babies is totally okay.
Slaughtering babies.
Yeah, it's slaughter. Slaughter is fine according to you.
It's more emotionally engaging, like slaughtering these fucking children.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That's what you're doing. How many of them have been? How many they have been destroyed in the past 60, 70 years?
I am going to appeal to the crowd a little bit. Does anybody here agree that in cases of rape or incest, that women should be forced to?
No,
I'll just say this. I'll just say this real quick.
Yeah, they should have to birth the child.
Even in the case of rape and incest.
Okay, all right. There's two. Anybody else?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Because here's what Emmett's point is reducing down to. You're using a harm to justify another harm to someone who is innocent. In this case, that's what his question is posing. And that's
so you guys do think, like in the violinist case, that they should be forced to stay connected to the violinist?
Well, no, because the violinist case,
what's the symmetry breaker?
I'll tell you the difference.
The symmetry breaker is you're letting someone go off of life support and you're actively killing someone else. That's the difference.
Yeah, wait, so how are you not actively killing somebody?
I don't know
because you know if you unplug yourself from the violinist.
Brandon, what Mo is saying with the violinist situation, the problem is, right, if you detached from that violinist and the violinist still survived, that would be looked at as a successful detachment, right? That would be good, right? Your intent is to detach from them, not to kill them. But in the case of abortion, the intent
that's not the violinist case.
The life. Yes, it is.
No, the violinist case is if you unplug yourself, you know that they're going to die.
Yes, but that's not the required outcome. The intent isn't to kill them. In an abortion, the intent is to kill the baby. So that's the difference there.
That's the non-starter.
It's like if you were hanging off a cliff and you have one hand up here, one hand holding somebody. If you hold on to that person, you're going to let go of this hand. If you let go of that person knowing they're going to die down the cliff, right? That doesn't mean you wanted to kill them. You were saving yourself. if they ended up living through that, that would look as successful. If we did an abortion and the baby lived through getting its limbs ripped apart somehow, that would look like they would call that an unsuccessful abortion. The whole point of an abortion is to kill the child.
So if the intent wasn't to kill the child, but that was the outcome, then would you say that there is no symmetry breaker?
Yeah, that would just be a C-section if it was just removing the child from the womb. Yeah.
No, not removing it. Like they did something that killed the child, but they didn't intend to kill the child.
Like a C-section.
Like she fell down and hit her stomach or something?
Sure, like let's say she was just drinking alcohol or something. She didn't know that would kill the child.
Well, yeah, she didn't know that?
Yeah, it wasn't her intention to kill the child.
So wait a minute, just to be clear, you're saying she doesn't know that alcohol is bad for pregnancy? What?
Sure.
Is this woman raised in a cave or?
Sure.
In a cave with a lot of alcohol.
I mean,
because the intent is the symmetry breaker, so I'm trying to take the intent out of it.
Yeah, so if you're taking the intent out of it, it's not an abortion. So yeah, sure, this would be an accident.
So it'd be okay to kill it would be okay to kill the child in that case.
It wouldn't be okay to kill the child, no.
But there's no intent there.
But it would be an accident, right? That's a different thing than an intent to kill, right? Like if it
wouldn't be wrong.
What wouldn't be wrong?
Killing the child in that case.
Yes, it would be. Of course,
Wait,
it would be.
You said the symmetry breaker was intent. I took the intent out.
Her knowledge of it being wrong doesn't make it not wrong.
Well, you said the intent was the symmetry breaker.
In this situation, the woman doesn't know that alcohol will hurt her child, right?
Sure. Yeah, she didn't intend to kill the child by doing that. That's right.
Right. Yeah. So it was an accident. Her drinking is still wrong. The child dying is still bad.
So was killing a child wrong in that case?
Like if I didn't know for some reason that it was wrong to rape, and I just raped people, it would still be wrong.
Sure.
Right?
Well, yeah, obviously, right.
Yeah. So your knowledge of it being right or wrong doesn't make any difference.
But the symmetry breaker you gave was that between the violinist case, right? It was the intent. So the point was with the killing the child is that they didn't intend to kill the child, but you're saying that would still be wrong.
Though, so. Yeah, it would be wrong that she drank. It sucks that she didn't have the knowledge. That's all. Right? It's still wrong.
It would be intentional. You're talking about an intentional action that leads to the death of the baby.
Right. That's the thing. It wouldn't be an abortion if it was just like an unintentional thing that led to the death of the child.
Yeah,
the thing with an abortion is the whole idea is to end the life of the child. That's the whole idea. Right? Like, and people who are usually on this side of like women's autonomy, I'll usually ask this question. If there's a solution where we could actually remove the child from conception and put it into another womb and safely do this, would you force the women to have that instead of an abortion? Most of them are going to say no.
If it was medically safe.
Right?
Yeah, to be clear, I'm not a bodily autonomy person.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Most of them.
They were talking about bodily autonomy, so
up there was saying, right? But like when it comes to bodily autonomy, are you going to force a woman to do the thing that doesn't kill the child if we had that technology? No, right?
Are you asking me?
Well, I'm
like
asking
from conception. I probably wouldn't force them to do that.
Like it's an autonomy problem here.
It's part of it. Sure. I mean, you understand what the hypothetical is driving at the very least.
Right. The whole point of it is that like if you're gonna say you would force that situation, then your autonomy thing goes out the window. And if you're saying you wouldn't force that situation, it's better on your case to just say I'm okay with killing babies until they come out of that magical vagina.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the moral language. Sure, like you slaughtering babies. Let's use that phrasing.
Whatever language you want to use, but like that's the like truth of it when it comes down to your side. You don't care about.
Yeah, I'm not a person who like will deny that it's like a human or that the potentiality of life or that it'll eventually become a human. Like where I sort of draw lines is more, well, for one, there is an autonomy aspect to it, but when we get into discussing like legal personhood, like let's just take the grape example as a, I guess, an easy one, right? Because Conceptually, I think especially in cases of incest and rape, what you're doing is you're placing more value on again the potentiality of life, or something that will become life with no experiences that exist, and you're saying
potential.
Sure,
guaranteed potentiality on life. There is life.
Sure, whatever the fuck. Okay, fine. Guaranteed life. It's 100% going to be born. It's going to be healthy. I don't give a fuck. All right, that's fine.
Perfect.
But what you're weighing on the other side of that is you're putting somebody through a great amount of trauma, and you're saying, hey, this might fuck you up for the rest of your life because you went through this experience, but this other thing that doesn't exist yet is more important than all of your lived experiences up until this point. Sure,
you might have more important. Who said more important?
It is more important, but because
the whole idea is that it's an equal value.
Well, it's not an equal value if this person wants, because can you at the very least say it's maybe understandable why a woman may want to get an abortion in those circumstances? No. You can't even grant that. You don't even know why she may not want to have the
well, let me ask you something.
You may not agree with it. He's just asking, do you understand their psychology?
I don't understand it. I'll show you why, right? Like, this is the absurdity of it to me. It's like,
yes, please do.
If I was to say, okay, say you were a woman and I raped you. Would you think it was okay for you to now come kill one of my children?
Emmett brought this exact same example up, and like, absolutely not. I don't understand why you think this is the same.
It is the same because that child is innocent. Even though it's a product of the rapist, it's still an innocent child. That rapist that you want to kill his child in the womb
is about a child that, because I'm not talking about, there's no such thing as a post-birth abortion, right? So when you say kill my child, are you talking about like your toddler or your 1-year-old? Like, yeah. So because I understand the parallel that you're trying to draw, but in absolutely no conception of anyone who's even pro-choice would defend killing a child after it's been born.
You're wrong.
But why?
So actually,
what's the difference? I guess
so. There's a lot of studies on consciousness when it arises. All of this, right? There's some people who think doesn't happen in a sentience, is what some of them will call it. Doesn't happen in humans until we reach about age 3. There's people who say up until age 3 you should be able to end the child. There's people that advocate for this, right? Because that child doesn't have sentience. That's not a person. So why should we grant it rights? See, this is the problem. This is where you get into with this your logic of like it doesn't have legal personhood. What makes it not legally a person? What is it? Viability?
So
why do you care about viability? Mice are perfectly viable when they're born. Do you give a fuck if I step on a mouse? No. So what does it have to do with viability? Viability doesn't mean nothing. The human aspect obviously holds weight in here, doesn't it? The human aspect is what's going to hold weight in every single argument you bring up, and that's the problem here.
I'm not.
I don't give a fuck about humans.
I already said that. I already said I don't give a fuck about slaughtering children
until they come out of the vagina, because vaginas are magical.
Yes, exactly. Once they come out of the vagina, it's untoward.
See, that's a more honest take. It's fucking bonkers. It's bonkers, but that's honest on your position, because none of you pro-choice people actually have a stance.
I reject all the morally loaded language, but I can't escape these discussions.
It's not morally loaded. Using it.
It absolutely is.
Stop using morally loaded.
How is it morally loaded?
How's that morally loaded?
When you say the word murder,
that's the action that's happening.
I don't consider abortion to be murder, but I cannot escape that framing.
When I call it murder, it's because murder's a legal term. When I say murder, I'm saying it ought to be considered murder because you're killing an innocent human life.
I understand that.
Murder is.
Okay, when I say I can't escape this is what I'm talking about, because every time I bring it up, everyone's going to say it is murdered, and then also there's this biblical justification, right? Yeah, exactly. So I'm just embracing the language.
He doesn't. Wait. He didn't give you. He didn't give you a biblical justification.
I cannot get around using that language, so I'm just using your language. All right.
He didn't give a biblical justification.
If Emmett and Mo and me, all of us are going by the definition of murder, that's not. We're not doing any emotional appeal here. We're going by the definition.
Definitional, not moral. Okay, it's definitionally murder. If something is alive and you stop it from being alive, you killed it.
Did you not just say that murder is a legal term? Did you not say that?
Yeah.
You said
it can be used as a legal term, yes.
It ought to be murder. So it is not. So it is not murder.
Yeah, ought to be considered murder legally.
Okay, there you go. So if you guys just said it should be considered murder, I would accept that. But no, you scream from the rooftops.
I'm not going to speak about morally murder because I don't know if you believe in God. I don't know what you're. But that's what we're talking about here, right?
I understand
murder legally, right?
You understand the bait and switch that I'm pointing out here?
No, there's no bait and switch.
It is because it is definitionally not murder because it's not legally considered murder. And I'm not making some broad appeal to the law. I'm saying that even you would say and you would grant that
it is considered murder.
It's not murder.
If you kill a pregnant woman, you get double homicide. That means that it's 2 murders.
So there,
legally.
I had discussed this before, and part of that is the intentionality. If you were to punch a woman in the stomach and just not even kill her, but you just kill her child, then there is still
you would still get in trouble, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that would be
so legally it is
considered either grave assault or it could be
so
considered
legally
murder,
it is.
On what...
It's interesting how the magical word of the woman is what gives you personhood in your worldview.
That's not the appeal that I made.
Yeah, if she said, a baby, then that's a baby. If it said, oh, thank God, I just wanted it to be gone anyway, that would be perfectly fine.
Yeah, Emmett's right. The pro-choice stance is just God. Women are God, and they get to decide.
I think women have the right to
and bodily autonomy. Do we all have bodily autonomy, or only women?
I mean, sure.
Just women, dude.
All of us.
Only women.
Every human life, right? Every human life. So guys and girls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means that a baby has bodily autonomy too. It has separate DNA, and you can track that
only if it's a woman.
Blood through prenatal screening. So that means that you automatically know it's an entirely different indiviable.
Yeah.
This is why I call you a bad atheist.
Yeah,
I gotta go Confluence, but thank you for having me.
Have a good one. Go fuck yourself. All right.
Take care.
Go fuck yourself, bad atheist.
07.
So, where I started this conversation, I was saying, could you even conceptualize? Could you even think why a woman may have possibly an issue with having her rapist or her father?
I can follow the logic of it, but that doesn't mean I agree with it.
I can empathize. I'll bite the empathy bullet. I will bite it.
It's not empathy, and I'm not sympathizing with it either. I can understand it, but that's
instead of asking us if we can understand it, why don't you try to explain?
I did try to explain it, and what I said was we're placing, because you said that they're of equal value, and I said no, they are not of equal value, because what you're saying, what you're tacitly endorsing, is you're saying that even though this woman went through this fucked up thing, which might fuck her up for the rest of her life, you're going to force her to carry this thing to term, even though it could be, I'm not saying it will be, it could be an extremely traumatic thing for her to do. That every single day she wakes up for 9 months, she has to think, this was conceived through violence or maybe through coercion in like a very deeply fucked up way. But for the greater good, it's a real. It's a human, so I need to do the greater good.
Yeah.
So I'm saying we are putting. Yes, but we are. Wait. Let me. I'll land the plane. We are putting more moral weight on the this unborn thing with no experiences lived to that point, and we're saying it's okay that that this woman may be fucked up for the rest of her life or go through this deeply traumatic thing. And so those are not equal. There's not equal considerations that are being made.
Did you know that most of the women that get abortions done actually have psychotic issues because of doing that later on down the line? We have more women on
That's
it is true. Yes, it is.
That's not.
That is absolutely true. A lot of them.
Issues, that's not true.
Yeah,
That's not true. No.
Well, yeah, it is. It is true.
It's not true. We shouldn't say stuff that's not true. It doesn't help our cause.
It is true.
I'm on your side section, but that's
they
not
have
true.
They have mental issues that stem from it.
Yeah, but
a lot of them deeply regret it later.
What he's saying.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's easy to pin what he's saying down here, right?
But I was trying to get to a point. It can be a traumatic experience to realize later on down the line that they deleted their own child.
I agree.
And they have to come to terms and with the regret. So, and that causes mental instability. However you want to word it, it causes mental issues in them.
If you agree with that, testicles,
trauma,
right? So if some women are reporting trauma from the continuing the pregnancy, and some are reporting trauma for the abortion itself, would it not? Do you understand why it's not logically consistent to say that we're forcing trauma onto her?
So there's the. This is where I'll concede, or I guess agree with you. Like abortion, there's no such thing as like a quote unquote safe abortion in the sense that there can be physiological consequences. It can affect future pregnancies. It can cause hormonal disruptions. Like there are risks with any medical procedure that may occur. So I'm not saying that it's not a trauma to the body. It could be like a mental trauma, right? Like that could be an extremely difficult decision for people to make. What I would say in the counter to that is that, yes, there can be many women who may regret that decision later on in life. However, the vast majority of women who get abortions do not express regret in doing so.
I disagree.
The vast majority is such a crazy take for you a crazy stance for you to take. Like, I wonder how many women that you talked to that had abortion.
Yeah, you could just talk around what I just
to go back to this though, so you don't miss the main point there. If the fact is that some women, you could even say the majority of them don't, but if some women are reporting trauma from the abortion itself, and then some women are reporting trauma from continuing a pregnancy after it came from a rapist, which is a really rare case to begin with. But if that's the case, right, it's not logically consistent to say we're forcing trauma onto her, because we don't know if her continuing the pregnancy is going to be traumatic, or if her having an abortion will actually be more traumatic. We don't know that.
Yeah, there's a way.
You know what the best thing to do is? Protect the life, not end life for somebody's depression.
You could find out by asking her, hey, do you want to have your rapist child? And she might say yes, she might say no.
Yeah, that doesn't solve anything.
The word trauma is doing a lot of heavy lifting, right? So I admitted that can be some level of even
you're
physical
the one who
trauma.
added this in here.
I agree, but what I'm saying is that your comparison that you're making, you're saying, well, some women may express regret, and it may be afterwards, and it may be during, it may be before, or I guess not before, but maybe during or after, right? And we're saying that yes, there can be regret, because there might be well, what could have been, right? Maybe they're super young, or we don't know what their circumstances in life that brought them to that decision would be, right? So absolutely, that is a level of trauma. And again, physical stuff. There can be physical repercussions down the road, right? That could even hinder future pregnancies. I'll grant all of that.
So
but your thing is your solution is not the equal value in life solution. Mine is. Right, you're saying because she's forced into something, we're not we're putting the baby's life over hers. That's not true. The equal value. Stop. The equal value means that they have the same. The equal value thing is
one side of my argument. I'm saying. No, go ahead, please. Tell me why I'm wrong.
The equal value thing, right, is the fact that they both human lives in that situation have value. So when two lives are involved, not every solution benefits both, but it wouldn't mean that one is ranked higher than the other, right? So let me give you an analogy. If two people are on a lifeboat, okay, you don't throw one overboard to reduce the suffering, right? That's not That's not valuing one more. It's refusing to. What we're doing is refusing to direct a harm at any one of them. Right? We're not gonna intentionally kill the child, and we're not gonna intentionally harm the mother. Right? We do everything we can to make sure she can get through it. That's why there's so many different like safety nets throughout our societies, especially for pregnant women.
And Testy, there was one more point that I wanted to add on to this. Like, you understand that the number of babies that are a result of grape, it's like 0.3% of all pregnancies.
I absolutely agree.
So it's astronomically low. So even if it's not the majority of the women who report, some kind of mental issue from getting an abortion, even if it's not the majority, there's still a larger population of women who do suffer trauma because they got an abortion than all of the women who suffer any kind of trauma because of having a rapist's baby.
Okay, well, if you're doing some like totality of like harm here, I mean,
sure, yeah, because it's about protecting women from trauma, right? If that's the excuse, then we should stop all abortions because it's harming more to perform them.
Right. When I said the word trauma is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. It's being very broadly applied. I think that one situation clearly seems worse. And I understand I'm talking about like the margins and the outliers. I can even agree they're extremely rare instances, right? I just think that the quote unquote
you introduced trauma, and trauma is subjective, my friend. That's why you should have never.
Well, actually, I have a question for Testy here.
Right, that's the problem. When you put that as your standard, it's a subjective thing. Trauma could feel completely different to me than it. Well, and we could go through the exact same situation.
But
I want to ask you
Testy.
one second. I want to ask one question that I won't talk for a few minutes. One question for you, Testy. All the people you can see here on camera, which one of us was produced from rape?
I'm gonna say probably you.
What made you say that?
Because it felt like a loaded question, so I thought maybe it was a trick question. So I was
the trick to it is that there's nothing you could actually do to look at any of us and know if we were produced from rape, right?
Oh, so it was a trick question,
right?
Okay, you got me. I've been fooled.
Right. The whole point of it is there is no way to tell that. So how can you even put a some type of trauma that's going to be in the kids' lives, the parents' lives, if you don't know what that looks like?
Kids' lives.
It's the dermal. The dermal gave it away, bro. I'm sorry. Okay, well, if you look at the dermal.
Go ahead. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Testy, real quick. Earlier we were talking about equal value, mother and child, and you said, well, they're not really equal value because one would be going through trauma potentially in this scenario. I'm even willing to grant that. Let's say it is like they are going through trauma. Does trauma to someone justify harming another?
I think no. To be clear, I don't think it does. I think that trauma is how we deal with trauma is illogical. It is an illogical thing, right? How people deal with that might not always make sense. And I think that, again, when I say that I am pro-choice, I'm not saying, well, it's the product of rape, therefore you have to abort it. But I'm saying who's the person whose opinion takes precedent in that situation, who knows best how they feel about what happened to them, would be the person that it happened to. And so I'm not saying that, like, hey, because you were traumatized, you get a free pass and you get to just be a fucking shitty person to other people, right? But in these particular circumstances, it just feels like it lacks a lot of tact, a lot of sympathy for somebody who's gone through something like that. And we say, hey, we understand that bad thing has happened to you, but this other thing is innocent and pure, and we need to just let this happen. And so for the next 9 months, you're just going to have to deal with it for the greater good. And to me, that's not
welcome over to the therapy doesn't work side. Thank you. Welcome over to that side.
To me, that's an unreasonable ask. But I mean, clearly to you guys, like that's
so we couldn't just get her therapy.
Well, no, I don't think trauma.
Testicle just said that therapy is not a thing. It's bullshit. Therapy? Nobody knows your issues better than you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. What else did I say?
Yeah. But
you said it was fake and gay. That's what you said.
It's fake and gay. Yeah, agreed. But anyway, you're still kind of going down this. You still seem to think that the trauma in this particular case justifies killing another person.
So the words I just said prior to this was I said that I think the person whose opinion matters most on this is the person who went through that experience, because I don't necessarily expect them to be. It may, like, to me, it may be logical that they want an abortion. To others, it may be illogical.
If they were just traumatized, then they're not going to think logically and make a good decision.
Yeah, people who are traumatized and in, like, insane asylums,
that cuts both ways.
You would have to
might be not to have.
You'd have to say that they're all justified in their actions, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah, that's you nailed it. Anybody else?
Well, I'm saying that's the logical entailment of that, right?
No, dude,
if you're going to,
Tessie, you just said that it's like you just admitted that it's not logically consistent to
the
say
way that
we're
people
forcing trauma.
The way that
we don't know if that's the case.
So
how can it be logically? You know how they would feel, but
so when people,
also it's logically inconsistent.
They have, like, when people get raped, there's like centers for that, right? They understand that people are going to those centers are not necessarily thinking straight. There's obviously a lot of baggage that can be attached to these things, right? And so there is not a one-size-fits-all approach. You're saying that there is a one approach, that this is the path, right? That this is the okay.
No, I know though, killing the baby won't unrape the woman, and I know that we shouldn't kill anybody for somebody else doing something. So, like, if your father goes out and does something to someone, we shouldn't put you on the chopping block for it. All right, just say the same with these babies. Yes, their father is disgusting for being a rapist and producing them this way.
Punish the rapist,
Piece of shit. Put that motherfucker behind bars for life. Okay, that's how I feel about that.
Nah, don't even let him live.
The baby, no, man. That's an innocent child. And we're just going to go rip them to pieces because their father was an asshole.
That's correct.
Can I ask, Testicle? Everybody's ganging up on you, but I have a genuine question.
Yeah, he's being a good sport, to be fair.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Everybody, get his legs. Someone's like to get his legs.
Words too, yeah.
Morally speaking, I'm going to ask you the moral question and the legal question. Do you have like a hard stance? Are you like a viability person, bodily autonomy?
So I think fundamentally it's a philosophical question. I think I think anybody who is like, and not to throw Mel under the bus, but I do think that the people who are like, it's a clump of cells and stuff, I think that it is like a fair bit of copium on that side. I think my personal like comfort is I believe, and the reason, again, even pregnancies are not even. This is why they give ranges of certain development for certain things, right? Not all pregnancies develop. So there is no like at exactly 23 days this thing forms, right? So yeah, I think that automatically adds a bit of ambiguity to it. But just to answer your question, I think it's 12 weeks. I would feel more comfortable before the central nervous system basically starts to form, because then I know that there's no guarantee that this thing feels pain. And I think that
is your line consciousness, Tessie?
It's not. No, I just said it was. I would say like, I mean, maybe as a harder line, but I think like if I could guarantee that this thing is not capable of feeling pain, that's probably a more where I would be comfortable, because I can understand that.
If you could, did you just say?
Feeling.
Welcome
pain,
to the pro-life side, because you can't. Welcome, bro. That's what's up. You can't tell me if they feel it right away.
Well, no, this is why.
Welcome to our side, bro.
This is why I said
no more killing babies.
This is why I said when the central nervous system begins to develop, right?
Because that's a consciousness thing. Like if you're talking about if you're talking about like nociception, that's like worms feel pain. I'm doing air quotes and I can't see it.
Like a conscious thought,
but it's not like
there's humans that have a genetic defect that means they can't feel pain.
Right? Like,
should we be allowed to kill them?
Pain is like so in a way in a way to draw a line, because that means nothing. A worm will move away from unborn stimuli.
I'm sorry, Testy. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Abortion debate. I already people are born with their nerve system actually has no connection, so they literally feel no pain. Can we chop their heads off or what?
Absolutely, we are, Testy. Get fucked.
What I said, I even said, sure, this is like a vibes. This is my preference. This is whatever. Because I said fundamentally, it's a philosophical question and answer, and I even said there are ranges to these things, and that there is no hard line. So I conceded as much as I possibly could before I said my personal comfort level of where I'm at would be preferable that this entity doesn't feel pain, or there's a guarantee that they can't feel pain. That would be my preference, okay? In terms of like an actual limit, I would always put the health of the mother above like any sort of fetus or anything like that. I mean, ultimately, I think that life circumstances can also play a factor. I think the idea that like, hey, just the kid is innocent, just have a kid, put him up for adoption. Like orphans have great lives. They have great outcomes.
Bro, I don't know when you say orphans, what do you mean by that? Because like babies, like newborns, there's a list of millions of people right now waiting for a newborn. Every single newborn gets adopted right away. Every single one.
Every single one?
Every single one. Ones with autism, ones with defects. Every single kid that is a newborn gets adopted right away. Literally, every single one. Go look it up.
Pro-life side. So, Wildheart hasn't
It's up until they're like it's up into the age of like 5. That's when it starts dropping off. Up until the age of 5, those kids are getting adopted right away. It's around the age of 5 when these kids are starting to develop their own attitudes.
Wait. How do they?
That's when the adoption rate goes down a little.
How do they? If every newborn is instantly adopted, how do they reach the age of 5 without being adopted? That's weird.
Because you can put kids up for adoption after they're fucking 5. What are you talking about?
Testy,
people abandon their kids. People die.
Testy, that's crazy. Testy, that's crazy. What you just said.
Am I just mixing terms up here?
My boy was in and out of foster homes because his mother overdosed and he had no mother. So that's the only thing he could go to. He had no family to go to. He was in and out of foster homes the whole time because of that. And he was 16 when it happened.
I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe I am confusing terms here. All right, and I'll fully admit.
Or 15 when it happened.
Here. So what? The difference between somebody in foster care versus like an orphan? Like, do the parents have to be dead for them to be an orphan, or does that just mean that they don't have parents? That they could be given up. So that's what I thought.
Orphan's not like a legal.
It's like a family thing, right? Yeah, it's a classification. Foster kids are your parents are unfit or something like that. Am I mistaken?
Well, no.
Orphan would be a young. I mean, the definition.
Foster kids are orphans. What do you mean?
The definition, I think, of orphan is a young child whose parents are dead.
Maybe it's like all foster kids are orphans, but not all orphans are foster kids or something. Like maybe it's one of those types of situations. I don't know.
No.
The point is, not every foster house is Annie. Like the movies, where like
that's like parents are dead, but that's not like a legal thing.
Yeah, like orphan just means that their parents are gone some way.
Wildheart's an orphan. Wildheart, go ahead. Explain.
You brought up foster care, so was it not you that was mixing up? Again,
well, he's a ginger, so by definition, he's
foster care is when these kids placed in a temporary care that's run by the government. So it's somebody who's a foster parent that's getting paid by the government, and it's because there's something going on. It usually can happen if there's abuse in their home,
right? Like their parents are
Wildheart's been abused. Wildheart, go ahead, explain.
The goal is usually to with the family. But if they can't, they have to go up for adoption. Okay, a lot of those kids
that's fair.
Get adopted.
Sure, I'll admit my ignorance on this. I feel like I'm mixing up terms, so I'll drop this line of like argumentation. I don't actually.
You're Canadian, and Speakeasy and me, we live in Canada. So like in foster care, right?
Wildheart lives in Canada too. He should speak on it.
Whatever happens, right? If your parents are either absent or untoward, right, you get placed in foster care. That's what happens.
That's my
right?
understanding. Yeah, that makes sense.
So like from a legal point of view, that's what happens. But if you're obviously young, you're going to be readily adopted. If you are like 15 in a foster care system, obviously not.
That's before, like the majority of children who are given up to the state or however they get there are not adopted.
Yeah, before the age of 5, those kids are adopted instantly.
They're
There's people waiting. There's millions of couples right now that can't have their own children or just want more children. Millions of them.
I understand that they're adopted.
And Wildheart is one of them. He is infertile. We should let him speak. Go ahead, Wildheart.
Testy, I want to just square the circle for you, Testy, because like if you're young, like because we're all
Confluence. Did you not hear my segue to Wildheart? What is happening?
Well, I just want to clarify to Testy. The issue is like if someone has like FAS or some other issue, right? They're like not going to be adopted. That's the issue, right? If they have like some birth defect or they have FAS or whatever the fuck, right? Cerebral palsy, then that's the issue, and then they end up in the foster care system for a long time. If they're a healthy infant, they get snapped up instantly. That's what happens. So it's kind of like
there's a list. There's a list for it.
No, I understand that, but they don't just because I thought
some people will sign up right away. Like some women that know they're not going to be able to take care of the children, but they don't want to have an abortion because they don't believe in that shit. They literally look for these parents before they even have the kid. And line this shit up.
That's true.
It happens. It's instant with newborns. So there's never a time that like the newborn's just gonna be put in the system and have a shitty life in foster care.
Unless the newborn has Down syndrome or FAS, then they do end up in the system because
those kids get adopted too. You're wrong. You're wrong, Confluence. Those kids get adopted too.
I guess
not
Wildheart rage quit.
Suggesting.
The disconnect I'm having here is that at least from
it's 100% Confluence.
You think Down syndrome? Speakeasy.
Yes.
You think Down syndrome infants are 100% adopted?
You think parents that can't have their own children and are waiting desperately to have a child are going to turn away a child because they have Down syndrome?
Yes,
you're
absolutely,
sick in your head, dog. You don't know anything about. These are people who want fucking children that care about kids. They don't just care about kids
with
that
statistics. Speakeasy. I'm sorry. That's just like fact.
Crazy,
that's actually
okay,
facts.
Whatever, man. It's okay. You don't have to.
I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm just.
You are giving an opinion. That's
easy. I'm not giving an opinion. I'm not giving an opinion. I'm just saying what kids end up being not adopted, and they happen to have like defects like cerebral palsy and Down syndrome. That's just what it is. I don't know what to tell you.
That's what it is. Yeah, sure.
I mean, I don't like it either, brother. But it's just
I'm gonna have to.
I mean, I don't like when people make shit up either. But you know,
Confluence.
What do you think I'm making up? Easy. What do you think I'm making up?
Did you guys fight it out?
I
want to fight. I want to fight with Easy.
That kids with Down syndrome don't get adopted.
I'm saying they don't get adopted at the same rate as healthy kids. That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. What's the rate? What do you mean by the rate? There isn't Down syndrome kids at the same rate as healthy kids. What do you mean at the same rate, bro?
Well, I'll explain.
They get adopted right away.
No, they don't. No, that's not the case. That's not the case.
This is an empirical question. Just look up the empirics. Like, what are we doing?
Well, no, we need to clarify the terminology here because.
Well, it seems like I can clarify quickly. What Confluence is saying is that. Quote unquote healthy kids, let's say 25 out of 100 of those get adopted, and with Down syndrome kids there's only 10 of them, but 2 of those get adopted, so it's at a lesser rate. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, that's an empirical question. Google it.
Okay, I'm Googling.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need intuitions for this. We should have data.
People want their kids like brand new in the box, right? Because it's like it's cute and stuff. I guess
out of the box. If it's still in the box, then she has to give birth.
Wait, so just to be clear, you're saying that it takes longer for them to get adopted?
What Down syndrome?
Speakeasy. I don't know how you're fucking disagreeing with me. Like, imagine you're like, let's say you're infertile,
dude,
or your wife's infertile.
All of them get adopted. If you're gonna try and say, well,
I
actually,
guess,
the ones with medical conditions,
okay,
take
don't
a
let
little
me
longer
finish.
because
No,
there's more
that's fair.
paperwork
Yeah.
involved.
No, it's not more paperwork.
That's not saying they don't get adopted.
I'm just saying. Imagine.
So then, what is it? What is it?
I'm trying to say.
Where are you getting this claim from, Confluence?
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to fuck up, right? You got it from I made it the fuck up.
Yeah, that's a cute thing to say, but no, in fact, no. I'm asking. First of all, I'm asking you.
You can search it up. You can search it up. Just
Speakeasy. Shut the fuck up.
I want you to, I guess, answer honestly.
Wild heart, man.
Speakeasy. I want you to answer honestly.
More, you fucking junkie. Shut the fuck up.
Let's say, okay. Be nice to Wild Heart. Okay, but okay. What I'm saying, I guess, is like if you imagine you are someone that you are either infertile yourself or your spouse is infertile, and you want a kid, right? Are you saying that you would be equally as likely to accept a healthy baby and you would adopt them as you would a Down syndrome baby that has a bunch of extra stuff?
Yes.
Do you think most people?
Yes, and usually what happens is this involves.
Do you think most people would the same?
You wanted the answer for me? Go ahead, Confluence, answer for me.
No, I'm not. No,
I just ChatGPT'd it if you want the answer.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if that matters.
I'm asking what you want, but I'm also asking what you think most people would want. That's my finishing point.
Yes.
What he thinks most people would.
Channel, he can tell you to shut the fuck up if he wants to. And shut the fuck up.
Speakeasy, I want an answer. Brandon will give, I guess, the empirics, but Speakeasy, I want to hear from you. What do you want, and what do you think most people would choose? Yeah,
he's asking intuitively. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, I wouldn't. If I was waiting for a child, I wouldn't turn down a child because they had special needs. Yeah.
And do you think most people agree with that?
Like, I wouldn't turn down.
I think most people do.
If I was, if my wife was pregnant,
well, but
we found out the baby was going to have Down syndrome. Let's abort it.
That's entirely different. I agree with you, Speakeasy.
No,
I would never do that.
No, I treat that the same. You're saying it's entirely different. I treat that the same, bro.
I'm saying,
I'm asking. You're not seeing here. Most people that are wanting to adopt children, that's how they look at it. They look at this children, the child they're going to adopt as their own.
Do you
They're
think
not going to
most
turn down the child? What you're talking about, Confluence, is that they take more time because they need a specialized care when they have serious birth defects or medical conditions.
So
you don't want the answer. You just want to talk at me. So go ahead. You say it, Confluence.
I'm not trying to talk at you. I'm not trying.
Then why don't you listen when I'm talking, and I'll do the same.
I'm not trying to overtalk you. I'm asking if you think that most people
keep asking me and then don't listen to the answer. This is wild. Confluence. You want the answer or no?
What do you think I'm asking?
You're asking me if people that are going to get a baby, if they are going to be same willing if the baby is healthy or if the baby has some type of medical condition.
Yeah, Down syndrome specifically. You think most people are going to make the same choice either way?
Most. Yes.
That's fucking retarded. That's so retarded.
Bro. Cool. That's great. You got that off. Now, do you want to let me answer now what I was trying to say? Because what you're talking about is that kids with serious medical conditions or Down syndrome or these type of things, they require specialized care from birth. So that's why they may stay involved in the system a little longer to help the new parents actually adapt to this child with medical needs. Has nothing to do with the parents saying, actually, you know what? I don't want this retarded baby. Sorry. What are you talking about? They're waiting on a list,
what I asked.
dog.
Not what I asked.
If they turn down that one, you think the next one just comes up for them willy-nilly? That's not how that goes,
Speakeasy.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know how. I feel like we have to be talking past each other.
No.
You don't think there are people people are like a lot selfish, right? If you think about it, they're selfish. You don't think there's people that they're like, I want a pristine baby, and there are people, and it's a bad thing. Just let me finish. And they don't want someone who is a defect, and that could be untoward to think. But you don't think there are people that think that? That's where you're losing me.
Yes, I think those people aren't going and putting themselves on a list waiting for newborns.
For adoption?
Yes, I don't think they're doing that.
We have to be talking past each other. I feel like there's some disconnect here. There has to be.
No, you just don't like my answer.
No, that's
exactly what's going on right now.
I just
you want me to answer in this bizarre world that parents that can't have their own kids and are waiting on a list, and the next time if they turn down this one, they won't be the next in line again. You think they're going to be like, oh, you know what? This kid has Down syndrome, and I'm probably never going to get a chance again. Fuck this. Like you're the one that is retarded to think that. You saying my take is retarded. That's retarded, bro. To think that parents that actually want to be parents are going to turn down their kids because of fucking some medical condition.
This happens all the time. What are you talking about?
Where does it happen?
I'd say it's the exception. Confluence. That's what he's saying.
It doesn't happen
it's not the exception. It's not
Where
the
do you
exception.
know parents that are waiting on the adoption list and turning down the Down syndrome kid? Where do you know that
Down syndrome is like a massive that like affects your entire life, right? We all know this, right? That's a massive change.
No, what's happening in Confluence is when chicks find out that their kid has Down syndrome, they get aborted. That's the leading reason chicks are aborting their kids. Has nothing to do with the fucking adoption center.
Is retarded.
Nothing to do with it.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I 100% agree with you on that. I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking specifically about the adoption system, and I'm saying that what strikes me as crazy is that you don't think there's a bunch of people, some fucking bougie fucking parents that want to adopt a normal baby and will turn down a baby that it's like a fucking harlequin fetus or someone that has like severe development delays. This happens all the time in Canada, all the time in your fucking country. I don't know how you don't know this.
You're just
That's fucking mental.
You're just making shit up.
I'm not making.
Name 3 people that did this, Confluence.
I don't. What? What are you? 3.
See?
What?
Got you.
Name 3 people that did this.
That's
3. Name them.
What? I don't. What are you asking me? What are you asking me? Easy.
You just said this happens all the time.
Yes.
Name 3 people that did this.
I can't tell if you're fucking with me. I think you have to be fucking with me.
Amazing.
Like, there's no way. No,
my screen is ready to be shared with ChatGPT right now.
If I say to you, people do stupid shit when they're online all the time, and you said name 3 people, I could name 3 people that do stupid shit online. You're telling us right now in Canada, there's tons of fucking people waiting to adopt a child, turning down kids because of Down syndrome. Name 3.
That doesn't mean that
we don't need your drunken fucking input at the moment, bro.
Easy.
Name 10 books.
If I asked you, if I said how you know about MAID, obviously you're in Canada. How many people? Name 3 people that have been killed under MAID for specifically autism and no terminal conditions. Can you name 3? Because I know there's more than 3. I can't fucking name them. Because it's not fucking public. Because we have fucking FIPA and all the fucking HIPAA and all the fucking shit.
But you know it. Like,
yes,
you're just making shit up. First off, I wouldn't make a claim like that because I don't fucking know anybody. Like,
you live in my fucking country. You know the laws. You can't like publish medical stuff like that. You know that. You're trying to gaslight me. You're trying to gaslight me.
How do we know that there's a 22-year-old?
We have stats, right? We have data. Okay. We have data.
All right. He doesn't want to answer. He doesn't want to hear anything. He just wants to talk. That's what you do when you're wrong.
No, speak easy. It's because you
when you're wrong.
Easy, go ahead.
Just because he doesn't know 3 people personally that it's happened to, it doesn't mean that 3 people haven't fucking done it.
That's right, it doesn't. But it also means he can't make a claim that it's happening all the time.
There are empirics. I agree with Brandon. Can we just look
this caveman shit, dude? Relax yourself a minute, bro.
My screen is ready to be shared. It's in the waiting room.
Do you disagree with my main analogy?
How do we know? How do we know that there is a case of a 22-year-old in Canada that accessed MAID for seasonal depression? How do we know that if that wasn't made public?
There were there's their family. They went to the news.
Yeah, so it was made public?
Yeah, but most of them aren't. Most of them aren't made public. That's the whole point.
Also, there were other.
That's how like
Well,
HIPAA violations
then you
and all
don't
that shit
fucking know
works.
about them.
No, we do know.
No, you can't make a claim you know something, but nowhere you can find the. You know what? Then Confluence, I know that you're fucking lying, and there's actually a puppet, some dude with his hand in the back of your head saying everything for you. And
Yeah,
you're just
his
a
name
liar.
is Benjamin
That's how I
Netanyahu,
know that.
okay?
I can't prove it. It's nowhere made public access, but I know that's what's happening. Trust me, bro.
That's
what you're doing right now, Confluence.
I'm not
To
doing that.
trust what you're saying.
I'm not asking you to trust. I'm asking you to accept
Trudeau's
that
a lizard. Did you know that too? He's also a lizard.
Well, that's facts. That's facts. That's actually facts.
Yeah.
But no, what
It's not
I'm saying
publicly
is
available, but I know.
I'm saying, Speakeasy, you know this. You know there is like medical. If you know about Canada law, you know you can't like publish names of fucking patients. This is like.
That is
I don't
true.
know what to say to you, Speakeasy. You know this is true. You know this is true. If you know anything about Canada and the States, right?
Then
Both countries.
if you know
so I
that,
can't name 3 names. I don't. That's a
give
fucking
me
insane question to ask.
justification you're having to say that this is happening. Then, what is your basis besides you just feel it, dog?
Of the Down syndrome?
There can be statistics.
Yes!
Without you knowing the names. You're asking him for names. There can be statistics about the number of people.
His claim was that people are turning down Down syndrome kids while they're waiting on the adoption list all the time in Canada. This is happening all the time. For you to make that type of claim, you should have some type of basis. Something that shows that this goes to it. Other than this happens.
You can have statistics without having the individual names.
Okay, and where do those statistics come from?
Where's those statistics?
I don't know.
I've been asking him where the basis is for this wild
Okay,
heart.
then maybe we should let him answer this time.
Wait, I'm gonna find a source.
I know you want
I guess we're ignoring super chats now.
It makes no sense.
Wait, was there a super chat?
A very pertinent one. Yes.
Oh shit! Share Brandon's screen. Okay. Brandon, do you have the empirics?
I just chat GPT'd it really quick. I mean, if you don't trust it, that's fine. But it's better than intuitions. It's better than intuitions. I don't give a shit.
Nothing's better than intuition, but
Okay,
we'll
that's
allow it. Fuck off.
Can we zoom in a little bit? Is there a way to zoom?
Can you enhance?
Hold on.
Enhance.
Yeah, hold on,
Enhance,
hold on.
Brandon. Control plus.
Thank
Yes.
Just tell me when to scroll down.
How you like me now, Easy? How you like me now? Look at that. 80% of abandoned infants were adopted. Children down
Hold on, you gotta
were adopted.
Go up though. Go up though.
Say, how do you like me now?
Because when I looked it up too, there's actually not solid data on this.
The other day somebody asked the Chat GPT if a quote that I made up was said by anyone, and it told him it was written by somebody, and you can't find anywhere that this guy wrote it. So it's weird that you're going to look at this and say, "Oh, in your face, Easy." ChatGPT,
yeah, in your face, Easy. It fucking agrees with me. In your face,
show me where this chat. Let's get to where this data comes from.
Do you deny
We
that?
need something though, other than you guys talking. We need something other than
Click the
that.
PubMed link. Click the
I don't feel like looking up actual data. Like this is the best I'm going to do.
There's a link right there.
It's on you. It's on you, Brandon. This solely rests on your fucking
I
shoulders. Okay.
Dude, I'm not doing. I don't give a shit enough to do that. I'll just type in something to ChatGPT really quick.
Give a shit.
No, I don't. I wish I did. No, actually, I don't wish I did.
There's a link claim here that you have to give a shit if you think about it.
Wait, let me click this.
No.
Yeah, I want you to
above
click
that. The children with Down syndrome. Right there.
PubMed. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what the
Conclusion.
Yeah, because when I was looking around, apparently there's no like hard studies or evidence on this.
I'd
to,
just like
really
to say,
say
I'm glad that the attention was taken off me.
what the percentage is.
Wait, are you able to see this one? Are you able to see?
I'm
my...
not. I can't see that.
No.
Hold on.
Gotta share the other side.
Yeah, hold on. Here it comes.
Share fail.
Easy's talking
I'm
to
just,
his
I'm
chat.
disappointed in
He's
you,
probably
Brandon.
defaming me, which is crazy. He's probably
okay.
All I said
the
was
day.
Am
I the goofy of the day? Speak easy.
All I said, you can go ask the chat. All I said just now was that I guess I have to do another whole stream on this again, because I've done a stream on this where I go through all the evidence. And it shows that all these kids are getting adopted. All of them.
If you call me the goofy of the day, I swear to God, Speakeasy. I swear to God.
Please do it. Oh my God, please do that.
There's a lot of material you can pull from for the goofy of the day for him. So, just saying.
There is a lot, Loki. There is a lot.
Goofy fluence is what we're going to call him.
I have a clip I can send you, Easy, where he talks about he wants to be a pretty girl.
No. I'm gonna. I think Mo's about to drop. I think he's having internet issues.
Whoa,
so
no. Just saying.
Don't let your fucking beeper go off, Mo. I swear to God. Okay.
Get some massage after me, you fucker.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time. Brandon, you were supposed to PubMed this. This is on you.
You're supposed to prove it,
Here,
Brandon.
You're supposed.
I like this is a good way to
I put it in the back chat.
I'm trying to argue with Speak, and I need you, Brandon. I'm calling you in. I'm tapping you in.
The same stats as were posted on the chat.
You know, regardless, you know what's funny? I could have stomped all of this and say, you know what, Confluence? Sure, let's just say all of the Down syndrome kids don't get adopted. You know what they also don't get? Dead. 100% of abortions end in a dead baby. All right.
Look, back to the topic. Let's go.
I'm pro-life as fuck, Easy. I'm pro-life as fuck.
That's what this is always brought up for, is to get away from the main point. So sure, I'll concede to you, no fucking babies get adopted. But you know what else they don't get? Is dead. So what's better?
I'm pro-life as fuck. I agree with you. I think amniocentesis, are gay. I don't think any fucking parent should get one of those. I don't think you should be testing in the womb if your kid has some genetic.
Definitely should.
No, you shouldn't, because it leads to a fucking abortion. That's the only reason you do that.
No, I think it's good if you're not for abortion. It's good to have you prepared for what's coming. That's
but most people, I don't think most people are doing that.
No, you're right. That's what it is used for. It's used for them to justify abortion.
Right. In fact, this is
why abortion should be allowed. We're fucking killing millions of fucking babies every year.
Yes, and this is anecdotal, but the thing with amniocentesis is that I don't know of enough science to explain this, but there is a thing that can either point to Down syndrome or monozygotic twins, or whatever the fuck it's called, like identical twins, and it's not clear in the amniocentesis which one it is. And so this has happened where people will think it's a Down syndrome kid and they'll abort, and it's actually a twin issue.
Wait,
because it'll show up.
Oh, it'll show. Okay, sorry. I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's like a false. It's like it just the test misreads it, or I don't know. Again, I don't know enough science to fucking know.
On most of those, they make them take the test again, and I know this because my wife actually works in the back end of that field. She processes the reports for that exact shit. Prenatal.
She works in an abortion clinic.
Oh, it makes sense.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
She does data entry for prenatal screenings.
Oh,
so when you talk about like these different like birth defects that can be detected, any of the ones that are not well known, they actually have to do more studies and tests on them before they'll definitively say one thing.
They do later, but at least again, I'm speaking anecdotally, but I personally know someone that has got that test, and it was the ambiguity of.
What's their name?
Yeah, well, and it was like it could have been either or, and there was another test done, but it happened like a long time in the future, and there is that like uncertainty gap where it's like, a lot of people will be like, hey, it's probably
bro. That's not even like listen. That's not even like listen to this. My boy had a kid, right? My boy had a kid. When he was born, it was they diagnosed him I think it was a level 2 autism or level 3, like really high, right? And he wasn't very verbal, didn't really look at anyone. His kid was very high on the autism scale. When the kid got around like 12, 13, everything started changing. Everything. So the kid's like 16 now. Kid's like a normal kid. Like you would have never been able to know that his whole beginning of his life, he was nonverbal, wouldn't be able to talk to you and look at you. None of this. But as he went through puberty and grew up with his parents doing everything he could for him, you wouldn't be able to tell. So like this is another reason that would be stupid to just think, oh well, my kid's gonna be autistic, I shouldn't have this. Yeah, right. Like that would be dumb. I agree. And that's why most people aren't going to turn down kids that are autistic or Down syndrome. It's not happening like you think it is. Syndrome, I feel like you snuck it in at the end. The autism diagnosis can obviously change. Down syndrome, that's kind of a genetic thing if you think about it, and it's not going to change, right? So that is going to be like a life. Oh, right, but that still doesn't like. Dude, you're talking about people that can't have their. The reason they're looking to adopt is because they want to be parents. Oh, I get that. That's a different than just like some fucking bougie fucking moron, right? Like they want to be parents. Like
is not looking autism at like not genetic?
What if my kid has this? What if my kid has that?
Yeah, genetic is autism is partially
probably
genetic.
Also environmental factors. There's a bunch of shit.
Yeah. RFK is working on it, Mo.
For me, I always, with the autism, I think that's just like a really high misdiagnosed thing, but that's a whole different.
Yeah, definitely
true. You have 2 unread super chats. Apparently. Yeah.
Confluence HR, aka Big Soda, says, find out HR violations to the pro-choice. Yeah, if you can raise your hand if you're pro-choice, just so we can like mark you, not for any untoward reason, but just so, okay, yeah, Brandon, yeah. You're,
like, kinda, okay, I can do a minute.
No, that's enough that you're going to be gone in Minecraft. That's fine. Okay, we got you. K2 says, Wildheart, drink the pee this time. No, he should not drink the pee.
That's that's a different story.
Oh wait, Wildheart's the pee guy? I heard about this.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It was untoward. It was, but he didn't. It was. Yeah, it was.
What the?
It was.
Fuck?
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not how it sounds. Okay. Anyway, Big Soda again says, "I'm taking back my car fund donation." Yeah, you can charge back Big Soda if you want to.
Wait, can I? I want to get a final word. Just we can change the topic.
Defend your pee allegations, Wildheart.
No, I didn't drink the pee. I pissed into a bottle because people on the panel were talking about.
He didn't drink the pee. He did it.
Yeah, I didn't drink it. That would be disgusting. What I did was I peed into a bottle just to check whether I could or not. But I didn't drink the pee.
And then
I just want to clarify, I did not want any of this to happen. I just want to be very clear. For the record,
he was trying to prove his penis could fit into this bottle. Is what he's trying to
Patrick, you were here for this. Yes, that's what happened.
He had a Bear Grylls moment and drank a little bit of it.
Well, he's giving a demonstration. Is that the bottle? Right? That's the bottle.
The one he's drinking. This is it.
So yes.
He had flashbacks to Nam, and he went in survival mode. So he drank a little. It's not a big deal.
Don't give me that, Speakeasy. Don't give me that befuddled, confused face. Okay, you know what? Don't give me that. It's an open panel. Untoward things happen. Yeah. Don't give me that shit. Okay. Don't judge me. Okay.
I'm not judging you, bro.
Don't act like this has never happened on your panel. Speakeasy. This is the internet. Okay, I'm sure this has happened at least once on your panel too.
People pissing in bottles and shit.
Guaranteed, dude.
Marilyn.
Not that I know.
Marilyn pissed on stream. We could hear her splitting the fucking porcelain.
That's true. That's happened. Indian Jesus has peed on stream. Ben Thorpe has peed on stream, and Wildheart has peed on stream. There's been a lot of people that are stream pissers. Okay.
Whoa! Let me speak. I didn't pee on
stream. Wait, you're still. I'm sorry. You're still muted, motherfucker. You're still muted. I'm sorry. Confluence HR is paid to mute you. Okay, you got another minute, brother. Settle down. What the fuck? Crazy.
I don't know if his explanation. I don't really know if that was going to be much better because it sounded like he was like, "No, I didn't pee on stream. I peed earlier and I had it ready to come on."
If anything, I saved Wilder.
That's worse. That's way worse.
Just beside me to tell you guys
Confluence
later.
really did want it to happen, so let him lie. Well, that's not true. That's not true.
He peed off stream to prove.
You should just make it illegal for people to bring their fucking phones in the washroom or something, I guess. If that's how
I agree with that. I don't want anyone to pee on stream, okay? I think that's super untoward.
He just wanted to prove his penis could fit in the bottle. That's what I'm saying. He didn't pee on stream.
That's what happened, but that's like it was the whole thing was not good. The whole thing was not good.
Well, and you were saying like his two fingers could fit in the bottle, so his penis can't. And then
I hate that you remember so much of this, Patrick. I really hate that. But yes, that is what technically went down. Yes.
Oh,
but you should forget all that.
I was going to. I wanted at least some of you to tune in for this. I was going to today, but I didn't have time. I was going to hop on Not So Erudite stream and correct her on the whole Agrippa's trilemma thing.
Oh, that
was very excited.
That's a Sisyphean task. You know that, Brandon. We've talked about this. There's
I seen something the other day. She's doing like call-ins now.
Yeah, I just didn't have time
on that, Brandon. There's no. She's double down. She's triple down. Quadruple down. There's no way.
Record it.
There's no way. Oh, dude, I'm getting a concession.
Is she trying to like? What is she doing with Agrippa's? I don't really understand.
Well, her claim is she says that
refuses to admit that she's wrong about it.
Yeah, she wants to say that everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma, whatever that means. And the reason she gives, it seems to just beg the questions against the other theories of justification. I don't know. It just seems confused. You can tell she's read maybe a Wikipedia article or something on it and hasn't done much.
Yeah, welcome
more
to
work
Kyla. Okay, Brandon, you know that.
She's very confident, though. I'll give her that.
Well, she is incredibly confident.
And she's hot.
Well, that's what I mean. Why? How do you think you could change her? I mean, that's some confidence. I wish I had that confidence.
It just takes a little bit of.
A bunch of people have tried, and I mean, she's been spouting the Agrippa's trilemma for a long time, right? A lot of people have corrected her. She doesn't care.
It just takes a little bit of rhetoric, a little bit of linear debate.
Brandon,
we'll get there.
I don't know if I'm crazy. I think you even posted in my Discord that you even had sent something and she was just like completely misunderstood it.
Yeah,
am I crazy?
I said something in her chat. I said, "What does it mean to fail to Agrippa's trilemma?" And she's like, "I've never said that. I said everyone fails Agrippa's trilemma." All she did was take out the word "to," as if that changed the meaning. I was like,
"How are you going to change that?" She's like fucking double down.
You force semantics, and then you force her to stay linear and not ramble about random things. That's what you do.
Oh, yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck with that.
Not going to happen. I mean, I like Kyla, but I think she's retarded, to be clear, but I do like her. K2 says you accomplish P all the time. P-Fluence, you absolutely do not. That's impossible based on my mic setup. That's actually impossible.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Steelborn, you're echoing like crazy. You're echoing like crazy, Steelborn.
You guys can hear yourselves talking through me?
At first,
I think so.
I think you're good. You're good now. It's all, yeah.
It seems to have cleared up.
I'm sorry to be. Can you explain Agrippa's trilemma to me?
Yeah, that's actually why I came in, because I heard Agrippa's trilemma getting brought up, and it's one of my favorite philosophy problems. So Agrippa's trilemma.
It's a Brandon thing, I guess.
So Agrippa the skeptic was a famous Greek philosopher, and he came to this position, and his argument is, you can't give any justification for basically any kind of an ethical or epistemic claim that doesn't ultimately boil down into either circular reasoning, an infinite regress, or an unjustified axiom. The problem is, here's the problem. Agrippa's trilemma is also self-refuting, and none of these people seem to realize that. If you assert that Agrippa's trilemma is true, you can't justify it.
When you say Agrippa's trilemma is true,
I disagree with that.
well, when you say Agrippa's trilemma is true, are we just saying that exhausts the possibility space for justification?
If you assert that Agrippa's trilemma is true, then it's going to fall into one of its own three categories, which means that it's ultimately unjustified. So you can't say that it's
wait.
Why is that bad? Why is that bad? If it falls into one of the three, what if it is foundational? What if it's circular?
Yeah, let's say somebody's a foundationalist,
I think it's axiomatic.
and they say that Agrippa's trilemma is true, and then you ask, well, how do you justify that? And they say it's foundational. Anyway. Why is that? What's the issue?
The issue, so like if you're talking about foundationalism, you're just talking about an unjustified axiom. I don't have to grant you your axioms.
Well, that's a different question.
Your cat's fucking with your blinds. I don't know if that's something you're worried about.
Fuck it, yeah, thank you. Well, that's a different question. Whether or not like somebody has justified or unjustified axioms, that's a whole different debate. But if it falls in that camp and they're saying, well, Agrippa's trilemma is true and it falls in that foundationalist camp, I don't see what the issue is.
The problem
whether or not the axioms are justified.
Because Agrippa's trilemma states that you can't justify the epistemic claim because it's either going to be an axiom, an infinite regress, or it's circular, and therefore it's unjustified. Because none of those positions can you make a justification for your knowledge.
But when you say unjustified, that's assuming a theory of justification. So when you say it's unjustified,
that's the claim of Agrippa's trilemma. I'm saying that's the claim of Agrippa's trilemma.
I don't think that's what that's saying. Maybe we're just understanding Agrippa's trilemma differently. Because I understand it as when you have a chain of reasons that you're giving for a given proposition or belief, that it's going to either have a terminating point, which is foundationalism, it's not going to have a terminating point, which is infinitism, or it's not going to have a terminating point, but there's going to be a repeating proposition in the chain of reasons, which is going to be circular. Now, I don't throw in the unjustified part.
Well, I think once you get to paradigm level, everything is circular.
Yeah, ultimately everything's circular.
Once you get to paradigm level, it's circular, for sure.
What's the argument for that? Because like an infinitist would obviously disagree with that.
So the problem is when you try to justify a second order knowledge claim, if you have an autonomous epistemology, you're going to get stuck in a circle of second order knowledge claims to try and justify your knowledge.
But that's just to beg the question against the infinitists. They would say it wouldn't be circular. You just have an infinite chain of reasons or justifications. It wouldn't be circular.
No, the problem. So if I ask somebody who has an autonomous epistemology to justify the second order knowledge claim, they can't do it without appealing to either another second order knowledge claim or just the same second order knowledge claim. So the problem is I'm asking them to give a justification for how they know what so the second order knowledge claim, you know the difference between a first order and second order knowledge claim, right?
Yeah, one is like I know X, one is I know that I know X.
Yeah, it's basically like the tree is green versus I know the tree is green.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that, right? So if I ask them, how do you know that the tree is green? Right? They can't do that without making another second order knowledge claim, like knowledge comes through sense data. That'd be a way that they would try to give that justification. How do they know the tree is green? Well, they know it because knowledge comes through sense data. Well, how do I know your sense data is reliable? Well, it's just going to be another second order knowledge claim. So either it's going to be an infinite regress or a circle. Because they might just go back and forth between two positions or a couple of positions.
Yeah, but I think what Brandon's saying here, I think what he's trying to say, but that's why he brings up the infinitism, is that like
I agree. It can be.
He doesn't see the infinite regress as a failure. He sees the infinite regress as how justification works. Am I right, Brandon?
I don't see it that way. I'm just not. I don't necessarily
the view that you were presenting.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They would say to be justified is just to have an infinite chain of reasons.
But we as humans can't access infinite change. You always have to stop somewhere in practice, so which would put you back to foundationalism.
No, an infinitist would say that there are certain beliefs that are hooked onto other propositions that you believe. You may not have access to the justifications, but the justifications are still there. Like if I were to ask you,
right? Well, then how would you know access the chain? It's just assumed.
What do you mean? No. That's a different question, because we're just talking about the chain of reasons.
Right. And the infinitism holds that there's this infinite chain, but we can't access that. So then your belief wouldn't be a justified belief; it would be an assumed one.
Well, when you say we can't access it, right?
Yeah,
that's a pretty strong claim. are you talking about? When you say can't, you're saying it's impossible.
Yeah,
we
can't hold infinite reasons. So how can we can't access infinite chains?
Well, when you say can't, right, you're saying it's impossible. Are you saying it's logically impossible?
Yeah, I can demonstrate that too.
Yeah, you always stop somewhere. You always stop somewhere.
Well, what's the
because
contradiction?
You can't ground a universal in a particular.
Wait, that's not a contradiction. What's the contradiction?
You can't ground a universal in a particular. So, like for example,
you said can't. That's just reasserting the claim that it's impossible.
I'm gonna walk you through it and explain it.
No, I just need the contradiction. You're saying you can't have an infinite chain of reasons. I'm wondering what the contradiction is.
Okay, hold on. Can we ground the law of non-contradiction in your mind?
Why am I being asked a question? I'm going to go to Baybro. Why am I being asked a question?
No, I answered you. It's because no stopping point equals no grounding, right? If every belief depends on another, there's nothing that's ever fully supported. So it's like a chain that has no anchor, an infinite chain hanging in the air that still needs something to hold it up. You understand?
So what's the contradiction?
So it just delays the problem. It doesn't solve it.
It just kicks the can down the road.
Just keep asking why forever. Why? Why?
Yeah,
why?
right.
Why?
Yeah,
why?
that's the infinitist view. What's
so it replaces a solution with a process that never ends. So like it doesn't have a self-justification, right?
The justification is the infinite chain of reasons. That's just what justification means on the infinitist view.
Infinitism itself justified by an infinite chain.
Yes.
Say it again.
Is infinitism itself?
Why are you asking a question to a question? I'm going to do the same shit you do.
Well, if it depends on the infinitist. Some are going to say, if they're a realist, they're going to say that it's my theory of justification of infinitism is true. So yes, it is justified by an infinite chain.
Yeah. So then you can never complete it.
So
that's what. But what's the issue with that? That's what infinitism is. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, it doesn't solve the whole thing. It doesn't solve the Agrippa's trilemma. It just picks the infinite.
I don't think there's anything to solve.
And pretends it's not a problem.
It doesn't terminate though because it's infinite.
Yeah, I don't think there's some people think Agrippa's trilemma is a problem.
Wait,
that's why I was going to point out to Kyla. I don't think it is a problem.
What I'm saying to you, if a justification, you can never complete, access, or ground. That's not a justification at all.
So what is it
grounding? When you say it's not, but when you say it's not of a just, well, hold on, Wildheart, really quick. I'm sorry. I know. Actually, you know what?
No, shut up. Why?
Who are you talking to?
I can just keep saying why to you, Brandon. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Who am I talking to?
Why? And if I'm an infinitist, I would just keep giving you reasons, right?
And now you're justifying your whole belief system.
Hold on, Brandon. Do you realize the problem is that it doesn't actually tell you anything? Like if somebody says it's bad to curb stomp toddlers, and you're like, why? And they're like, because it's bad. And they're like, why? Because it's bad. Because it's bad. Because it's bad. It's gonna go on forever and not tell us anything.
Well, they wouldn't say the same thing. That would be like the coherentist view. They would give different reasons, but it would just be an infinite chain.
Why is it bad? Because it causes harm. Why is harm bad? Because people don't like it. Why don't people like it? Because it's bad. Like that's what it just go through a big circle.
Well, that would be coherentism. That wouldn't be infinitism because there's a repeating proposition in there.
No, but then if you ask why is that bad, they just do the same thing. They just keep going down this loop.
I'm confused because you said it would be different, but why would it be different? Because I don't think it could be different.
Yeah, I don't think you continue to give different answers. It would eventually
They'll run out of answers.
That's the point. Yeah.
Why? Because now we're saying now we're back.
Let me fucking speak. Speak easy.
Go ahead, Go ahead,
What is the grounding for God?
Wait, what?
Wait, no, I want to hear Brandon's. Answer to this because I don't get.
Well, now we're back to saying that basically infinitism is impossible, right? So I'm just waiting. You're saying you can't have an infinite chain of reasons, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I thought I heard you say it has to be different reasons each time, and that makes no sense to me.
That is what an infinitist would say, because if there's a repeating proposition in the chain of reasons, then you would be a coherentist. It would be
well, Brandon, is is infinite regress a fallacious argument?
Well, I wouldn't take that to be an argument.
if somebody's justification for something is an infinite regress, you would agree that that's not an actual argument; it's a fallacy.
Well, I don't think.
I wouldn't say that's not even an argument. Is premises that lead to a conclusion, so it wouldn't be an argument. That seems like a category error.
No, I'm saying if the justification is an infinite regress for a view, you would agree that would be there's a fallacy of infinite regress because it doesn't tell us anything.
The fallacies apply to arguments. I don't know what the fallacy would be if it's not.
No, an informal fallacy applies to reasoning.
Oh, if it's an informal fallacy, who gives a shit? In some cases.
Based.
Because informal fallacies just demonstrate an issue with reasoning. Most people think that just because the fallacy is considered is quote unquote informal, that it doesn't mean anything. But the difference between the formal and informal is a problem in the structure of the logic, but the informal is just a problem with your reasoning. Your conclusion doesn't logically follow, or you're using bad reasoning. No, not always. It depends on what the issue is, because it could be the argument could be a valid sound argument, but the reasoning still doesn't work. That would be an informal fallacy.
When you say reasoning, is that another word for an argument, or?
No, reasoning is basically it's how you come to your conclusion. It's a little different. So your reasoning is going to be inductive versus deductive, things like that.
Those are arguments.
Yes, but an informal fallacy can, it could still demonstrate that the argument's flawed even if the structure of it works.
Okay, maybe I'm not tracking what you're saying. I'm sorry.
He's saying how you're getting there. He's not even talking about the argument itself. It's how you're getting to the argument itself is flawed. That's what he's saying when he says reasoning.
What argument though? I thought we were talking about an infinite chain of reasons.
He's saying how you're getting there is flawed. Like that.
How I'm getting to an infinite chain of reasons?
Bro, apparently you don't get it. You don't get it.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Stillborn would have to tell you. I can't explain it to you any better. It's like I'm trying to explain 2 + 2 to somebody. I don't know.
Yeah, it's super that simple. I bet you've tracked everything I've said too.
If we go back to what happened here, okay, right? If we bring it back to what infinitism says, right, is like your belief is justified if it's supported by like an infinite chain of reasons, right? So instead of infinite regress being a failure, infinitism says infinite regress is just actually how justification works, right? But what I pointed out is that the problem with this is as humans, we can't hold infinite reasons. We can't access infinite change. So in practice, you always stop somewhere, which puts you back at assumptions, right? So like if you can't access that infinite chain, your belief wouldn't be justified. It would just be assumed.
We're back to you saying it's impossible to have an infinite chain of reasons, but I haven't heard the contradiction.
No. He's saying that our finite mind wouldn't have access to.
Yeah, we don't have access to infinite chains.
Like we can't actually, we can't imagine infinity.
And the infinitist would respond with, you do have infinite chain of reasons. They may not just be in your mind currently. If I ask you what's 1 + 1, you're going to say 2. But what's hooked on to that belief are other entailments. Like if I were to ask you what's 1 + 2, you would say 3. Even though it's not currently in your mind, if I keep adding a number to that second number, you're going to have an infinite chain.
But
I know that makes sense. I know that makes sense.
So that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying.
What he's saying, it would be like if he broke that chain by saying something illogical, like giving you an illogical number, is what he was pointing out a moment ago when he was talking about flaws in reasoning. That's what he was trying to point out.
Yeah, when you say illogical, that once again, it sounds like we're saying it's impossible. And here, I'll give you my broad view on like these.
Ground your logic.
This is easy, Brandon. This is easy. We're human beings, okay? We have a limited memory. We have a limited time here, and we have a limited processing ability. An infinite chain would require infinite steps of reasoning.
This has been addressed in the literature.
For a finite being, it's logically impossible for a finite being to hold a infinite.
You would die before you could reach infinity.
It's impossible. Logically impossible.
The infinitists address this in the literature, and they give a similar example to what I did with the 1+1 example. There are other entailments or beliefs that are going to be hooked on to current beliefs.
Okay, like Brandon, do you agree that the laws of logic are universal and invariant?
Speaking.
What do you mean by universal?
As in they apply everywhere at all times.
Is God
They
infinite?
apply everywhere at all times.
Can I ask you a fucking question? Shut the fuck up.
No, you can't.
1 second, Stillborn.
Is God infinite?
Hold on, let me.
Infinite.
What does that even mean?
Did he just ask me to spell infinite?
No, he
said,
asked if
is
God is infinite.
Oh my God.
Infinite.
Is
God
he?
Infinite? So you
I can
believe
translate
in
slur.
thing.
I can tell you.
That's such a difficult
God
question.
Why?
infinite?
What is this? Are you just trying to sidetrack to what about God though? All of a sudden, like,
a little bit low key.
Well,
Yeah,
I can answer him. Yes, God is infinite, but he's not a human being, so that still doesn't matter because we're talking
Not only
about
that,
humans.
we can't know God's essence. That's all.
We can't access God, and we can't access infinity.
So
we can't access God's essence.
I don't know why we're even like. I don't know if you know
like
this. Let me help you out,
arguments.
Wildheart.
Let's
Let me
go.
help you out, Wildheart. Okay, this is why I was talking about how like even in Brandon's example, right? You push 1 + 1, but then you push another 1, and then just keep putting 1 and 1 and 1, and this would be an infinite chain. Wrong, right? Because infinity isn't like a normal number. It's a concept, right? At any step, you always have a finite number here. 1, 1, 1. You never actually reach an infinity. You just keep getting bigger numbers, right? That's like, okay, let me, how about this? It's like walking forward forever. You never arrive at a place called infinity. You just keep going.
Yeah, and
that's impossible. Logically impossible for our finite beings to have any access to this.
And I apologize for interrupting you. Having a decent conversation there. I genuinely apologize for interrupting. Carry on.
We forgive you, Wildheart.
No, that was great, Wildheart. Thank you. What was your question, Stillborn? Sorry.
Brandon, so are the laws of logic invariant and universal?
If we're talking about classical logic,
like classical laws.
Universal, they're sure. I don't know if I fully understand what you mean by universal, but sure.
Like they apply everywhere at all times.
Well, if you take them to be propositional, some people don't, but they're always true. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, they're always true. Like you can't think of an example where the laws of logic are not true, or they don't apply.
If we take them to be propositions, like I said, some people don't, but I'll just accept that. That's fine.
Okay, so those are a universal, right? Can I find them in a single will I find them underneath like a specific rock, like in my backyard? Well, is that where they'll be, or are they going to be universal so they can't be grounded in a particular?
And now we're getting into particular language. I don't know if I understand what you're saying. They're not grounded in it. Like they're not like I can't grab a law of logic if that's what you're asking.
Physical, but no, but I'm asking like, okay, do the laws of logic exist only in your brain, or are they everywhere? Like, do they always exist?
I don't know what it means for a law of logic to exist. They're true.
Well, if they're true, then they would exist.
Is that all you mean by exist? Is that they're true?
Sure, we'll just go with it.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so like universals can't be grounded in particulars. Otherwise, they wouldn't be universal.
Universals can't be grounded in particulars. And by particulars, we mean what?
Like one thing, like one individual thing. Like, for example, the law of non-contradiction it's not in the phone, right? Like my phone doesn't do the grounding work for the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah, that's like incoherent. I don't even know what that means.
You couldn't give it wouldn't be the source of the law of non-contradiction.
I don't know what it means for a law of logic to have a source either. But I mean, I guess.
So this is like part of what me and Easy are saying, where it's like you can't ground you couldn't ground infinity with a finite mind. You wouldn't even be able. You can't actually even imagine infinity. It's not possible for a human to imagine infinity. There's going to be a start point and a stopping point that we can imagine. We can put a box around it for us to kind of conceptualize it, but you can't actually conceptualize infinity.
Let's say I grant that. What does that do for the infinitist view? Because
then they wouldn't be able to actually have access to the thing that they're appealing to for justification.
And when you say have access, are you just saying that they have the infinite chain of reasons in their head? Because that's not what they're claiming.
Be able to they wouldn't even be able to have a human being couldn't even come up with an infinite chain of reasons.
I don't think that's what the infinitist wants to say, is that they have an infinite chain of reasons in their head. I don't think that's their view. I think they just want to say that what it means for a given proposition, and Confluence, I'm not trying to shut down the conversation, but we don't have to talk about this. I feel like every time I come on here, we're talking about this.
I'm loving it. Okay.
Are you? Okay.
Don't threaten
me with a good time.
Following.
But I think
I feel like I don't want to read this just by skimming it, but I will read it nonetheless. Confluence channel has been voted for top
K2
top and Blue Jays channel being Nicholas J. Fuentes. Congratulations. I will accept my applauses. I will accept them. Thank you, K2, for your anti-Semitic remarks, which I, of course, disavow, because otherwise I wouldn't get the Hasbro dollars. Guys, continue. Also, actually, no, don't continue. Actually, I'm Steelborn. Are you the mushroom guy, or am I confused?
I have no idea what that means.
No, he's not the mushroom guy, bro.
That's
not the mushroom guy.
That's Steel Man you're thinking of, not Steel.
Oh, I've had people ask me this before.
That's a different guy.
He's talking.
Yeah, that's a totally different guy.
Steelborn is way better. Steel Man's a retard.
Steelborn definitely wouldn't say some stupid shit like Jesus is a mushroom. Okay.
Steelborn. Yeah. Steelborn has already.
Hold on.
Not Steel Man.
Hold on. Speakeasy. Didn't you know that you can actually like taste like blue?
Nick, how's it going?
Year 7, all right. You just gotta eat enough.
Yeah, I heard 7. Yeah, 7's loud as fuck, bro.
Yeah, 6 is a little better.
True.
And to be clear,
now I'm confused. Wait, a brief point of order. The Nix, are you the guy that has done debates? Am I insane? This is the actual Nix guy.
He is a guy that's done debates.
I told him to come over. He's good.
I'm like I'm drunk, so I don't even.
You're good, bro. I told him to come over. You're good.
Okay, this is the real Nix. Okay, Nix, I've heard about you. I've seen about you. So
welcome to the panel.
Really?
Nick.
Welcome to the best fucking panel.
He's the working man's Jay Dyer.
That's the latest.
That's right, Conflict. It's second best. I have the best panels. I'm just saying, second best.
Second, I'll accept second best. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, Eli, you got to start putting that in your name, like the working man's Jay Dyer.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna put that as my.
That was an insult that he got after he called into some atheist show.
Okay, wait, Nix, complete some thoughts for me. Who did you debate? I watched one of your debates, but I'm face blind, so I don't know. Loki.
I debated Planet Peterson, T Jump.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah,
Planet Peterson. Fuck that guy. I hate that guy.
Yeah, he's.
But no, you debated someone
Sturka.
notable.
Debated Searcar, I think.
Oh, yeah. Circa.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
from the channel,
notable.
John Zerka. Absolutely. Okay,
Like,
that's
he's
great.
Bring him up, dude.
I don't
Where's
even mean
Searcar
this
when
in
you
an
need him?
insulting way. He really is super notable. I didn't know that.
Oh, Zerka's like a fucking celebrity around these parts. Okay.
Yeah,
Speakeasy. Remember.
Trash.
You can't actually count grains of sand because of parabolas.
Sorry, Confluence. Can I just say thank you for having me on? I've got to go to bed now, but it's great to see everyone.
Sevens. God bless you, Wildheart. Take care, brother.
See you later. Don't drink your pee.
Yeah, don't.
No piss maxing, dude.
Yeah,
don't drink the yellow bottle.
No one should be piss maxing if you think about it. No one should be.
That's a wild fucking one.
So no, I guess next, what are your thoughts? I guess
Yeah, I just came up because I'm not gonna lie. I came because I seen in Easy's chat. I didn't even realize this was another place. So thanks for having me on. I appreciate that.
Oh, this is a fucking place. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, this is just my wheelhouse. I'm similar like Steelborn. We're buddies. We like to talk about these things. I was just noticing that, when you're talking about infinitism. Like what Steelborn said, what Agrippa's trilemma is looking at three things that are ultimately fallacious. And he's basically making this kind of concession that we have to be fallacious in some type of way. And the reason why infinite regress would be fallacious is if you're looking for the reason. Infinite regress would be a multitude of infinite reasons, and you never actually get back to the bait to what is doing the reasoning, what is the source of it. So that's what I think, just to kind of tie everything together that everyone's been trying to say. What I think the infinitist does is just kind of go, that's fine. I'm going to embrace it. It's a feature, not a bug, but that needs to be justified.
Okay, but Bo, I'm sure Brandon is going to absolutely mock me, but before he jumps in, why, you're saying it's all fallacious, but if it's axiomatic, in that specific case, because that's what I am, why is that fallacious? Like, why do you think all three things are fallacious?
Because so fallacies no longer exist if we make them our axioms.
What's the fallacy if it's axiomatic? I don't even know.
It's not a fallacy to claim something's an axiom doesn't make it fallacious. We just don't have to grant you your axioms.
You don't have to, but it's not fallacious.
That's the whole point of an axiom. But your axiom is unjustified.
Definitionally, it's axiomatic, right? Like, so. Yeah.
Well, no, but your fallacy. It doesn't actually do any work for you because it's an unjustified starting point.
That's what an axiom means, though.
Can I ask a different
Am I crazy?
Because Jay
Dyer, how do you make a fallacy your axiom?
Because Jay says this all the time.
Well,
and I want to ask a similar but different question: is when Jay says that when I get to paradigm level, circularity is okay. Why is that okay, and how is that different than what Confluence is saying?
Because at the or do you want to go Steelborn, or you want me to?
Yes, I'll start it and I'll let you finish it off with the axiom parts. The reason why circularity can work at a paradigm level is because if you go with a coherentist view of theory of truth, you can actually have a self-referential, self-existing circle. If the circle is the nature is God, that can actually do the grounding work for the vicious circularity, because at a paradigm level, right, like second and third order knowledge claims, you're ultimately going to be circular. Like if I tell you to describe words to me, you can't do it without using words, so it's ultimately going to be circular, right? I can't tell you to define words without you using words.
Similar to retorsion.
Yeah, so it actually is like it's. I mean, I don't actually believe in self-evident truths, but it's like a self-evident thing. Like it's ultimately going to be circular, but it's depending on whether the problem is there's actually two different types of circularity. There's vicious and virtuous circularity.
I hear that a lot. What's the distinction?
So a vicious circle is when the circle actually it doesn't actually tell you anything, whereas a virtuous circle is like
coherence versus incoherence.
Yeah, it'd be coherent versus incoherent. So like, okay, like so vicious circle would be like, well, we know the Bible is true because it's the word of God, and we know it's the word of God because it says so in the Bible. Well, that doesn't actually tell us anything, and it's incoherent. But if your thing is like, well, we have to use words to define words and to describe words, and in order to give an accounting for how words have meaning, we have to use words. That's ultimately viciously or virtuously circular.
When you say incoherent, are you just saying you don't know what it means, or are you using like the stronger sense where you're saying it's like contradictory somehow?
No, it's not. Incoherent doesn't mean contradictory. It just means it doesn't tell us anything.
What I would say,
right? It's not informative. You're saying like it doesn't have meaning.
Yeah. So vicious circularity is it doesn't tell us anything.
Yeah, incoherent is used in like both senses, and it sounded like you were talking about the meaning sense. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's like when you're talking about giving a justification. A justification is a good reason for your beliefs, and if you're not getting good substantive, reasons from the content, it's just a broken record over and over again. That would be incoherence as well as being unjustified, and that's why it's fallacious.
And so when it comes to like the infinitist, now to be clear, people call me a Phil bro, especially people like Confluence, but I know Phil Bros. Okay.
Exactly.
I know Phil.
I'm the
Bros.
same way. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean by that.
It's wild.
Yes.
I'm like a low tier compared to some people. But from my understanding, I think, Eli, you said, like with an infinitist, they never reach the reason. But when you say the reason, it sounds like you're talking about like a terminating point in the series of or chain of reasons, but there wouldn't be on their view. So that sounds like you would just be begging the question against their view.
Well, I mean, I'm saying the infinitist is begging the question, because if you just say, well, it never gets to the reason, and for us that's okay, I'm going, well, okay, you can say that that's okay, but it doesn't escape the problems of the fallacy of infinite regress. And it's really quick to your point, when someone's doing or performing infinite regress, it's because they've been asked to like give a justification for something. They've been asked to make an argument for something. And when it ends in that infinite regress, that question that's being asked that turns into infinite regress, it's not answering that question. That's how you get into infinite regress in the first place. So it sounds to me like the infinitist is just embracing a fallacy, and I'm looking for why should we accept that that's an okay thing to do? What's the justification for why it's okay to accept infinite regress?
So okay, there's a few things there. I don't even know which one I want to pick out. When you say it's a fallacy, I take fallacies to be applied to arguments, but when somebody's giving like an infinite chain of reasons, there's not like a conclusion, right? I take an argument to be a premises that entail a conclusion. So to call it a fallacy seems to be like a category error.
No, it's not. This is standard formal logic. When you're doing formal logic, you have to learn informal fallacies. It's a part of it. As Steelborn was correct in saying, formal just means the form is wrong. It's not true that if the premises are true, the conclusion will also be true. So the form is broken. Informal deals with the content of the premises and the reasoning and the argumentations behind it. That's why there's like stage 2 arguments for premises when you're making a formal argument. So if you're making the proposition infinitism is true, and you're looking at the premises about infinite regress that's being appealed to, and you go, why ought we accept that? Just saying infinitism is true is a type of argument. You would need to make an argument for the positive claim if you're going to at least bring it to a debate or anything like that, right? Yeah. So somebody's making it, they're asking the question, you go into regress, the questions aren't being answered, and the infinitist just goes, yeah, it's cool with me.
Well, the infinite regress.
Brandon, it's fallacious.
1 second, my fiance's calling. Sorry, one second, sorry.
Yeah. Also, can we take a second?
I think
Confluence. There's a guy in the back named Brick. Does anyone here actually know if that's Bricky from
Bricky
or someone else? Because we're not actually sure.
Is it?
I think
do you see a picture
Brick.
there? Is there a picture?
I don't. But
okay. He's wait. Give me 2 thumbs down.
Is it a
Bricky?
Brick wearing a? Is it a Brick
down.
wearing a cape?
Is this the guy?
That's Bricky.
That's Bricky.
Okay, it's Bricky. What's up, Bricky?
Yeah, I just wanted to clear that up because that's who I thought it was, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
welcome,
thanks,
Bricky.
Brandon, what I was gonna say is it becomes fallacious if it prevents an explanation.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's a fallacy when it doesn't give an explanation. It doesn't tell us anything.
If it's just always continuous and forever, then he's back on the phone.
Right. Hang
on 2 seconds. Easy. I thought you were doing an end hot seat.
Why am I on this panel? If we hit the goal, we're going to end it with a hot seat, yeah.
So why have you took me over here with all these fucking degenerates?
How dare you, Bricky? How fucking dare you?
Sorry, confrontation.
Yeah, you're going to defame me like that?
No, not you. You've got cool glasses and a proper slick lick back and stick hairdo.
That's right. Thank you, Bricky. Thank you. I appreciate
it.
But I mean, other than that, I haven't got anything intellectual. I'm probably lower than fucking Wildheart on this panel, right? Okay. So
no,
hey,
no one's lower than Wildheart, Brick. Come on now.
Nah, I've joined the wrong panel, but I will stay until the end of the show, and I will be me. But don't fucking expect anything.
You just be Bricky.
Yeah, you shut up, you intellectual little shit.
Wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Right, Steelborn?
No, Bricky is the master of just the Mongoloid argument.
That's fair.
What?
Like, Confluence,
it's a joke. It's a joke where you're like, you just show up and you just cause chaos. And that's how you win.
Steelborn, I love you too, my friend. I'd love you to be my fucking oldest son.
I'm sorry, Mo. What was?
So where we were, Brandon?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you heard Brandon, but I was saying that it becomes fallacious if it prevents explanation. That's the idea.
But when you say explanation, they're just giving a chain of explanations, an infinite chain.
Well, no, they're giving an infinite, but it prevents explanation. So do you have like an infinite reason for everything you believe?
An infinitist would.
Wait, really?
Yes, that's what the view is.
No, because it's not just that the
I don't think you even understand what infinity is, Brandon. How?
What am I saying? That's
the problem. Is
there is no infinity for a human to get to.
You could never reach a conclusion in a conversation or even in a debate, because the questions that would be asked of the why ought we accept that would go on forever. So that's why there's no explanation.
It doesn't tell us anything.
You're just saying that there's no terminating point, which is to beg the question against them. You're saying it's not foundational or coherentism. That's all you're doing.
I'm saying it's not telling us anything. If you just ask me like why do I like grape soda over orange soda, and I go, well, I just like grapes.
It's my
that's just a repeat claim. That's not
I just like grapes. Why do you like grapes? I just like grapes.
Over a foundation is kind of more the question I'm asking.
Yeah, like let me see if I say it like this, Brandon. Like if I was to repeat a step over and over and over forever, that doesn't produce infinity. It would just mean I never finished, right? Exactly. And if a justification never finishes, it never actually justifies anything.
But when you say it doesn't justify anything, what do you mean by justify? Are you talking about are you using a hold on, are you talking about a are you talking when you say it doesn't justify anything, by justify, are you talking about a foundationalist sense of justification?
Yeah, so no, it would mean that like to justify a belief means you have good reasons to believe it's true. Right?
Yeah, and they would say they do, it's just
when
infinite.
We say the sky is blue.
But that
right? We know the science of how light works. We have the shared experience. This is we can justify this, right?
And to be clear,
we're talking about in philosophy, why should I believe this? When you say X is true, you ask why, and the answer to that why is the justification, right? So when you say something like 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1, this would be infinite. And I ask why you believe that's infinite. You may say something like, because it keeps increasing forever. But is that a good reason? Does it actually prove it equals infinity? That's what we're evaluating here. And why that matters is if you say a belief is justified by more reasons, and then you say, do you actually have those reasons? And you admit we don't have access to an infinite chain, then the belief isn't justified by their own rules.
Well, they would say that the infinite chain, right? It may not be consciously, I don't know how they word it, but, and to be clear, I'm not an infinitist. I'm just, I guess, defending the view at this point.
So you're not Buzz Lightyear.
They wouldn't say that it's, I already forgot your question after I said that. So repeat the last thing you said.
They may not say I think you were going to, they may say we might not have access to it.
It may not. That's what I was. Thank you. They may not be consciously aware of the chain of reasons at a given point. But if you ask them, like the 1 + 2 example, okay, does 1 + 2 = 3? Yes. Does 1 + 3 = 4? Yes. And it would be an infinite chain, right?
Right. No, it wouldn't.
Those are beliefs or propositions that would be hooked on to prior.
Yeah, but it's finite every time. Right. So 1 + 1 = 2. Then the 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. There's a finite answer to it. It stops. It's 3, unless you add another one.
Imagine.
That's just never finishing. That doesn't produce infinity. Infinity is a concept that we can't access.
I feel like we're
Brandon, can I have a
Go
can I
ahead.
just
Yeah.
interject very briefly here?
Mhm.
Just imagine this. Imagine you go to the gym, and I know you don't go to the gym by the look of your son, right? Sorry, but
I bet I'm the most jacked one on this panel. Guaranteed, actually. Guaranteed. It's funny you said that to me.
Brandon, I'll do this. I'll put my camera on for you. Look, I'm very fat, bald. I'm not very special, so I'm not.
Hey, I'm bald too, man. It's okay.
Look, imagine you go on the treadmill and you run 3 miles. You haven't moved an inch. You've stood in the same place, but you think you've ran 3 miles. You haven't actually ran 3 miles. You've stood in the same place, but you have, right? Now, are you right or are you wrong?
What are you saying? Can someone interpret?
Bullshit.
Can someone have an interpreter, please?
Yeah, no, I'm confused.
I don't know.
It was designed to confuse you. It was.
No, look, we don't pretend to understand Bricky. We just laugh at his infinite ways of confusing people.
Thank you.
Oh, he's an infinitist too. That's awesome. Good for you, man.
Bricky has an infinite number of ways of messing with people.
Nice. All right, so where are we getting caught up with infinitism? Can somebody just lay it out clearly? Because
so the problem with infinitism, it doesn't actually give us a justification for the knowledge claim. It literally it doesn't actually ever tell us.
Well, when you say it doesn't give us a justification, are you using the infinitist notion of a justification or something else?
This is what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, exactly. We're granting it to you and saying, okay, you know what? Foundationalism's false. Any other epistemic theory is false. Why ought we accept the infinitist theory over the others?
Oh, I mean, that depends on the infinitist. If they're a realist, maybe they can give... I have no clue how they would do that. There are other people that are more like anti-realist, to where they just want to say, well, that's all I mean when I say a belief is justified or something like that. So I'm not saying this is true, right? I'm just saying this is what I mean.
Right. I guess that would be the question that I would ask somebody that claims to hold that position is, why ought we hold that position over the others? And by what principle are you saying that system is true? And then, I guess we'd get into it. So,
yeah, I don't know the realist views because just to give you my broad view, I think foundationalism, coherentism, and infinitism, they're all, I guess, viable theories. I think they're internally consistent, but I don't think when I say something is justified, I don't think I typically use it in an infinitist sort of way.
This is the thing. I was using the infinitist worldview to show how it defeats itself. So again, in that view, that a belief is justified by an infinite chain of reasons, right? So we apply that to infinitism itself. Okay, what justifies infinitism? Well, it has an infinite chain of reasons. But you don't have access to it because it's infinite. So you actually can't hold infinitism as justified. So
when you say access,
justified in theory, but not
in practice.
In practice.
What do you mean? What do you mean by they don't have access to it? Are you saying they're not consciously aware of the infinite chain?
They're not.
They would agree with that.
It's impossible to have access to infinity. As a
but
finite
you use the word
we have
access
limited
again.
Memory. We have
you don't have
access, limited memory, limited time. We don't have infinity means no limit. A finite being can't be infinite. That's the opposite. We're the opposite.
But the infinitist would say there are still going to be propositions that are entailed in an infinite way, whether or not you have, I still don't really understand how you're using access, but there are entailments from a proposition that you hold to be true that are entailed from that proposition in an infinite chain. You don't need to be consciously aware or live forever or any of that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I even I struggle to understand.
The infinite chain of reasons is just going to be a set of propositions that are entailed from the proposition that they affirm to be true.
Well, and I guess
where's the infinite chain? If this is how it would be.
Oh, that depends on their theory of propositions. I don't know.
Is the belief in infinitism justified? Is what you would ask somebody who believes in this. If yes, where's the infinite chain? If no, why should I accept it then? right? Like this is the problem with infinitism. It defeats itself. When you say, how are we talking about access? Access doesn't mean like I'm physically holding something infinity, right? It means having the reason available to your mind in a way that actually would be able to support your belief right now. So if to say a belief is justified, you have to point to reasons. You have to use them if challenged. That's what access to it is. If you say, I believe X because of A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you have access to A, B, C, D, E, F, G because you can state them, you can think through them, you can defend them. But if you apply this to infinitism, an infinite chain of reasons, how can you access that? You can't. You can't state them. You can't think through them. You can't defend them because you don't have the access.
So I watch. I think I can help Speakeasy demonstrate this. Speakeasy, you believe in X because of A, B, C, right? But I believe in X because of infinity. Does that even make sense? I wouldn't be able to have access to that. Whereas he can defend A, B, and C and actually tell you what they are, what they mean. Whereas I say it's infinity is my justification. That doesn't tell you
infinity is not a reason.
It's be like saying you're rich because there's infinite money. That
now we're confusing. Now we're confusing infinity with like.
No, Brandon. Listen, that's what saying your belief is justified by reasons you can't access would be like me saying I'm rich because there's an infinite money out there that I can touch.
And when you say you can't access
millions of dollars out there.
When you say you can't access it, you're saying that it's not consciously in your mind, or at some point you're going to die, so you're not going to.
Think through them, I can't defend them. I can't state them.
Yeah. So how is that interacting with what I said about what infinitism is, and it's just a chain of propositions?
It would be like me saying, because there's millions of dollars in the world, I'm rich.
Okay, so I'll ask again. When you say that you can't have access to it, are you talking about my view, or not my view, excuse me, the infinitist view, that all they're talking about are propositions that are hooked on to the belief that they're affirming, right? It's just a chain of propositions.
Well, yeah.
Not necessarily that they believe all of those propositions, but that those propositions are entailed from the belief that they currently hold.
So wait a minute. If they don't believe those propositions, there's no justification then, right?
Can you answer my question? Is that what you're talking about?
I just said.
I'll repeat my question if you need me to.
Don't talk to him like that, you daft cunt, you. Brandon.
You daft cunt, you.
Don't you
get this guy a TV show immediately.
Like that.
Well, I think one thing I could point out that might help is that we're talking about epistemology here. We're talking about not just justification, but the epistemic justification. And that's dealing with how do you know something? So I think it would be important to also ask the infinitists, are they assuming the peripatetic axiom that all knowledge comes through sense data? Because that's kind of the angle we're getting at here, that if all knowledge comes through sense data, but you hold to this infinitist view, then you must agree that infinity as a principle exists, but as a finite being, you don't have empirical, through the peripatetic axiom, access to infinity by the nature of being a finite thing. So you have to give the epistemic justification for the principle of infinity. Maybe that helps a little bit. That's again assuming that they hold to the empirics as the epistemic foundation. But if not that, then what? Because that's typically the view of most people that are
like
kind of
infinitism. Infinitism's like saying it would be like saying I understand this story because there's like an infinite amount of books explaining it, but you've read 3 of the books. Like how do you understand the story of this infinite amount of shit you only read 3 of the books from? It's the same thing of saying I'm justifying my belief in something I don't fucking have any access to. That means it's an assumption. It's not a justification.
Can't we just punch him in the face? Can't we just punch him in the face and knock him out?
We could.
That would be so much easier. This argument will be ended hours ago. Although it's very entertaining.
Okay, you know what?
I'm going to show you how Glaswegians debate.
Ricky interrupted. I'm going to interrupt some retarded stuff. Brandon, I want you to answer me. You told me that the infinitus position, everyone balks at that. They think it's super gay, right? So I guess, like, do you think it's gay? Do you think it's retarded?
I mean, I just don't think that's how I use the language. I don't see an internal issue with it.
I'm asking, like, but you personally, like, do you? I guess.
Yeah,
it's
a little gay. There you go.
It is. Yeah, it's a bit gay. Yeah, thank you.
It's a little gay and cunt and retarded.
Yeah.
What other words can I use for you?
It is. Yeah. Okay. So Brandon. So what end? I guess are you a coherentist? Are you like Fedra Wilson? Or are you
get
like
get him, Confluence. Get him.
I don't think.
But are you a foundationalist? Like where do you land on the trilemma?
I don't know if I have a strong view. With justification, I think I tend to be. Can you shut your fucking mouth, you goddamn retard? God, dude. This guy's actually retarded. Get the retard off the. Somebody get this guy's handler.
Baby Ruth.
I think I lean towards, I guess you would call it foundationalism. It's because I think with justification, it's contextualism is the view I'm kind of leaning towards for justification. But I think I separate justification and knowledge. I think I use these terms differently depending on the context.
Okay, explain what I don't explain that
how
more.
How do you define knowledge?
Please. No,
what's the
once again, that's kind of contextual.
All right, we asked this guy like 4 different questions, guys. I think this is like one at a time.
I'm one at a time. I go first, okay?
Yeah, I'm like fucking
the
gangbang.
Contextualism. What end of the trilemma is contextualism?
I think it's foundational because just to kind of give you a rough draft, all justification means on a contextualist view is that something is derivable from a starting set of propositions. So if you have a starting set of propositions and you affirm one proposition, right, that proposition will end up back to the starting propositions.
So it's a circular argument.
No. It's not circular.
Well, if it starts somewhere and ends back where it was, it's circular.
Well, you're starting with like a belief you have, like the sky is blue,
back where you were,
and then
back where you were, like you said.
Are you okay, dude?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Explain contextualism. What did I just say contextualism was? Let me see if you're tracking.
Okay.
No. I can't tell if he's trolling. Like he's pretty good at it.
He's never okay.
Yeah, okay, explain contextualism, Brick. I want to hear it. What did I say contextualism was?
Brandon, I will explain conceptualism. Okay, now.
Oh, he's gay now. Okay.
Contextualism is what you look like, right? I can't survive.
Okay. He's gay and retarded.
You're not going to get where you're looking for.
Got a bad one here. Okay.
You're not going to get it. Not from Bricky.
Look, Bricky is the ultimate chaos dragon that you have to make your bed for.
True.
But I will tuck you in at night, right, Brandon? For God's sake, come on. I love you to bits, I do, and I wish you would just fuck up and accept you've been beaten, right?
I mean, that's kind of wholesome.
Look, I'm convinced Bricky is just like if Loki incarnated a human being.
I'm a nice person.
Chaotic neutral.
You can ask Speakeasy. I'm a nice person. This cunt's the only person that actually gave me a handout, right? Okay, about 4 or 5 years ago. I bet you he wishes he never did that.
I don't think that's your real. There's no way you talk like that in real life, Bricky. There's no. I refuse to believe that.
What? What, like this?
That's your. Yeah, like you're talking now. That's like.
Young chap, I'm very, very posh, okay? So I talk a little bit like this.
I can't tell if you switched accent. It sounds the same to me.
Yeah. Well, exactly then. So then if I've switched accents and, I mean, I'm almost certain Nick's Steelborn.
You fucking live in like Utah or something and you're just like, that's fine. That's fine. I accept all people, okay?
I live in Britain.
You have to
mate.
accept Mormons,
I live in Britain. I've been taken over by the Muslims, right? Okay, and I'm on the right side of politics. So look at me, son. I'm on the fucking verge of war. Love it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Kind of based, but with reservations. With reservations, to be clear. Tommy Robinson, how do you feel about him?
Yes, big up Tommy Robinson. Tommy.
Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay.
All right,
Who's
so
Tommy
Brandon,
Robinson?
can I engage with what you were saying, Brandon?
Sure.
So if I recall correctly, and you can tell me if I'm summarizing this wrong, basically what you're saying is that you can give a justification with, for a proposition like the sky is blue, if but you have to have a few starting propositions first.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's
for
right.
example, just for the example of my sky is blue, you have to accept, I can derive knowledge through my sense data. I know my sense data is reliable. Those are just a couple of assumptions you have to make to then give the justification for how you know the sky is blue from the way you were saying it.
I don't know if I'd call them assumptions, but that's essentially right.
That was describing classical foundationalism, by the way, not from what I saw and read that contextualism is. It means that knowledge is based on the context of the subject and the interlocutor. But what you described is basically classical foundationalism.
Yeah, it's just dogmatism as far as Agrippa's trilemma is concerned.
It might be because, like, if somebody says, like, do you know X? And then I ask them, like, what's the epistemic context? And they don't give me an answer. I don't even know what they're asking for at that point. What do you, like, what does it mean
I don't even know what you're meaning when you ask me for the epistemic context.
Yeah, what are examples of that?
An epistemic context is the starting set of propositions. That's all I mean by that.
Okay, so I guess maybe the difference, if you're saying that that's what contextualism is, that they're saying that the axioms that an individual holds changes based on the context, whereas a classical foundationalist might hold to more rigid axiomatic principles, I guess.
Nick, do me
I'm
a
having
favor.
trouble with the, I hate certain words like axioms. I'm not gonna lie, but
So, okay, if I'm not mistaken, with what Brandon is saying here, like with contextualism, you're saying about, like, it's basically like the word know. When you say I know something, that changes depending on the situation, right? If you say
that's part of it, yeah.
I know my car's in the parking lot, and, like, you don't need very much justification to know it's true. You parked it there, you have no reason to doubt it, right? This would be like a more casual setting. But, like, if someone were to say to you, hey, if you're wrong about this, your car gets destroyed, are you absolutely certain it's in the parking lot? Well, now your I know becomes, it's a different standard here because
at a different level.
we're changing the starting set.
Yes,
we're changing the starting set.
Right. So,
that's
like,
right.
what contextualism says is your I know is used in, like, low stakes and high stakes, where, like, if there's something that really matters, the I know really matters.
Yeah,
where
but
right, like a
it doesn't
mundane.
really matter. The no is just, like,
but that's spelled. That's
you could
spelled.
just base it off
ChatGPT'd that.
bullshit.
Easy. I know you did. You ChatGPT'd that. But yeah, that's essentially right. You're talking about, like, a mundane
No, I just
context
taking that off
versus.
of what you said.
I know I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling you. I'm sorry.
You doubted yourself, bro.
I'm sorry.
You explained it really good, bro.
But no, you explained it pretty well.
Yeah, Brandon,
you have.
Don't listen to him, Brandon. Don't listen to him. He's giving you false hope. That's
Wait,
that's right.
So if
That's
I
right.
understand
No, you
correctly,
explained it really good. I understood what you were
Yeah,
saying.
you're talking about, like, a mundane context versus, like, a hyper skeptical context where maybe
You have more on the line.
there's, like, one starting proposition, and it's like, if there is no starting set of propositions, I don't even know what it means to have justification at that point. I don't even know what you're
So
asking
if I
for.
understand, so actually, what I thought you were saying, Brandon, was essentially like the whole system seems like it was just basically trying to be based around avoiding the cracker in the pantry fallacy. That's the way I was understing it first. Where it was like,
I don't even know what that fallacy is, if I'm being honest.
The cracker in the pantry fallacy is it's demanding the wrong type of evidence based on the claim being made. So I'll give you an example. You don't prove that you have crackers in your pantry the same way you would prove that God exists. There would be different types of proofs or different types of evidence for those things. That's what I thought you meant by contextualism, was basically saying like, well, it would depend on the context what I mean by fucking I know this thing to be true.
Well, that's
that is kind of the view.
Well,
it does depend on what I mean by know in a given context. But when I say that I know something, well, no, because sometimes I do separate knowledge and justification. I can be unjustified in something and still know it, or I could know it and be justified in it. I think sometimes I do separate those two.
And this is kind of where my question would be like.
Now I get what you're doing. So you want to. I see now. So you want to do this against Eurydite to defeat the Agrippa's trilemma. You want to bring a contextualism up to say you don't need the infinite regress, and you don't need this so that because of the context. The I know has different context, so you're going to point that out to her, aren't you?
I could do that. I actually wasn't going to go down that route, but I could do that.
You could. Now I'm thinking about your argument here. I'm like, this would actually be another defeater to the Agrippa's trilemma.
I was going to talk to her today, Eli, but I didn't have time. I was running errands and stuff. But I was just going to bring up, because she wants to say everyone fails to Agrippa's trilemma, and I don't even know what that really means. For one, so I was going to get clear on what she means by that, but then I was going to just kind of get her to concede that, because it sounds like what she's saying, that everybody's unjustified, but she's using a specific meaning when she's saying unjustified. So it sounds like she's just like begging the question against another view when she does that.
She should be in the kitchen washing the fucking dishes, right? Okay, Brandon, that's where she should be. Right.
All right, chill.
Bro. The best part is, Brandon, she on both of her whatever appearances, she tried to use the Agrippa's trilemma against Jay and Andrew, and got their position wrong. She doesn't know their position when it comes to Agrippa's trilemma, which I thought was hilarious. Jay is an Orthodox Christian and apologist. He plants his feet in the circularity, and she's like, "You're a dogmatist."
Right, no, it's pretty.
We have dogma of the church, therefore our epistemology is dogmatic.
Yeah. Right, no, I think it's pretty clear if you've ever engaged with, like you guys, Jay, Andrew, it's pretty clear you guys are coherentist. I just think she hasn't done much reading other than some Wikipedia, probably, or maybe like a quick. She probably didn't even read the SEP article. She probably just like copy and pasted it and put it into ChatGPT really quick.
No, we've caught her using ChatGPT mid debate, right?
Oh shit, that's fine, dude. I would do that. I'm doing it right now. No, I actually haven't done that. I haven't.
I don't use ChatGPT in debates because I want somebody to be debating me, unless they say look it up, or I ask, should I just look this up?
If I want to look up like definitions and stuff during a debate, you bet your ass I'm going to, because like sometimes people will say some shit and try to get away with some fucking snake shit. I'm like, nah, that's not what that means. No, I agree with that. But I'm saying I won't use it. No, but yeah, don't use it for your arguments. That's
I don't use it for my arguments.
Yeah, right.
And you can say it, be like, look, let's look this up. Here's what it says. So I think you're using this term incorrectly. That's different.
Yeah, but I always, if I do use it, I make it known that I use it. Because like, I don't want you debating it.
I thought that's what you were gonna do, Brandon. Because you like, if her thing about the Agrippa's trilemma, you could just bring up like my example that I said earlier about if I say I know my car is out in my parking lot, why do I need all these infinite justifications? I parked it there. Is that not good enough? And like she would concede that it's good enough.
Right, like if I say all I
questions, dude.
Right, if all I mean by I know this is
dumb. That's why she
look. I want
it right away.
GPT, okay. I want like my ChatGPT to just talk to me like Bricky talks to people, just yells at them and insults them the whole time.
Hello, everybody.
God, I'd be raging on a daily basis.
Oh, speaking of ChatGPT, because I've told you guys how I'll do sometimes because you can like talk to it and it talks back, and I'll like debate it on shit. And like I did tag on it, got it to admit that God has to be the answer. The other night, my wife was listening to it too, laughing her ass off at me. I was arguing about my ethnicity is solely based in biology argument. And at first it fought hard. It really fought hard. In the end, it conceded that I was right.
Wait, what's the argument, Easy?
that ethnicity is solely based in biology.
I thought that was just a fact. I didn't know that was controversial.
It is a fact, but a lot of people go, well, no, it actually involves culture and
that's nationality. That's the distinction between. From my understanding, I thought nationality was more the cultural thing, and ethnicity was the biological, word for it.
Well, it depends on how people use it. Because you can use ethnicity to also describe a religion. Like you can have an ethno-religion.
I was going to say that. What Steelborn said.
Yeah, but you know how it's an ethno-religion?
Speakeasy. What's a Jew?
Biology.
What's a Jew?
If they're ethnically a Jew, it means that their DNA comes from a Jewish ethnicity. If they're Jewish by religion, you don't have to be ethnically a Jew.
Easy. How do you differentiate ethnicity from race?
Ethnicity.
Race isn't real. Race isn't a thing.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Well, what is race? Tell me what it is. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
1, 2, 3, go.
Confluence. Let's hear it.
Tell me what race is.
Shit.
Come on, tell me what race is.
I think ethnicity is just a more specific answer to what a race is.
It's not real.
Just ChatGPT really quick.
I guess what do you?
You never been a fucking NASCAR, have you?
Look up the definition. You're not gonna like it though. Go ahead.
You've never been a fucking NASCAR.
I know enough to know that different countries define race and ethnicity differently. So I guess I'm asking what you mean by.
I like the 100-meter dash myself.
People include race in ethnicity. That's not real.
No, it is about that. No, it is.
Race isn't a thing. What is it?
No, but I guess I'm asking. How do you define both of those things? I guess so. I know where we're going. What is your definition? Yeah, when you say race isn't a thing.
Ethnicity is linked to your DNA, your genetics from your parents. That's where your ethnicity comes from.
DNA.
What do you define race as then? When you say race doesn't exist, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, race is a made-up category people made up for phenotypes, and then later realized that there's phenotypes within the different races that match each other. So this isn't a thing that we can even do. There's plenty of people that are white as me, but have big noses, big lips. And then there's people that are black as fucking my beard, and they have fucking small noses, small lips. The phenotypes and the skin color thing, it doesn't work. It's not a real thing. It's a category that was made up by a bunch of fucking people that wanted to be able to tell other people they weren't worth as much. That's all that is.
Wait, so you're saying ethnicity is genetics?
Yes.
That's what you said? And what do you define race as?
Race is categories that people made up based off phenotypes that has no actual place, or there's no actual what's the word I'm looking for? There's no actual differentiation between these phenotypes linked to anything. So
it's a social construct.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a made-up category by people that wanted to be able to tell other races that they're not worth as much. That's
easy.
All it is.
I'm like 3 whiskeys in, but I could take a stab at
you
what
little weak
generally
bastard.
That's the best time to debate.
we could define a definition of race.
Woman, I need some coffee.
Baldy,
race.
I'm still on the whiskeys, right?
I would say a pretty good definition.
Real quick,
would
guys,
be...
I gotta say something. Brandon, I just sent you a video on Discord. I sent you a video on Discord of Jay Dyer actually just totally proving that Kyla uses fucking ChatGPT during debates. Tries to do it on the low key so you don't know she's doing it.
You should bring that up at the end and ask her
about it. To be fair, I'm not a big Jay fan, but I'll watch it.
So, let's say I think a decent definition would be a race. A race is a broad classification of human populations based on shared genetic ancestry expressed through statistically common immutable physical traits that cluster in geographical lineage, right? So example would be Europeans would have lighter skin tones, narrow nasal bridges. Then you look at Somalia, they would have darker skin pigmentation, tightly curled hair.
Always?
Now here's the thing. I know your critique on this, but you're also engaging in a fallacy You're engaging in the continuum fallacy. So when does a grain of sand become a beach? Just because you can't distinguish when one thing becomes to another does not mean that those two things do not exist.
Okay, so again, what's the differentiation when these phenotypes don't match their said race? What is it? How do we find out the race?
Well, that
would be the continuum fallacy.
Yeah, that'd be the continuum fallacy. Yeah.
Am I having this roast battle?
It'd be a continuum fallacy. Me asking you, how do you find out the race?
Yeah. When does a grain of sand? How many grains of sand does it take to make a beach? That's the same question.
So you're just asking me questions to answer my question?
No, he's okay. No, I can tell you what he's saying. Speakeasy. So he's saying,
take over, Steelborn. I'm inebriated.
This is not. By the way, for everybody to be clear, I'm actually in agreement with Speakeasy on this position, but I disagree with the argument. I think a little bit, which is what he's saying is like when you're asking like, okay, so like how many phenotypical different changes do we need to determine one race from another? That's the part that's it's called the threshold fallacy as well, right? Where it's like, okay, how many hairs does somebody have to have on their face before that's considered a beard?
Two.
Or what's the difference between somebody being, bald versus having a head of hair? How big of the bald spot they have to have?
One.
Yeah, I think what Easy's trying to say is that race can ultimately be ambiguous in a lot of cases, but ethnicity is never ambiguous because it's based directly off the parent.
I agree with
that. He was asking about definition of race, and that's why I was giving the definition. I think is pretty defensible, right? A statistically common immutable physical traits clustered by geographical lineage.
Sure.
I think that's just also the definition of ethnicity, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I would say that they're almost synonymous.
To some degree.
It's like race would be a broader, less like focused kind of attempt at categorizing ethnicities, but you can look to ethnicity as the more specific, individual focused, biologically connected, as he said, inference. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think that the race part is probably something that like statisticians, like the definition said, it's based on these statistical analysis. The statisticians had to create a set for what they were talking about, so they gave them these labels like white. Well, within white, there's a bajillion different ethnicities, not a bajillion, but several. And then within black, there's a lot of different ethnicities. So race has less substance. It's just a social construct as a set, whereas ethnicity is something that can be like scientifically, biologically verified. So yeah, that's why I agree. I agree with the argument or the point and the conclusion.
Can we have a fight?
But Speakeasy, you're white. Don't you ever be talking about race. I'm a strong
Steelborn, don't you dare talk to him like that, you dickhead.
Don't you dare talk about race.
Fuck. Can we have a fight now? Confrontation.
Brick, are you like Irish or Scottish? Which one?
Doesn't fucking matter. What's it got to do with you?
Well, I wanted to ask. Do you think that
I just want to know
are their own race?
Can we go back to your definition of how you said it again? Different what?
Yeah. And say it really fast.
So,
competition.
So it's something like
earlier. That's why I'm trying to remember the exact wording.
A broad classification of human populations based on shared genetic ancestry expressed through statistical, common, immutable physical.
Now engage with it. Speakeasy.
You know why he's doing it so fast? Listen to the very first word he says. A broad.
Well, yeah, it would be a statistic. Well, the key point here is the statistically common immutable physical trait. So statistically common. Cluster by genetic lineage. So, like example, Europeans would have lighter skin tones, narrow nasal passage, greater hair. Somalis would have darker skin pigmentation, etc. Right?
I'm white.
So, but to say that the claim that, well, can you tell me the exact point where this race becomes this rate is the continuum fallacy.
No, it's the fact that a race cannot be reliably identified by phenotype whatsoever. How can it be reliably identified by a phenotype?
It's just like
either phenotypes
statistically common,
or it doesn't.
Statistically common.
No. Phenotype
statistically common would be the key thing here. Statistically common. So, but and to say otherwise,
common.
Yeah. Like white dudes have straight hair, statistically common, right?
No, they don't. Look at me, you daft cunt. I've got no fucking hair, Mo. I've got none.
But just because something's statistically common doesn't make that doesn't make it that's the fact.
Norm.
Doesn't make it what?
It doesn't make it the fact.
What do you mean by that?
It's not a fact. It's not a fact that white people have straight hair.
It's not necessarily true.
A lot of white people have straight hair.
The exception doesn't make the rule, though. If you have a statistically common cluster of people,
exception making a rule have to do with what we're saying here?
What I'm going off what you just said. If you have a statistically common phenotypes that identify a race, just because you have an outlier that is not that doesn't prove the rule. Doesn't disprove the rule.
Battle of the hats. We've got Speakeasy. We've got Mo. We've got fucking Nicks.
The battle of the hats.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
we all do have hats.
There's actually there's actually no I'm not saying you it's not about the if you can't. Okay, let me explain how I'm trying to say this.
Do you want me to punch one of them while you're thinking about
Easy stun locked.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I can say this. Whatever that means.
I read a super chat. Race is 100% externally defined. It's how you look. Based. I know you're saying this in a meme way, Testy, but actually based if you think about it. Okay. If you think about it.
Listen, tell Testy to fucking fuck off, right? Okay. Tell him to fuck off.
Absolutely not. Go ahead.
Tell him to piss off. Confrontation. We're meant to have a roast battle. Are we having this because I'm disappearing right now? You only get me on this show, right? Because of Easy, right?
I'm supposed to have a roast battle with you for K2 Dono.
Oh, that would be interesting. I see Brandon has joined the hat battle game. Let's go. Let's fucking
It's your turn, Brick. It's your turn, Brick. Go grab a hat, buddy. It's a Mizuno hat.
A what?
A what?
Mizuno?
Brandon, you are hat coded. That's crazy.
That is.
It's like I used to buy this shit for baseball. Way back in the day.
Was that when you used to buy?
You're a baseball guy.
Was that when you wanted?
Baseball is one of those things
crack.
that's fun to play, but I think it's boring as shit to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
A bit like you're bored as shit to watch as well, Brandon. Until you put that.
Glad we come to an agreement on something.
Let me
Easy, I better have a fucking place on this hot seat, dickhead. Right? Okay.
Yeah, you will. You will. Okay, let me explain it to you like this, okay? Because you said you bring up sand. When can the sand? There's no precise part where the sand becomes a beach, right?
Right. Yeah, it's like
that's because humans decide what the fuck a beach is. All right, we impose that on some type of plot of sand, right? And that's how race is. That's just what race is. We're just imposing labels on things that we think is so, but there's nothing that it's there's no foundation to it.
Well, there's a problem with that, Speakeasy.
What's the problem with that?
So, okay, so how do we determine what's the difference in ethnicity between Mongolians and Chinese people?
What's the difference?
Isn't that arbitrarily decided as well? Doesn't somebody pick some genomes and decide that one of them's that's based on?
Wait, aren't those
based on genomes or something?
Yeah,
it's still just people who just decided that this set of genomes is going to be called that.
You're a bit close.
I don't know who's talking.
You're a bit close. If you said Chinese and English people, that would be a bit better, right?
Fine, we'll go with that too because they're technically connected by landmass. Well, not English, but Let's say like Russian.
So then that would be a better example instead of Chinese and Mongolians. I'm going to call you. I am going to call you out on this little shit. Right?
Yeah, fine. Russians and Chinese people, they're connected by landmass. What's the difference between them?
What landmass are they connected by?
Russia's connected. What?
What landmass are they connected by?
Europe and Asia are
Eurasia.
Eurasia. They're connected.
So can I walk from Russia to China?
Yes.
Yes. Right now, what do I have to do that? Hang on. What do I have to do that?
A good pair of shoes.
Put one foot in front of the other.
Who the fuck is going to walk from Russia to China?
It kind of sounds
easily,
like
actually.
Yeah, logically, who's going to walk from Russia to China?
Where's logically, it's most definitely possible. But secondly, all kinds of Chinese businessmen who want to do business with Europe.
Now we know it's possible. Who the fuck does that?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
And like, I just want to, before we go too far off in this, wherever Brick's bringing us, I just want to make it clear that I'm not saying that, because that's why I say that ethnicity is solely based in biology, right? Because obviously I don't deny that there's genetic differences and I don't deny ancestry. What I'm denying is that race is a valid classification. There's no class. What are you classifying it by? Something that has just this random, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
Oh, I think I understand what's happening. Speakeasy, are you saying that something like ethnicity, there are things that we can point to that are either like necessary or sufficient to be a part of a ethnicity, but for something like race, there's nothing like that?
Nothing.
Yes.
Exactly.
We all know who
exactly my point. Yes.
He's a good dude.
He's fine. He's on the
Thank you. Exactly my point. Exactly. You got it, Brandon. That's my whole thing, right? I'm obviously there's genetic differences in people, and this is where our ethnicity comes in.
That makes more sense.
This like thing that people started doing because they're like, hey, if we mix up the races and we can say like our race is a little smarter than this race, that's all that shit was. Well, you can't race. Like, listen, my dad's fucking dark as fuck. You guys wouldn't know that. You guys wouldn't know that if I didn't tell you. I could fucking lie to you.
Easy. What if I saw your dad though?
You guys would believe me. You know what I'm saying?
So like, answer,
if I could give one devil's advocate to like why I think we have these categories though, is because ethnicity is something you would need to confirm, like you said, like either meeting your dad or you telling me about your dad, you would reveal your ethnicity to me. But if you're looking at like, a cop or a person and you're seeing like a random person walking down the street, you don't know if they're like, this type of Balkan European ethnicity or Appalachian. You would just say, well, that's a white guy because you don't know the ethnicity. So you have to kind of have this broader bracket.
It's basically just a useful heuristic. Where it's like, white guy, about 6'5".
And it could be a Middle Eastern person. That's just
who said that?
Fair,
is that you, Steelborn? That's what I was going to ask. I think Easy said it's a social construct.
Yeah,
but
that's just a description of somebody.
But why is that bad? Like,
white
why
guy,
do we think social constructs are not real?
That's naming of that's a naming the perception of the color.
Right.
Of their
skin.
That's
the point. I was just saying it's a convention.
When we say white guy, we say brown guy, we say black guy.
Why is a convention? Why is a social category not valid? I guess is my question.
Isn't it the downsides of any generalization?
Because there's
not
nothing
that it's necessarily bad. It's just that generalizations come with downsides.
Take the cap off and show your baldness.
Sure, I think that's close.
Yeah, because the categories of race, Confluence, are too broad and inconsistent. Boundaries are just arbitrary and it changes.
Well, I agree, but I feel like you're saying it's a social construct and therefore it has no merit. But I feel like it is, as I think it was Steelborn, I said it's a heuristic thing. Like, and I think Yeah, it'll vary between people, but because it's a social construct, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Listen,
right? It's
God's
a
going to come
thing.
for you. God is going to come for you, confrontation.
I don't know what that means, Bricky. I don't know what that means.
He's going to come for your son. Seriously, he is.
Inshallah.
It probably comes from the fact that people keep using it, so they keep finding it useful. It's the same politically calling people left and right and not very accurate.
Yeah, that's okay. Actually, I somehow find myself agreeing with you, Podesta.
Because I'm not talking about Jewish people.
It's like, yeah, everyone on this panel, I would say right now is white, right? And I'm saying something that means something to the listeners, right? So I don't know how it's not valid. I'm not saying it's like an ontological category, but it has like some fucking utilitarian value, right?
What is that?
Well, we all know what I'm saying. If I say everyone is white, you know easy what I'm saying when I say that, right? So you are non-consensually, perhaps. No, but you're non-consensually accepting my social construct. You are, right? If there's a black guy on the panel, you'd be like, well, that's not true, Confluence. You would say that. So it has some util to it, right? It has like I think Steelborn was the one that said it. I'm not sure though. I don't know who's talking. But it's a heuristic. It's a heuristic, right? Like, so I'm not saying it like has like an actual biological merit that you could define who's white and who's black and who's brown and whatever. But like it's used and it means something to the people that hear it.
Dig your hole.
Well, now we're moving from like the conception, like, is this a valid, like, are there necessary, yeah, we can hear you, are there necessary and sufficient conditions, to whether or not the concept is useful. Those are separate questions,
right? Well, sure. I think I would concede, but again different
Confluence. You ask, like, your question is why doesn't it mean itself or mean anything?
Wait, what? No, what?
Yeah, you're asking. No. Well, even though it's a social construct, why doesn't it mean anything?
No, I'm saying. Well, I don't know if we're saying the same thing. I'm saying that.
Yeah, that's what you just said. You just said if it even if it is just a social construct, why does it not mean anything? And why is it not
social
useful?
Constructs are useful.
You just asked.
Yes. Yeah. Social.
Interesting. If you
just calling something a social construct doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying.
If you said everybody in the panel was light skinned,
yeah, but
sorry about that. I lost audio
because it fails to explain anything. It fails to predict anything. It fails to organize anything. What is the usefulness of it?
Here's what he's saying. Here's what he's saying. There's no meaningful distinction. There's no meaningful distinction being made between if you say someone is one race and someone's another. There's nothing of value or substance that should change your way of thinking about a person or weigh anything. That's what he's getting at. Whereas if it's a social construct, the best thing you could say is, what do we put on this police report?
That's not true.
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all.
I'm not saying that's what you're saying. Well, I'm talking about easy.
You said race is a useful category. Well, how is it useful?
I think the use
in what way
you don't know the ethnicity.
Does it help us understand anything? Does it help us organize anything? What?
Yes.
What?
All the things you said. All the things you said.
What does me telling you this guy's black help you understand?
That he's gonna have a darker skin complexion than I probably would. So that
does it?
Because
I'm black because my dad's black. I wouldn't say that. I go by my skin color, but people say I'm black because my dad's black. So does it actually reliably tell you what anything?
Well, no, I mean, it's useful in the medical field.
Oh, I would agree with you.
Using like an anecdotal thing with like stats, right?
What does someone being black tell you? Saying their race is black.
That they probably like fried chicken.
Yeah, it'd be the fried chicken.
Well, actually, unironically, it probably does. Like, if we did plot it, it probably does.
Who doesn't love fried chicken?
Everybody likes fried chicken.
I like fried chicken. Might be black.
Easy. No,
everybody likes fried chicken. Everyone likes watermelon.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Hold on, easy. I have a question real quick. It's really important, guys. Easy. Do you know what group per race per capita eats the most watermelon?
Probably white people, bro.
It's Asian people.
Asian people. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, see, now you know. If you see somebody Asian, they're probably like watermelon.
Is Asian a race or is that an ethnicity? I'm just curious.
That'd be an ethnicity. This is the thing.
Asian is an ethnicity? What the fuck are we saying?
Chinese is a race and Asian is an ethnicity.
How is Asia an ethnicity?
DNA, right?
Asia?
That's the link.
Well, by that standard,
tracks your lineage. That's what ethnicity is. It tracks your lineage.
How is Asia not a social construct? What do you define as fucking Asia?
No, hold on. I get what he's saying, but by that standard, Easy, if you want to go with the ancestry and the genetics, then Native Americans would be Asians.
I think phenotype is the word we're looking for.
And
phenotype.
East Indians, like people from India. India's in Asia, so they would also be Asians.
That's what I mean. Asia is definitionally a social construct, right? Like, we all agree, please?
No.
Yeah,
I would say Indians are more Middle East. They're actually more Middle Eastern people.
Listen, let's do this. Anyway. Europe, right?
Well, that's
Europe.
what I'm saying.
Don't try to say these people are white people. No, right? In Europe, you have different ethnicities. You have Irish people, you have Italian people, you have German people. You have,
actually, they all looked the same.
Polish people. You have all these different. This is the lineage. It's a distinct ancestral population.
But when I asked you what Asian was, you said Asian is an ethnicity.
Oh my God! You just talk while people talk.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I was about to get to Asia, right? Asia, right? There's Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Mongolian, right?
Yeah.
Right?
So Asia's not an ethnicity if you think about it. So Asia's not an ethnicity.
Well, no, it would be what they've grouped is what there is a link between is people in East Asia and people in South Asia, right? There's the link that can track their lineages to each other, bro. What are you talking about?
So Asian is not an ethnicity. Do we all agree on that? Asian is not an ethnicity. That would be insane.
To say Asian ethnicity would be you're implying a group of ethnicities.
When we're saying Asian, what we're really talking about is phenotype here. We're talking about a certain phenotype collection of features that we use. Well, I would agree with you, Speakeasy. Hold on. I would agree with you, Speakeasy, that race, the connotation of race is like these solid division lines somewhere between people that make a stark yes or no, right or left kind of distinction. Whereas I think what you're arguing is we've got humanity, and humanity has different genetics, and it goes on a sliding scale and a gradient. Humanity. That's all it is, right?
Fuck humanity.
Yeah, I agree with you guys on
this race shit, it's not a real thing.
Well, and this is a serious question. I'm just curious.
It's not useful. There's nothing you can actually there's nothing to. There's no foundation for it. Ethnicity, it tracks our lineage, our ancestry. That's what our ethnicity is.
All right, Easy. You want to bet? I bet you I can give you an example of where race would be very helpful.
Okay.
Medical field.
How do you determine where two people? How do you determine which of two people is faster? You make them fucking race. That's right.
Yes! You're fucking wrecked, dumb fuck. Wrecked.
Ever since his offspring was born, the dad jokes have just been flowing like a stream, man.
Shit. That sounded like a Wally joke.
Real quick, Easy's point.
Does anybody actually know what defines ethnicity?
Hold on, Easy. Would you agree on that? Like, if you were to say that somebody is African, that doesn't really tell you much. But if you say they're sub-Saharan, or they're Saharan African, or they're from South Africa, that actually tells you way more.
Yeah, or there's Zulu or Hausa or Yoruba or whatever.
You know way too many different groups of Africans, okay? Like there's like
I like history,
can't you see he's black?
No, I'm a little bit of a nerd when it comes to history. I like history, bro. I love it. It's something that we'll never get to experience, so I gotta read as much about it as I can.
I think if someone said an African was about to come in the room, it would prime you for a bunch of things, and a lot of them might not be right, but some of them would be right.
Big black men coming into
I hate that I agree with you, Podesta. I don't know how we're saying it doesn't
are you sure about that?
Power at all. That's
the problem with race. So let me show you something. I'm about to show you an African.
Power.
You ready? I'm about to show you an African. Just
I
get
know.
ready.
You're gonna show me like Elon Musk.
Are we
or some gay shit.
Are we disagreeing that in mundane context that's saying like let's say your daughter says I'm dating a white guy. Do we not think that that's at least generally useful?
Wait.
Well, that's a good question, Brandon.
Because maybe in the broader context there can be a debate there about other things that we can predict from that. But I think in a mundane context, generally speaking, it can be useful.
I think considering.
Yeah, I think he's just getting ontological about it, not so much descriptive of what we're seeing when the
bring this
the
guy
photons
up
hit our eyes.
Bring this guy up for a minute.
Crystal Strange.
Yep.
Look at that.
But yeah, life and stuff and
You're up there, Chris.
Yes. Demons and
Is that what you were expecting when I said I was about to show you an African?
Yes, that actually was exactly what I was expecting. Yes, obviously.
Well, no, we only.
Obviously. Holy shit! Obviously, I knew that. You're gonna show like a white guy, obviously, but that's what Brandon said is true, right? And I feel like we're talking past each other. I feel like we have.
I think he's just pointing out the obvious that there's a chance that every one of your expectations will be wrong.
Brainwashing world. You've grown up in this brainwashing world that has convinced you something that's not real is real. All right.
No, Israel.
We shouldn't mention Israel. Right.
I will. Yeah.
All you're pointing out is that every belief that you have in the race is a probabilistic.
I think statistically common traits are real, so I don't know how you get past
Hold
that.
on, real quick. I have a genuine question for Easy.
Do you think that statistically common traits are real?
Yeah.
No, says what?
People inherit things from their ancestors.
What's the method of these statistically found phenotypes? What's the method? Tell me
It's usually clustered by geographic lineage.
We look at a motherfucker.
No. I'm asking you what's the method of them finding this to be true? Or are they just saying that's how it was? Do you have anything?
So you look at an area and statistically common, they look like they have certain phenotypes, and then
that's not true.
Cluster them. How's that not true?
I've seen many.
Well, the exception doesn't make the rule. The exception doesn't make the rule.
Geographical places. You're saying show me the statistics you're basing this off of. I'm asking you.
No, I'm not saying I have a statistic to show you. I'm saying hold on. I'm not saying I have a statistic document to show you. I'm saying.
So then how is it statistically proven? Why are you using statistically?
Let me finish my thought. Statistically common just means that it's common statistically that these people from this geographic lineage look like this.
Statistically means there's stats involved, or you wouldn't be using.
Okay, so do you want me to look up like different geographical locations and show you like the percentage of like these people have this race from this area? That's all I'm going to show you.
Sure, there's certain phenotype, and then I want to know the method of how they found this out. Yes.
Like the method of how they found out, it would just be data collection.
Like,
I'm not sure what you're looking for.
World, and I look on the internet, I meet fucking hundreds of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
And there's no like tying statistically common phenotypes in any of the races that I meet around here.
Okay. Well, then let me ask you this. If someone says there's
it's only now.
Let me ask you a question.
White, black, Chinese, Jamaican, Mexican, all these people were fucking each other and making babies. If you think that was only happening now in modern times.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you. Okay, then let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
This is how it was. Well, if you'd stop
talking, I ask you a question?
I'd be able to hear your question, right?
Go ahead, finish your thought, and I'll ask after you're done.
For you to think that it's only in modern times that all these different races are fucking each other, making babies that don't have these statistically common phenotypes that have no stats behind them, then you're crazy to think that. You're just I made it the fuck up.
Okay, so if someone came to you and said, "Hey, there's some East African Somalias," what do you most commonly think that they would look like? If someone asked you to describe them, Somalias,
You've named the ethnicity.
No, just someone said, someone came up to you and said, "Hey, man, there's some East African Somalias. They just moved in." In your mind, what do you think most commonly they would look like?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You don't
Come
know?
on, man.
What are you saying, Easy? What are you fucking saying?
You
What
don't
are
even
you
have
saying?
a general conception.
You don't have a general idea?
Maybe, you guys grew up in a lot of people around people that only look like you, and maybe that's why.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Speakeasy. When I think
No,
of Somalian, I think they're white. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what
I've been in Fort
think.
Lauderdale, Miami the last 10 years. I've seen a lot of people.
Is that what you think, though?
I would say,
yeah.
I would say they could be white. They could fucking.
Is that what you think? Is that your default? You think they're white on default? A Somalian, you think they're white? Like for real?
Yes.
I'm not saying could be.
I don't have a default.
I
don't have a default for people like
Statistically common.
Weird fucking thing.
All right, hold on, Easy. Can I ask you?
It's not weird. It's just
off what?
What do you mean weird?
Based off what?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Look like, what are you saying?
Here, hold on.
To be really precise, to be super precise.
Coded as black by most people, obviously.
But to be super precise, he did say Somalia, which is a nationality. If you want to be really technical about it, but if you want to talk about average, you would think
Somalians are black.
Hold on. If you want to talk about average, it would look like Ilhan Omar's the average expectation of when you say Somali. The question is, does that mean that there is such a thing as race because you inherit traits from your parents? How does that follow?
Well, that wasn't Mo's question. Mo's question was what would you describe those people as, right? Which is what
would you think that they look like?
Most people would say Somalians look black. Right? There's nothing
darker
bad.
skin pigmentation.
Their skin tone would be darker.
Yeah, Easy. I have a question for you.
That's what we mean by black. Yeah.
What does that tell you, though?
Easy. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
Canadian can be black.
There's a bunch of dodgy people. Things you can predict about them as well because they would have grown up with the local cuisines.
Be black. What does that tell you? That somebody's skin color. What does that tell you?
Easy. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
What?
Do you agree that using these terms, saying somebody is say somebody has a higher amount of melanin in their skin, right? Do you think that colloquially saying that person's black's for a reference, so that if I point to let's say I point to a black person this person's black
for their skin color, sure.
That's what I'm okay. So there's no problem colloquially with saying this is the case.
Yeah, a descriptor for somebody's skin color. Yeah, we're not look at us. We're not all white. Brandon's wall is white.
Here's what I think the most important part is.
We're just saying a descriptor to the best matched color to what we see. That doesn't have anything. There's nothing. That doesn't tell us anything. That doesn't tell us.
It tells us that.
Here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. As long as there's no ontological, hierarchical, or moral difference inherent to any of this, then all of this is just a descriptor of physical traits that you get from your parents. That's it.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is, if you're going to believe in race, that means there's some kind of hard separation ontologically, morally, or hierarchically somewhere. And if that doesn't exist, race doesn't exist. That's what he's getting at.
I agree with that description, though. I've never disagreed with his position. I was just kind of trying to understand.
Utility of race is
I think
a good conversation starter.
I think where we're getting lost is I'm not sure. Speakeasy, if my example from earlier in a mundane context, if I say my daughter is dating a white guy, do you have a general conception of what I mean when I say white there?
I would assume that his skin color is white, right?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So where the fuck are we disagreeing then? Where?
Are you just saying
where I was talking about?
Are we just talking past each other for the last hour?
Yes.
No. You guys weren't understanding.
You're talking past me. That's what it is.
You weren't
disagreeing with something you don't actually disagree with. I think.
All he's saying is, how's that useful to him to know that the skin is white? seems like a lot of effort making a race just so that we know his skin's white.
We
or black.
inherit
Well, it's useful in the sense that you know a trait about that person. That's how it would be useful in that context.
Well, to be fair, it also would come in the medical field too, right? So like sickle cell and things like that.
Right.
Like
That's
that
something you
would be
inherit from your parents.
important.
Yeah.
Right, but that would be also be classified as race, like so.
Yes.
No, I think you can. I think you can still have heritability without race
or ethnicity. They do add the or ethnicity part when like you're filling out the paperwork.
You can, but if you only knew,
But if
you
Brandon,
had
when you say that too, I just want to point out something. When if Brandon says something like, "My daughter's dating a white guy," I don't go, well, he probably has straight hair. He's probably got brighter eyes. He's probably got this. He's probably got. I don't say all that because that's just not true. That people with white skin don't match this identity.
But yeah, he could be Irish, or he could be German, or he could be Russian, or he could be South
That's what I'm
African.
trying to say. If you say white guy, I assume, okay.
What if you said he's Swedish?
Okay, wait, let me.
I assume he's got a lighter skin, but I don't assume all the other stuff that people put into race.
Right. Okay.
That's where it's bullshit.
Yeah,
not all black people have wider noses.
Said,
not all black people have nappy hair.
No,
not all white people have straight hair. You know what I'm trying to say?
I get what you're trying to say.
So what you're saying is that I could get a fro. It's possible for me to actually.
What I want to ask,
you get a perm.
Is if I
Dude,
want to
I
ask
have
a
a
question.
buddy.
Get a perm, Steelborn.
We'll call you Steel Wool after that.
I want to ask a question.
He's got a big orange nose.
Speak
I'm
easy.
not
speak
even lying
easy.
to you. His hair, straight hair, gingers, freckles, and this kid came out with a big orange fro.
I know. Obviously, that stuff happens, but easy. If someone said that there is
obviously his mom was dipping in the chocolate,
a white guy and a black guy, and you were asked who's more likely to have blue eyes, what would you bet on? Right? That is a predictive thing. You'd be guessing. I would assume that the white guy is more likely to have blue eyes than someone that let's say Brandon says, hey, yeah, my daughter is dating a white guy or a black guy, right? Who is more likely to have blue eyes?
Well, more likely doesn't mean that's what I would assume, though. You understand that, right?
I do. Yeah, I do. I get that.
Yeah,
but who's more likely?
You understand that there's, like they still do have lighter eyes, right?
I think you're just saying the predictive powers aren't.
You understand? Wait. You understand that the melanin also is in their eye color. It's not only in their skin. The melanin affects their eye color too.
Right, but that's an example where you would be
able
to
predict. You know what melanin is? You know where they got that from? Their parents, motherfucker.
Right. So here's the thing. We all
my race don't mean shit.
We all
Wait, so are you answering my question? That if Brandon said my daughter is dating a white guy or a black guy, and you had to guess who had blue eyes, you would agree that that statistically probably the white guy would have the blue eyes versus the black guy.
More melanin in their skin would be the one. It wouldn't. This black thing is just
that's not an answer to my question, though.
Hold on, Confluence.
Your question is social construct.
A guy with dark skin. That doesn't tell me anything about their eyes.
Hold on, Confluence. Your question's malformed. Your question's really malformed. You have it backwards.
It's not malformed at all.
Let me explain what I mean. If you were to ask Easy and say, my daughter's dating a man with blue eyes, that would actually be what you're asking. Would you assume this guy's a white guy or a black guy?
No, Steelborn, that's not what I'm asking.
No, that actually would have made more sense. And then that...
my daughter's dating a white guy or a black guy. Who's got blue eyes?
I would probably assume that they were lighter.
I don't understand. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I feel you guys are fucking gaslighting me.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Steelborn, I'm gonna go to you, I guess. If I said, hey, there's I'm gonna pick a random guy that I would consider white and a random guy that I would consider black. So it is a social construct. I agree. Who is more likely to have blue eyes? The guy that I consider white.
Not what you were asking Easy though.
How was that? I just replaced me with Brandon. What are
No. You were asking easy. You were going easy. There's a black guy, or you were going easy. My daughter's dating a black guy or a white guy. Who has blue eyes? Didn't make any sense.
I said Brand. No, I said holy shit. No, I said
He said who's more likely.
Yeah, I said who's more likely.
Statistically
Brandon
common.
says I have a daughter that's dating a black guy or a daughter that's dating a white guy who is statistically more likely to have blue eyes. I don't know if maybe I'm just drunk, man. I feel like this is like such an obvious thing. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now.
I just think you're wording the question backwards. I think you're wording the question backwards.
But it doesn't mean anything. This is the point. Like,
I'm not saying it means anything necessarily about moral character, but I'm saying that in that example,
that's not something that separates, because it's not an always case. This is the problem. Like, you could literally let me just do it right now. Watch this.
It's of course it's not an always case.
Real quick though, if outside of traits that you inherit from your parents, whether it's things you can see in your body or things like sickle cell that you can't see in your body, what else is there? What else is there that race does for you?
I don't want
It's a statistically descriptor.
If you're racist, then you know
of inherited from your parents. Traits inherited from your parents, both visible and invisible.
It'd be lineage. Yeah, it's a descriptor of
Testy says what's his credit score? Okay,
right, which is heritable from your parents, visible and invisible.
It's lineage. Yeah.
Great. And besides that, there's no other utility to it, and it doesn't do anything any more than, say, ethnicity may or may not do. Ethnicity is a really tricky word. It's a really slippery word. But phenotype is a little bit easier. But what does race do that no other word does?
I think Brick needs to comment on this. Brick, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, once we hear the wisdom from Brick, I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be back.
All right, he's not here. Sorry.
Well, man, if Bricky's not here, I'm not here either. Have a good night, guys.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, if Bricky's not here, I mean, why are any of us here?
God knows.
All right, so Agrippa's trilemma, right?
Agrippa's trilemma. That's what
but hold on, Eli. Didn't you know that Jay is a dogmatist when it comes to that, bro?
Oh man, my favorite thing she said is that the Apostle Paul was a postmodernist. We need to throw that back at her more. She kind of slinked away from that.
Yeah, I saw that live. That hurt my soul.
I could never I couldn't take what she said seriously before, but it fell to a new level after that. That anytime she talks, it's just what I hear coming out of her. I'm like, I need an explanation for that.
What does that even mean?
No, I
Does
just
she think Paul is like a relativist about truth or something? Like, what does that even mean?
Well, yeah, she's taking it's like the fallacy of presentism. She's taking this literally in the word postmodernist, post-enlightenment view, and saying that Paul held to this. Even if you say, well, he had examples of what this is, it's like, where, how, what do you, what relativism is Paul? What is the guy who is the greatest evangelical for the Christian God have that's a relativist view? I just don't even know how she would begin to substantiate that. It just kind of came flying out of her mouth during the debate because she was nervous, and it's just man, if I said that and I totally agree with what you said, Brandon. I get called a Philbro by people who've never heard tag, and I'm like, you should see the spurgs I deal with in Discord servers. That's a Philbro, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if I pulled that shit in the Discord servers where I go to debate, if I said Paul's, I would be never lived down from it. It would just be what the fuck are you talking
about?
Dude,
all the left-wing Philbros were even DMing Andrew and saying dude, we tried telling her not to keep running this argument because she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, and she just wouldn't listen apparently.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating is because I probably am a little more left-coded, but hearing the confidence that she has on certain topics, it's infuriating, and that's why I'm going to call in next Thursday.
Because she learned from the School of Destiny. where you can, if you talk like you're on fucking Adderall,
you just say really
the fuck you want.
No, she doesn't talk like she's
probably waffling. I don't know if she would like 10 toes down to Paul being a postmodernist, because that's just I can't even begin to.
She doesn't talk like she's on Adderall.
That's weird, right? Yeah, it's hard.
She talks like a teacher in a classroom. So when we're talking about the
pop quiz, can you answer this question I have?
And it's like when the kid's like, "What? How did the Great Depression start?" She's like, "Pop quiz. Do you know what a Grippus trilemma is?"
Can you?
That's what happens.
What's your answer to a Grippus trilemma?
In debates, you don't want to look stupid, and so I think we have to accept that that's probably what happens in a lot of cases, right? When she's debating,
Confluence, you ripped me off. I paid for you and Bricky to go one-on-one on a roast battle. This is bullshit.
Oh, that is bullshit.
I don't think you paid enough.
I'd like to see
I'm not
that.
sure about my menu. I think it has
That's
to be
bullshit.
$10 for a $5.
I'd like to see
that
again.
He saw it, dude.
Don't run, Con. Don't run.
Don't run, Confluence.
5-man
Dodge
1v1
Fluence.
Confluence.
Bricky might be
in a roasting battle after they're done debating. I mean,
well, the question is Bricky still awake? Is he still conscious?
Yes, he's still alive.
I'm just saying, I get $5
back.
credit.
The Magus himself. How's it going, Hostile?
It's going good. What's going on, guys?
You finally decided to join.
You're not actually hostile, are you?
Yeah, it's a misnomer, basically.
Okay.
Give him a minute. Give him a minute.
Okay.
He is a Hyperborean.
He is actually Loki. He is actually that. That part's true.
That part is true.
Bricky, are you alive? Bricky's probably not alive. Probably not with
Bricky's
us.
probably not.
Bricky,
here no
wake
more.
up! Bricky, we need you.
$5.
Did Bricky fall asleep on the panel again?
Yeah,
Probably.
he fell asleep.
Hopefully. So I don't have to
Many
go into a
such
5-minute
cases with
roast
Bricky.
battle.
I need to find some left-coded panels. I'm always stuck around you guys. I got a bunch of
go to TikTok,
Orthodox
dude.
people and go to where?
Go to TikTok.
Oh, dude, I hate that place. I was for like 2 or 3 years. It's cancer.
Yeah, it is, but that's where they are. That's why.
Yeah, they're definitely in there in mass, but there's also some like panels too on YouTube that are full of lefties you could hit up.
Really? Okay.
Mo, you should start sending me an Eli.
I'm not
link
saying I don't
to
like
those.
you guys. Okay, I do like you guys. You guys seem cool.
I'll try to find. I'll
Send
get
me an
some
Eli a
links
couple
and
of them
send
because
to
it's like
you.
I tried finding them, man. It's like those people are so hard to find.
Yeah, I mean they're hard because like.
Well, the second you ask them, like, well,
There's
like,
not
how
many
do
out
you
there.
know? Well, it's like I love how the second you ask them, like, well, hold on, how do you know that's true? And they're like, we're not getting pre-soft, and then they just fucking
they've
spurg out.
got a fucking
think
glass switch, like a fire escape on the wall that they break that says pre-sup.
Actually, the
Brandon,
ones
I
that
think
I've
that's a
seen,
sign for
I
you
don't
that
even think
you're
they
on the
know
wrong
what pre-sup
side,
is, but so
the wrong
you probably
side?
run
Yeah,
circles
maybe.
around them.
Yeah, if you don't even you like being around the other side more than your own side, I think you're on the wrong one.
It's just I can't
Brandon,
find
I think
people.
the only left guy I know.
I
on
don't
YouTube
know.
is
I think
Wick.
there's plenty.
Wick.
Wick.
That is actually probably a good one if you wanted to go.
Yeah, you can go hang out with Wick for a while.
Wick. I will say Wick's a good
I'm not
guy.
super political though. That's the thing.
Same.
I am not a fan of Wick after just go watch my debate with him and you'll understand why I don't like him.
Oh, you debated him? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, me and Jim Bob debated him.
I've had good
Oh,
experience with
God.
Wick. I feel like he's even-handed. Am I crazy?
No, dude, he was saying a whole bunch of nonsense crap the entire time. Like nothing he said made any sense.
There's a debate with Wick versus Andrew where he just spurgs the fuck out. That was hilarious.
I saw that. That was
was
like
it the
He
Christian
was like
Nationals
threatening
debate?
physical violence and shit.
great
Wait,
content.
hold on, Mo, are you talking about the Christnat debate or are you talking about like the riots debate they did a long time ago?
It was a long time ago. I think it was the riots debate.
Yeah, it was the riots debate. That was a fun
Oh,
one.
he did the exact same thing in the recent one too. I thought
Yeah.
you were referring to that one.
That's what I thought you were
He
talking
did the
about.
exact
Yeah.
same thing.
Well, so
I haven't
challenged
seen
him.
the recent one. I need to go check.
Hold on, yeah. So
need
I
to go check it out.
did you,
It's
Mo,
great.
did you see my debate with him?
I didn't catch it. No, I need to go
Dude,
watch
so
it.
he kept claiming in both his debate with Eli and his debate with Andrew that Christianity and nationalism are incompatible. So that was literally the debate prompt.
Oh, I did see that. Corinth was there too, right? He was. Okay, I did see that actually. Okay, I do remember that.
What was the
I did basically the same prompt with Marte and him and this political science
Eucharist.
professor. Yeah, you're good.
That is that's a really hard burden to say that they're incompatible. Did they? I mean, they have to show some sort of like contradiction when you.
Yeah, you want to hear their arguments? What they were?
Sure.
So Wick basically gave one argument, which was because Jesus rejected, secular worldly power, and it's like he also left out really important context. That was Satan that was offering him the worldly power.
It was the opposite guy.
Really important context there for why he denied the power, and also that wasn't his purpose, right? But the idea of a Christian being and by the way, I've talked to Corinth since then, and Corinth even said that he thought Wick had a really stupid position on that debate, and the only way that they could win was they would have to get us to concede that the definition of nationalism is ultra-nationalism, like just basically swap those two out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of their big.
That's what it comes down to. It's semantics.
That was the biggest argument: is that nationalism is you have to put the state above everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked him. Here's what I asked him. Here's what I asked him. What if the state and the church are one, like it's a theocracy? Can you still be a nationalist and a Christian then? And they're like, that's just not nationalism. So I asked them, I'm like, does nationalism entail a separation of church and state? No.
Oh, okay.
Like,
yeah.
What the fuck do I do there? Now, Corinth was at least smart in this. He knew that me and Jim Bob are Orthodox. So he went and was trying to find Orthodox clergies who would write about how you shouldn't be a nationalist and Christian at the same time, right? But what he failed to mention was that within the essay that he found from the Orthodox priest, he said he was a retired priest when he wrote this essay, and then says, I don't speak on behalf of the church. This is just my opinion.
Well,
it's not binding whatsoever.
But like Tsar Nicholas enters the chat. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Like the Russian czars weren't a Christian nationalist government entity. Like, that's insane to me.
Wouldn't Christian nationalism just work like in an Islamic state where all the laws are based around the Christian ethics? And
what'd you say? But that's
my voice low.
No, could you just repeat what you said?
Wouldn't Christian nationalism just work a bit like an Islamic state where you've still got a government but you've got a holy person, all the laws are based around Christian ethics?
So the idea of what Christian nationalism is we want Christian nationalism can basically work in any political, like basically any political system. It could work. But what the idea is, you can, from the way we defend it in our position on what it means, is you can swap it out with just Christian populism at the same time, make that basically interchangeable from our view, which is we want the nation to be, we want the nation's morals and ethics based around Christian ethics, and we want our laws being decided on based on Christian ethics.
Yeah,
we think it's totally fine
to be based on Christian ethics.
Yeah, we think it's totally fine for a lawmaker to vote on a bill based on his based on his religion.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, because at least how I've heard Andrew describe it, it sounds like it could be consistent with the current system that we're in. It's just a bunch of lawmakers implementing laws based on however we want to cash out Christian ethics, which...
No, I agree. You actually would need a specific church for this to work. Like, it would basically have to be Orthodox or Catholic. Like, you couldn't do it.
Oh, thank God.
Hey,
all right,
back.
Roast battle.
Hey!
Don't forget.
Whoa.
Honor it, Con. You gotta honor it, Con.
That's true. Bedfluence.
And he's juiced up and ready to go. Look at him.
I'm not.
Dude's getting shit faced.
Yeah,
That's
why
you
gotta go really
Con, you gotta put your camera on for this.
Shop real quick.
I set up the raid to easy. I was about to send you guys over there.
No!
Well, this would be a great way to cap off the panel then.
Yeah,
put your camera on.
5-minute 1v1.
I fucking disconnect. My camera's not coming back on. It takes like 10 minutes to fucking
You
set
suck.
that shit.
Get your fucking camera on.
I'm
Just let
literally
Brick call you
in bed.
retarded
I'm
for 5 minutes or
Bedfluence,
something.
Okay.
Retarded.
Bedfluence, more like pussyfluence, but it's fine.
Copefluence.
True.
All right,
God, so
Ricky.
true.
Let's
I'm
have it.
having no fluent.
Let's have it. What's the
Get him,
debate?
Ricky.
Everybody
pressure.
mute up. Everybody
Roast
mute
battle.
up.
Your pressure
Roast
one.
battle.
Listen, you are as much use as tits on a bull, right? Okay, as much use as a chocolate fire god. I mean, let's face it.
As a
That
what?
sounds like a lot of use, I guess.
Your dad, your father should have shot you on the pillowcase, right? Okay?
What the
I
fuck?
don't even know what you're saying.
What does that even mean?
I wanna engage, but I don't even know what you're literally saying.
This is
right
way
now.
too European for me.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on
Bloody
here.
shot you on a blah blah
Yeah,
blah blah.
Shady hell,
I don't know what that
Blah
means.
blah got. That's what he sounds like.
Who the fuck you talking to me? Who the fuck that? Right, let's get this going. Listen, I need more than one person to fight against. I'm
fighting with you, Bricky, the guy in the top left. Okay, I'm a pixel art.
Who confrontation?
Yeah.
Right. Well, you look like a pervert that's never been laid, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Learn how to speak correct English, buddy.
Okay, you look like a pervert that hasn't been laid.
I don't look like a pervert. Actually, I'm just a profile picture, buddy.
That's not the same person.
Hey, joke's on you. I'm a pervert that has
Why
been
aren't
laid,
you? Why aren't? I need calms. I need some Steelborn. What you doing? Help me now. Who's talking to me? Who's talking?
I'm talking to you. I don't have my camera on. I'm not gonna. I can't be fucked to throw my fucking
pixel art.
The guy in the top left, Bricky. The guy in the top
left. You're gonna have to go off of the pixel art. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
or you can remember what it used to look like. Talk about my hairline. My hairline sucks. My hair is thinning. Okay.
Are you the host of this panel?
I am the host. In fact, if you think about it.
Well, thank you very much for doing fuck all for hosting. Right?
Yeah, thank you for falling fucking asleep on the panel. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, you've been privileged for me to fall asleep on your panel. You would be privileged.
Are your eyes closed right now? Or your eyes are closed as you're fucking talking. Can you open your eyes?
Watch this. Look at.
I think it's funny how the dude that looks like a pervert is calling other people a pervert. I think that's kind of comical.
Listen,
I thought this was a 1v1 roast battle.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
If you got partners, I'm gonna have to take in. Who just said that to my boy Brick?
What's up, Speakeasy?
Who just said that?
Avery.
Put your camera on.
It's a 2v2 now.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm laying down. I'm in bed. I'm in bed. Speakeasy. I'm in bed, bro.
Oh my god. And you know what, Brick? You're fucking white. You know what?
Code
you're
for
white
I don't
as
want
fuck.
to see my
You
boyfriend
two speak
sleep
easy.
beside
You're
me.
both
That's what you
white.
say.
You're both
No,
white.
I don't have a boyfriend sleeping beside me.
So white, it's crazy.
But if I did speak easy, I would show him to you.
I don't know. I think you're embarrassed of him. Is he fat? Is that why?
I don't have one.
No, speak easy. He's not fat. He's woke. Right?
What?
Well, if you put your camera on, you'd have purple hair, wouldn't you?
No, I don't have purple hair. I've been on this panel quite a bit, actually.
Camera on, dickhead.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm laying down.
Yeah,
2:14 in the morning.
Oh, wait a minute! I remember he's actually got Brick. He just looks like a chubbier you. Actually, you guys got matching glasses.
We actually do have similar glasses.
Yeah, that's
low-key. That's kind of fun of himself. If I'm really thinking about it now.
Now we can work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it that bad? It's Brandon, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. He's a PDF that hasn't been caught yet, him.
Yeah, go after Brandon. Yeah, go after Brandon. Brandon needs more heat. He doesn't get enough shit at all.
Wait, why?
Oh, that's just a crazy accusation. That's not even like roasting. You're just like accusing me of shit.
It's
That's
a
wild.
little untoward, to be
Brandon, can I be honest with you? If I was a young child, I would like to be PDF'd by you. Right?
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
That escalated quickly.
I'll be honest with you. Confluence. What's he called? Fucking, he's got
Confluence. Yeah, go after me. Learn English
up right now,
right? Go after
me.
Him,
no joke.
Him in the top left, right? I wouldn't like to be touched by him. I would not like to be touched by him.
Oh yeah, Brick's a little bit
I
gay,
would touch
just
you,
so you guys
Bricky.
know.
Absolutely, not in an untoward way. Just in an
Well, if you touch me, I'm gonna bite your dick, right? Okay.
Brick, how many lines of cocaine have you done today, buddy?
This is the fine dance of the gays.
I hear they got the good shit in Europe.
Touch your dick. You if you touch my dick, I'm gonna stroke your head.
I don't do lines of cocaine. I do lines of cocodamol. Right? Okay.
What the fuck?
You drinking lean, bro? You making lean out of that or what?
The lean is
I
mean.
saw
Yep.
paracetamol.
I knew it.
Hey.
Are you a rapper by any chance? Do you also rap on the side?
Actually,
You got SoundCloud? I can link in the back chat if you want, Ricky.
I'm not going in the back chat with you, you daft cunt. You think I'm going in the back chat with you, you fucking homosexual?
I don't think you know what back chat means, Loki. But
You just told him you'd beat his dick. How's he the homosexual?
Listen, look, I don't even like being put in the green room and Speakeasy's fucking verbal combat, right? Okay, there's a lot of perverts that gather on there. Easy, I'll tell you that now, bruv. Right,
Is that right?
I heard that too. Speakeasy's panel's full of perverts. I heard that too.
I heard it's full of bros.
I heard it's like almost all perverts.
I'm gonna have to get them out of there, bro.
Like, but easy. Don't put the treats there at the beginning, right? Because they all jump in there. The Doritos, the cheesy Cheetos, the Mountain Dew. There's none of that left when I get there.
I don't know what you're fucking saying. I don't know what you're saying right now, Loki.
He's talking about the green room. Come on now.
Yeah.
Is there snacks? I guess
Been
there's
to the
snacks.
green room,
It's
bro?
actually, I as a oftentimes depending on the season of my life, functioning alcoholic myself, I know exactly what he's saying, and I'm ashamed of myself for being able to understand what he's saying. I'm like, oh damn, that's bad. He's actually making a lot of sense to me right now. All the fucking Cheetos and Doritos and Mountain Dew in that green room is fucking gone.
God bless you, Nix.
It was all
God
for me.
bless you, my brother. Listen, Nix, I know I'm not on that level of intellectual issy, if that is a word. If that is a word. If it's not, I've just created it, right?
It is in fact a word, yeah.
But what I do not give, right? I do not give anybody a fuck. Right?
That's right.
So I'm not really bothered.
That's right, bro.
But I do love yous all, right? In a sense that I would kick your teeth in to save your life. I would stamp a no.
No thanks. Based, I think.
I would beat the fuck out of you to save your life too, Brick. I would beat the absolute dog shit out of you to save your life. I promise.
Cut both your arms off and bash you over the head with them to save your life.
That's
You can tell it came from his heart.
aggressive
He meant that.
compliment to give
Sounds
a
about right.
coworker. Just be like, brother, I love you so much. I'd bash your teeth in to save.
I look at this is what I
If your
look
teeth
at.
were trying to kill you, I would
Look,
take your
Eli, I love you so much, bro. I'd bend your knees the other way for you.
I would snap them like twigs for you, mate.
I'd give your legs
in
an
your
extra
mouth if your
bend.
boots were on fire.
And can I just say now, if it wasn't for Speakeasy, I wouldn't be here, right? So blame this cunt, right?
Why are you pointing at Eli and me for that?
It's all your fault, Speakeasy. It's all your fault.
Thank you.
That's fair.
No, I'm thanking him. Thank you.
Hey, dude, you got what you wanted, okay? That was the best roast you're gonna get, and there was more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, are we having this roast battle or not? Because I have
That already happened. What have I been
won.
doing? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not doing it again. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This was the one. I thought it was a 1v1.
I don't think that was a roast battle.
Was it 1v1?
I'll go ahead and mute myself so I don't overtalk.
Oh my god, I'm not doing it again. I'm absolutely not. I'm not.
Nope, you're doing it again, Confluence. You're doing it again.
Damn, Confluence scared.
That was just a precursor to the actual roast battle.
That was the full play.
That was the opening statement.
Oh my god.
Yeah, opening statement.
We're getting into open dialogue. That's right.
He's like humping my
cross
screen
exam.
right now. I feel like that. I feel like I don't want that.
Confluence. Look at me. Look, you've got loads.
I'm looking at you.
I've got my camera on, right? You haven't, right? You've got.
Yeah, I've had my camera on for like 5 hours. I turned it off like an hour ago.
You
okay?
had your
You
camera
fell
on for
asleep.
3
You
seconds,
fell
I'd have
asleep
10
if you think about it.
Right now,
I don't hide what I look like. I'm like camped up
I
like
was sleeping.
90% of the screen, right? Your eyes are still closed, by the way. By the way, your eyes are still closed. Oh, you're opening them now. That's good.
If you
keep them
chat,
open.
how much do you need? How much money do you need? Are you skint? Are you a bit short for your your groceries and stuff?
Oh, fucking all the time, bro.
Right. So how much do you need? How much do you want?
Mossad doesn't pay that well, apparently.
Yeah,
no.
Mossad, well, yeah, since BB's in some heat. He's
What
not
about
popular.
10? What
No,
about
BB
10?
bucks? Oh yeah, I'll take 10. Absolutely. Oh
Right,
yeah.
Confluence, they pay you less because you're a goik.
Yeah, well, low key, that is true.
If
Where's
we
your BB
get
box,
10,
bro?
if we get
Yes.
10, we'll have a roast battle.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll fight anyone,
Hey,
including
10
Easy.
bucks
Hey,
is 10 fucking bucks.
Right,
Okay.
I bet. I bet, Brick, you will not punch the shit out of your camera right now. I know you won't do that.
Anyone else is a $50. Stillborn is 40. Mother Puddle's like minus 10, right? Okay. Nick's is like 30, right? Okay. You, fucking like flickhead pervert. You're just on the cards anyway, right? Everybody else is like,
Wait, oh, okay. Flick-haired pervert. It took me a minute.
Brandon, you just really need to get on a treadmill, right, Brandon? That's what you need to do. Get on a treadmill.
Is anyone following along with what he's saying? Because I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I genuinely don't.
It took me some time. You just have to be around him long enough, and you start to understand him.
Hold on, I feel like Brandon's secretly like a fucking he would just mog all of us in a gym right now.
That's not a secret. That's not a secret.
Yeah, no. Brandon's a Twinkie freak. He'll swallow 20 Twinkies.
Hey, I'm a bear. Okay, they call me a bear.
Nah, you're not a bear. You're not a.
That sounds pretty gay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that actually is.
It is a gay term, actually.
That's the technical term. That's right.
No. We took.
I know my gay grammar.
It's not a gay one, all right.
Yeah, I'm very.
Oh, that's right. Forgot. Easy reclaimed the bear. Forgot about that.
You don't get to take the most badass land mammal and fucking turn it into some gay shit, okay?
You guys talking about copy
They might have got away with that shit with the rainbow, not the bear, okay?
Depends on what context you use it in.
The rainbow, they can relate to like fruity or something. The bear, not.
So wait. Are you saying a bear? Are you saying a bear can take a gorilla?
Yeah.
Really?
I would say it most likely would, yeah.
If you had to, speaking
like a full-blown alpha gorilla.
I'm talking like a Kodiak grizzly versus a silverback gorilla.
Kodiak wins.
The Kodiak grizzly every time.
I don't know, man. I think it's a pretty close fight.
It probably would be, but I think the bear would win. Have you ever seen how bears fight?
The gorilla has
they're crazy.
Mean, bro.
Oh yeah, they're psychos.
Avery,
they're strong.
Hold on, Avery. Do you know what a Kodiak
I watched a
grizzly
video
is?
of a moose, a bear smacking a moose, and the moose flying over like he just hit a twig or something. All right, one smack by a bear.
Avery, do you know what a Kodiak grizzly is specifically?
It's the biggest one, right?
It's the biggest of the grizzly.
It's a brown bear.
Mean.
Whoa. Stop being racist, right? Okay, they're all white bears, right? Okay, they're called polar bears.
No, I said it was the biggest of the brown bears, but
can we just stop with the fucking racism, right? Okay, because
I feel like a polar bear would
I'm
fuck
a liberal. I'm a liberal.
No, not a
Steelborn,
Kodiak.
Control yourself, Steelborn.
Yeah, not a Kodiak though. All the animals on Kodiak Island have what's called island gigantism, where they all just grow bigger for some fucking reason, and we don't know why.
That's interesting.
Those are beasts.
Oh, yeah,
those
and the
grizzly
bear
bears. And you know what's crazy
razors
now?
on
Now we're
his hand.
starting to see pizzly bears even more. than we used to.
What the fuck's a pizzly bear?
It's when a grizzly meets a polar bear.
That's fucking terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. Polar bears are evil.
And
as
I'm not
fuck.
like this isn't made up. This happens in nature. Search it up.
No, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Polar bears are like the most evil versions of fucking bears, dude.
Polar bears, they don't. The thing with the polar bears, they don't get to eat much, so everything they see is gonna be food to them.
There's only two animals in the world.
They can eat it. They're eating it. You know.
There's only two animals in the world where it's actually a double hunt. When you're hunting it, it's hunting you, and that's tigers and polar bears. Lions don't even actively hunt people. They might as like an opportunistic eater. But like, no, tigers will actually intentionally hunt humans and polar bears.
The ugu gaga.
Tigers. Actually, alligators do it too. That's how like a lot of those, those more poor tribes in the African nations where
alligators aren't in Africa.
They'll wait at a watering hole that they know humans to keep going to, and they'll time it out.
That's a crocodile, not an alligator.
Or sorry, sorry, crocodile. I said alligator.
Oh,
you're right. It's a crocodile.
Is there any difference other than crocodiles or bigger?
Hippos are mean, bro.
No, there's difference.
There's difference in their jaw and their face.
There's differences in the jaw. There's differences in their bite force.
Right.
But they're pretty much like cousin species, right?
Yeah, like the thing with an alligator, I'm pretty sure an alligator is more water bound. Crocodile goes on land as well.
It's like panels ever go over to him. Confluence is bedfluence. So yeah, you guys can continue. Confluence
I'll just say
Confluence
is gay.
6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Always be plugging. Okay. Final thoughts.
Final
thoughts.
There's Grace Fluence.
Hold on. Talking about alligators and crocodiles, you should look up what an alligator gar is. An alligator.
I know what an alligator gar is. Yeah, those things. We have a lot of those in Texas.
I just watched a video with an alligator meets an alligator gar, and they fight.
Yeah, we
watch it. Search it up. It's on YouTube.
When I explain what an alligator gar is, being from the south to people in the north, they tell me they don't believe it's real.
I don't believe it's real either, Loki.
They're fucking real.
They're real,
Very delicious, by the way. Very delicious. Very good. They're very good. Big pork patties, man. Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, Mo, I just actually seen the video not long ago. Search it up. It's on YouTube. Alligator meets alligator gar. It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Confluence.
You guys take
Good night, Con.
Confluence, just in case anyone hasn't told you today. Confluence, you're gay.
Like and subscribe.
Not gay. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.